Says we're ready to
Nobody's
start.
gonna be ready for my wrath, Edward.
Oh my god. I still can't believe that shit. Late, yeah. I had to fix something real quick. Well, we're good. We're just about ready to go. Bro, if you got background noise, you gotta mute.
Damn. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt this riveting conversation of nothing. My bad.
Well, no one wants to hear you stepping on Lincoln logs or some shit.
Yeah, no,
I'm so glad, but you
yeah,
feel this way, but I don't want to default to the English dictionary. What's up, everyone? After all, it looks like Comic Legend could make it, which I did not know when I was setting this up. He just showed up unexpectedly, which is crazy. But yeah,
Despite my pain, Edward, I will always be here to shit on Spider-Man 2. I
so,
am tired, restless, haven't eaten anything for like fucking 16 plus hours.
oh
Had no
shit.
sleep. My muscles are fucking sore. My bones feel fucking fatigued. But I don't give a shit. Fuck Spider-Man 2.
The commitment. Damn. Alrighty. So, yeah, just a bit of a preamble. If you haven't seen the video yet, watch it. So you, because that'll be context. That'll be needed. Yeah, you'll see all the points there. You can see, everything there. That's your preparation. We are going to be doing another one of these, of course, because this is a big topic. So, we're gonna try to do like at least one more. If we need to do another because of many requests, then we'll do that. Should make a whole story rewrite of Spider-Man 2 PS5. Come up with better story than the trash we got. I think that would take a while, to be honest. But it's maybe it's doable. We'll have to see. But yeah, with that said, we can start dragging people in for Spider-Man 2. I'll start with just a guy because he's been hot on doing this and he joined first. So, first come, first serve. Yeah, what's up?
Hello. We're doing just one-on-one, right?
Yeah, let me up your volume real quick. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep it one-on-one, as we discussed.
Yeah, I might jump back in like later on too, because like I need to like rewatch. I only watched it once so far, so like
Gotcha.
I wanted
I
to
think
like
everyone,
just
I think
wonder-
someone's intimidated, Edward. I think someone's intimidated.
Okay.
Someone doesn't want a 2v1. That kind of sounds like a fight.
Yes, I am actually. I'm actually terrified of you about Spider-Man 2. But I'll just say it.
Damn.
You're fucking, yeah. I don't know what to, I don't know what to tell you, but like, I have like three kind of things I guess I want to go over right now.
Okay. Yeah.
But like, yeah. So like the first one was that like, basically like I think in your video you were like saying that like the symbiote from like minute one wanted to like get to the meteorite, take over the world, right? And it was like
Yeah.
manipulating both Peter and Harry to get to that outcome. I don't like think that was the case because I think like the symbiote was like genuine in its like desire to like help the hosts, but it was just trying to go about it in like ways that like the host would consider unethical, but like the symbiote considered them to be like more efficient, and like that's why it's like willing to make Peter more violent because he thinks that like that'll make him like more efficient at crime fighting because like at this point Peter wants to like save everyone, right? This is the whole thing right now. And like with Harry, he thinks that turning everyone into symbiotes will like heal them because symbiotes have healing powers, and like obviously that like fucking removes their autonomy, which is bad. But like the symbiote considers that like it's like the best way to get to that outcome, and I think that's like what they were going for. Not that like symbiote from minute one wanted to take over the world, because like if you look at it, the symbiote has like control over, because when Peter is sleeping, the symbiote's in full control, right? It can just like go and steal the meteorite right there, but it doesn't because like I don't think it actually wants to do that.
Well, I think there's a bit of a contradiction there, because you're saying that it basically is sincere in wanting to help the host to some capacity. But I don't think that's the case, because the reason Peter even accepts the symbiote is because he wants to save all of his loved ones, prevent, any other tragedies from happening. But the symbiote tries to kill MJ, just out of the blue.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. The thing with that scene is, if you actually fail that mission, I'm not saying like you can't, like it does seem like it tried to kill her, but like if you actually fail that mission, it just kind of wraps her into like a bunch of symbiote tendrils. So like I don't know if it just killed her or just kind of wanted to incapacitate her, like get her out of the way, or maybe like turn her into a symbiote as well. Like I don't think it's like necessarily as clear cut that like it wanted to kill her there. Like obviously the characters think that it did, and plus he was like fucking going mad and like flooding the tunnel, which was just like obviously it being mad. I don't think that was like intentional. So like I think you could argue that like it wasn't like actually trying to kill her.
So you're saying that maybe it was trying to turn her into in one of those symbiotes?
Well, either that, because I understand that like maybe not that, because like that kind of has like weird implications if like Peter can do that too, but it could just be that like it wraps her into tendrils to like, because the symbiote thinks that all of Peter's loved ones like get in the way of him being like, good at like saving people, right? So it could just be that like it just incapacitates her and like just like fucking traps her there, so it can go off and like beat on like the hunters.
Well, doesn't it like
Or
go out of its way to attack her in certain encounters? Like in one of them, where you're about to shoot him, he's like putting his hand out like he's about to attack you.
I'm confused of which one.
And Miles, I guess, knows about this to some capacity and mentions that he could have killed her.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be two things. Either like Miles is like just assuming the worst, that it was trying to kill her, or it could be that like I said, the symbiote like in its mad rage was like trying to like almost not trying to. I don't think it was doing that intentionally, because that would kill it as well. But like it was like flooding the tunnel, right, which could have killed her. So it could be like either that, or that like Miles just thinks it was trying to kill her, but like it wasn't actually not trying to do that.
Well, I think regardless of whether or not the symbiote was trying to kill MJ, doesn't really change the fact that it was willing to endanger her, which isn't really what Peter wants in that situation. So I don't think it's necessarily genuine in terms of how much it wants to help the host, rather doing what it wants. And I think another important thing.
If the symbiote wasn't going to kill MJ, it would have essentially just told him that when Miles snapped him out of it in the boss fight by saying, "You almost killed MJ." But it didn't.
I suppose. But another thing I want to mention, right? We can set that whole thing aside. I think it's also worth mentioning that there are hints in the story that the symbiote does have like larger plans. Like for example, with the meteorite, the symbiote is very clearly interested in it. Like before the lizard chase even happens. The symbiote's just kind of drawn towards it, like it wants to use it for something. And even then, we see like a vision, not the Dr. Connors one where it shows that. I'm more so referring to when like it just shows the meteorite ominously, just there in the cave, like it's there's some kind of bigger plan.
I was literally going to bring that up, because like I think that's my point, right? And this actually like what Liam just brought up. I want to get to that too. This kind of covers all of it actually. I don't think the symbiote can like directly talk to Peter like the way it does with Harry, because like the thing is, we later on, like Dr. Connor says, right, like that like the symbiote and the host are perfectly fused with Venom, and like I'll agree to your point, by the way, that it's kind of stupid that he just knows that. But like I think the idea is that like since Harry and the symbiote are like perfectly fused, the symbiote has like a lot more autonomy and can like directly talk to him with that. But like with Peter, it's like the symbiote is obviously influencing him, but it's still like Peter who's like the primary kind of like, I guess like
Craven.
Yeah, I was gonna say he does say kill Craven.
It literally tells
well, hang on, Liam. We want to keep this one-on-one. But yes.
No, that's okay. I understand the fight. That's the fight. My bad.
But yes, he does say kill Craven to him.
I was literally going to the kill Craven thing. That's kind of proving my point, right? Because like later on, like Peter says that like I think that would have been me if you hadn't saved me to Miles, like referring to Venom. I think the point is that like slowly the symbiote is starting to get that perfect fusion with Peter as well. So like, because like with the kill Craven thing, it's just saying like a very basic command, right? As opposed to with Harry, where it's like straight up using his mom's voice. I think the idea is that like he's slowly, and Dr. Connors even said this, right? He says like the symbiote's hold on your mind will only get worse. I think the idea is that like with Peter, it was going to reach that point, but it hadn't yet, right? And actually, let me finish this point just for a second. For the meteorite thing that you're saying, because you also brought up how like with Peter that like even if like he wants to save everyone, right? The symbiote should have brought up the meteorite to him because it can help him do that. And I think that's what that scene was on the bench. The symbiote is telling him about the meteorite, but since the fusion between them isn't like that good yet, it can only just indirectly like show him a vision of it. They can't like directly tell him to use it like it did with Harry.
I mean, I wouldn't agree with that, just simply because he can give him instructions, like the whole Kill Craven thing. It easily could have explained itself there.
That's what I'm saying. That happens after the bench scene, right? And Dr. Connors says this, like I'm not making this up. It is directly stated in the game that the symbiote's hold on his mind is getting stronger over time. So like, and even with the Kill Craven thing, like I said, it's just giving a very basic like 2-word command. I think it is getting to that point, but I don't think it has yet.
Well, the problem is that the symbiote.
I mean, I just recommend reading
well,
the
hang
scene
on,
right now, because I know it says more than just Kill Craven. Like it says more than that.
Well,
it says rip them apart.
Well, just
rip them apart.
Real quick, right? Another thing worth mentioning is that in another ideal time I mentioned for when it should have brought up the heal the world vision would be while he's fighting Miles, and the reason for that is he says, I only wanted to save everyone, and Miles is like, yeah, well, this kind of power is why everyone's gone. But he can literally be told right then and there, we can give Harry a symbiote, like an extra symbiote, so you both can have this power, and you both can be healed. So there isn't this, like, choice between them, which is another problem in this game. They just don't seem to acknowledge that as a possibility, and even if the symbiote was incapable of mentioning this to Peter earlier on, which I don't even think is fully true, even if it was incapable, it would have told him in that fight, which it didn't.
Well, okay, first of all, it like could have, because like we're fighting that from Miles' perspective, so we don't know what's going on in Peter's head, right? And second off, I don't think it could have, which is why I said,
wouldn't Peter mention it to Miles if they're arguing?
Well, I think it's because Peter is conflicted about it, so like on who to listen, to Miles or to Peter. Oh, sorry,
sure, but he's still going to voice his perspective. That's the whole point of all of his retorts. If he really was told that Harry could be given a symbiote as well, you'd think that information would have been given to Miles. You'd think he would have said, MJ won't die if I give her a symbiote.
I was gonna get to that. I don't think the symbiote at that point is powerful enough to like spread it. Which I'll say, I do think it's really weird how like Venom suddenly has the power to turn others into symbiotes. I think it is implied that's something only Venom can do and something Peter couldn't do.
Well, like, it's the same suit, and they both wore it in the span of the same night.
Well, but like Venom is clearly a lot stronger, though. Like we clearly see that. I don't know why it is. I'm not arguing that that's like a good. That's a problem I have with the game.
I think well, like I said, I think there's like there's a few pieces that we got to put together to conclude that there was a larger plan to take over the world. For starters, like the design of the rock allowing him to do this. I think there's like a purpose behind the design behind the rock, wherever these symbiotes come from, which is fairly ambiguous. But if it allows him to do this, and that with the reproduction process, which I think the symbiote would have to know, it has all these memories. It also clearly has intentions to, take over the entire world as soon as it bonds with Harry. I think it's pretty clear that this was a plan it had all along.
Well, I also want to mention real quick that it doesn't have the ability to spread itself to other people when Peter has it, but it would obviously know it can do that eventually.
Sure, yeah.
Well, to be sure, I guess we don't really know what the symbiote knows about, because, like, maybe, like, I remember, like, I gotta replay the game, because I remember, like, didn't, like, Norman, like, do experiments on the symbiote to, like, neuter it? So, like, even if it was sent with the purpose of, like, taking over the world, it might have forgotten that. But, like,
well, that's just not in the game, then, that it's, like, losing memories, and then it's slowly regaining those memories. That's just not in there.
I agree. but like I still think that like you're right that like it is like if the since the rock can like help it like spread around the world, that could be implying that like that's just what its purpose was. But like I also think that like that doesn't necessarily mean that, because like yes, like the rock does kind of help it like spread itself across the world, right? But like that doesn't necessarily mean that like that's why it was sent there. Like, because like we have no idea how the rock and the symbiote landed on the planet. Like we have like
No, I
nothing to
agree.
go
I
off
agree
of.
that
Like,
is ambiguous, that we don't know how it got there. But I think what's reasonable to infer is that it, it it's funny. It's a Lucas quote, but it kind of comes from a lineage of evil, where clearly they're trying to conquer other planets and stuff like that. Whether it came here for that purpose or not, it's clear that this is part of what the symbiote naturally does. And we have, like I said, there's hints of this with
I
the
know,
Rock, what
yeah,
the Rock
I didn't see. I
kind of
didn't. Yeah.
indicates through the cutscenes. I think it's just
Mhm.
clear that this is what other plan would there have been, right? What other purpose would there be with the Rock and all of that stuff? The only purpose they give
I
us
just
is
want to
what's in the
add.
game.
I just want to add that this conversation alone proves how badly written this is, because we can't even agree on what the fuck the symbiote wants or what its motives were.
Yeah, that's
Well,
another
because
thing
like
too. Like we can, just for example, right? We can agree on what the Martin Lee like demon powers, like what that wants, what that does to people. I think we can all agree on what that like the mechanics of that even are, what the intentions even are, because it's made very clear in
We
the
can
first
agree on
game.
what the spectacular version of the symbiote wants and what its
True,
motives were.
yes. Yeah, I think like the problem here is that there's so much reliance on, well, we don't know this, well, we don't know this, even though I think these things are really important to know uh, in order for us to understand the symbiote's motivations or its intentions on a basic level.
Yeah, I see your point, because like I do think it's like a little too vague, and like I definitely see why you could reach that interpretation that you're saying, but like I also think that like then there's like conflicting information, because like I said, the like because like I like the moment I played the game, I just assumed that it was being sincere just because of this scene that I brought up earlier, where like the symbiote has full control over sleeping Peter. It has no reason not to just go get the meteorite. So like I kind of feel like that was
Well,
that's why I just assumed that like it didn't always want to take over the world.
well,
And
let's
like
think of it this way then. What reason does it have to do that in the third act then?
well, like I said, it's because it can help Harry heal the world.
Right, but Peter has this same vision. He agrees to healing the world.
Right, but like the symbiote doesn't know yet if like Peter would be willing to go far enough to like turn everyone else into symbiotes, because like
it keeps trying to like indirectly bring up the, or not keeps trying. It's just the one scene where it like shows him the vision, right? But with Harry, it actually like straight up does like ask him, and like Harry, and like obviously not like asking, but it is doing a little bit of manipulation. But like Harry does like agree to it, and only then the symbiote goes after the meteorite.
But we know Harry wouldn't agree with it, judging by the end, where he says this needs to, like, he's like, oh, what's happening, Peter?
Okay.
This all
Okay.
needs to stop, and...
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. This is the worst part of the game to me. The ending is bullshit. I have no idea why at the end Harry's like randomly like, cause like the ending just doesn't make sense no matter which interpretation we go with. Is the thing, right? Like even if you wanna say that like, oh, Harry wouldn't agree to it and the symbiote manipulated him, why literally why would he change?
Why would he change?
at the very end? Why did he just change his mind at the very end? And also, if like the symbiote can just mind control him essentially and turn him into a puppet like it does in the ending, why did it even need to like fucking ask him in the one scene where
Yeah,
he uses his
exactly.
mom's voice? Like the thing with the ending is it's like bad no matter which interpretation we go with. Like that part's indefensible.
Well, yeah, I think, like, the core of the issue here is that, the symbiote's motivations, its plans, they're just inconsistent. It's not clear. I mean, Harry's, like, involvement in that's also just inconsistent in the story.
Yeah, I can definitely like see that. I think I'll have like replay the game and like because like I know like some of this shit like in these games they like put like some like really obscure like collectible like a voice memo or something, and like that's like a kind of like indicates more of like what we're supposed to like know, and it's sort of like not in the main story for some reason. Like that happens in like a lot. Even like the first game, I think it was like there a little bit, but not to the same extent as this. Like I think I'll like have to replay the game to like really fully know. But
Okay,
like
well, that's
I
fair.
can definitely see, yeah, I can definitely see why you would come to that conclusion.
A next thing I wanted to bring up was like what you said with like Peter's arc, and like I think you said in the end you said that like he's just going on like a short break, like similar to the Miles game, and the game is just treating it as like a big deal.
Because he was going on a bigger break, that would be out of character. I actually disagree because I think it's meant to be that he is gonna go on like a bigger break than he did in the Miles game, because I think the idea is that like Peter's like really been like throwing himself into being Spider-Man a lot, and
Like it's not, you know, it's not something he can like properly balance with like his current situation, because he could do it in the first game when he had like a somewhat okay stable job, you know. Obviously it wasn't fully stable because they were still relying on grants and shit, but like it was something, right? As opposed to like in Spider-Man 2 where he really just doesn't have much to go off of.
so I do think like it's supposed to be that like he's gonna go on a bigger break so he can really recoup, because like the thing is, if he keeps being Spider-Man with like his personal life like collapsing more and more, it's just eventually he's gonna fall apart, and that's not gonna be helpful for anyone, right? I think that's the idea, and that like ties into Miles's arc, where I think Miles's arc is that like he's kind of like he's dealing with like a lot of self-doubt, right? And like he's kind of in this weird middle spot where like you see a lot in the game where like he'll just like kind of put off like personal life stuff
To go be Spider-Man, because like that's something that he knows he's good at, right? He's like using that as a crutch, but at the same time he's not confident enough to like really step in for Peter. So he's just kind of in this like weird middle ground. And I think the idea is that by the end, Miles has really become like good enough to like fully take over as Spider-Man like long term, while like Peter can kind of like, you know, take a break. And I don't think he's like retiring permanently or anything, but I do think it's like meant to be that it's like a bigger break than what he had with Miles.
Well, I guess so. I guess how I defined a bigger break, as in one that would be problematic, would be if he were to take a break from being Spider-Man, but he wouldn't do anything about, let's say, Giant Sandman if he showed up again for whatever reason, or if it was like Carnage and he doesn't show up. I think if that's the level of break we're talking about, I think that would be breaching of character.
I agree with that. I think by bigger break, what I mean is that just like he won't like, you know, suit up, go on patrol, like respond to every like crime alert or anything.
I
like,
agree.
For like a while.
If
If like Giant Sandman showed up, then like I do think obviously he's gonna suit up again.
I agree with that, but the problem is that he's been doing this routinely with Miles ever since his game. Like, you know, obviously he has like the 3-week break where he says, you know, I have to go for a bit because I'm helping out with some Karya. And afterwards, like, there are other times where they have to exchange, I guess, patrol shifts for the city, for lack of a better phrasing of it. So, yeah, that's the thing, that's the agreement that they come to. You know, what's the point of two different Spider-Man if they can't coordinate work schedules? You know, that's a thing that they've already accepted. So I guess the main confusion with that is, if that is the case, if it is a smaller break like that, then what exactly is the big deal with Peter going, you know, I've been meaning to talk to you about this thing, but, you know, so many talks, you know, he's treating it like it's such a big deal, even though he's casually told him over the phone, hey, I need to take a break for this reason, can you take over for a bit? You know, that's just a normal part of conversation, but this game treats it like a big endpoint for his arc.
Well, like in the Miles game, the thing is that like, first of all, the break he goes on, it's like he went there to like go, you know, do photography stuff
because he needed money. So it was like, you can argue it's kind of out of necessity as well. But like, also the thing is that like in the Miles game, like he's like willing to, you know, for example, like when he hears about like the explosion on the bridge, he's like immediately like, oh, Miles, you know, I'll like book the first flight and like I'll be there. And Miles has to tell him that like, no, I can handle this. And that's like a relatively small thing, right? Like the stakes in the Miles game are like, obviously it's because it's like a lower level like game, right? But like I think the idea in Spider-Man 2 is that like now he's like willing to like let Miles like deal with like the bigger like threats, like not obviously not like as big as like Sandman, but like something like, you know, say like Rhino in the Miles game, right? I think he's at that point where like he's okay with Miles dealing with that by himself.
I mean, honestly, I don't even think that's in character either, and the reason I say that is because with the Sandman thing, or the Carnage thing, the reason why those would be problems is because those would be like maximum casualty situations, where Sandman, he's giant, he can cause mass destruction in the city. I would consider that maximum casualty situation. Carnage, he's in a very powerful symbiote. Probably, I'm guessing it was going to be stronger than Venom. And he wants to kill. He wants to kill as much as possible. He's a crazy guy. That would be like a maximum casualty situation. With the Rhino, you could argue that's what it was at the beginning of Miles, because he was just determined to just run everywhere, tear everything down. If Peter could help and he doesn't get involved in that, I do think that is a problem. I do, however, think like the whole investigative elements, the patrol elements with that they generally do in these games, I think I'm fine with him leaving that to Miles, and paying less attention to the alerts that he gets on the Friendly Neighborhood app. Like, I think that's all fine if he's taking a break to focus on the EMF, putting his life back together. I think that's fine. The problem is that he should already know that this is an option that he has. In fact, he even mentions this at the beginning of the game, where he says, "I'm gonna miss all these chases when I'm at EMF," while he's in his adjustment phase.
Yeah, okay, so I don't think it would be a problem if you left the Rhino situation say to Miles, because at this point,
And at least I think the game wants you to think this. The game's power scaling is very inconsistent, so maybe we won't get this impression. But I think we're meant to believe that Miles at his current power level by the end of Spider-Man 2 can handle the Rhino situation on his own pretty easily. And we see this with how he's able to hold back Venom and stuff, right? So I do think that I don't necessarily think that's a problem for Peter to leave that to Miles, because I think we're meant to get the impression that Miles is good enough to handle that now.
Well, let's think about if the Rhino were to return, right? And I guess what I will give is that, true, he does have a direct counter to Rhino at this point, I just remembered, because the Venom powers, the whole point is that, oh yeah, he can totally just counter Rhino like that. I think the problem is that in that same game, they established that Roxxon's able to create a protective armor against the Venom powers. So if that's the case, that a counter could be created, then I think we're back at square one, where if Rhino just runs around the city going crazy, then yeah, I think in that case Miles can't just handle that on his own, because that's again another maximum casualty situation.
Handled Rhino for years without any Venom powers or anything, first of all.
No, I agree, but it's there's always going to be risks of casualties, especially with someone like the Rhino.
Well, I think Peter stepping back at all is a risk. So
I just think the idea is that it's better for Peter to kind of take some time off and put his life together, as opposed to continuing to go down the path he is now and just completely falling apart and possibly dying.
Like I said, I'm fine with the idea of him taking a break, but obviously there has to be a line where you draw where it's okay, well, I can't take a break now. I think Rhino, or any powerful supervillain that can cause a mass amount of casualties, I think that's just a reasonable line to draw. And if he is willing to draw that line, which I'm gonna put the ending in good faith, I believe he's willing to draw that line. If Carnage were to show up, I believe he would show up. If Sandman were to show up, I believe he would show up. If that's the
What's
case,
meaningfully different about his break then?
Yeah,
What's meaningfully different about what he's doing here than what he does in Miles Morales?
Yeah, I don't think there's any meaningful difference between the two. They literally had the Underground, trying to take over Fisk's side of things, and they were causing a lot of destruction. A bridge split in half. He trusted Miles to deal with that, so I don't see why it would be any different what the ending of Spider-Man 2 shows us.
Well, I guess the other way you can interpret this is that, in Miles, like I said, he went on that three-week break because, he needed the money. But, in Spider-Man 2, it's not, necessarily that, because I guess he's struggling financially, but at the end, we see he donated, sold off a lot of, the old stuff, right? And MJ's, moved in and helping him cover the mortgage. So, we're supposed to believe that, he's financially, doing a lot better. So, I guess the idea is that he doesn't need
I wouldn't say that at all. I think the whole point is just that he's getting ready to build up his career so he doesn't have to be financially unstable. But the career isn't built yet. So it would just be similar to the Miles situation where he's taken a break to help with some level of his career to get some financial gain.
In the Miles game, like he literally just has no job. But like in Spider-Man 2, he like has the whole EMF stuff, which he can just run from his home. So, like
He has a freelancing photography job.
Well, real quick, I think it's also worth mentioning in the Miles Morales game that it's not just the fact that he needs money, but it's also the fact that MJ's going to Symkaria, and you know, Peter being there would just be a protective measure for her.
Well,
And she
yeah,
wants to get the
that's
story out, of course.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But like either way, I think my point is there. It's like, you know, he wants to protect MJ, or like he needs money. He has like more like concrete reasons. But like in Spider-Man 2, I think the idea we're supposed to get is that like he's like burnt out and he just needs a break for like his mental health. And like that's what May was talking about earlier too, right? They were like,
Yeah,
She like took on way too much, and like she kind of fell apart because of that, and like because you know it's just like if you take on too much, it'll just like
Yeah, but he knows how to do this in the first game, because after the strain of the Devil's Breath incident, he talks to MJ about taking a vacation. And they do it because they go to Symkaria, which Peter considers a vacation, and he even describes that he didn't even have to be Spider-Man there. He just enjoyed his time.
Right, but like I also don't think that like he would have just left it to Miles if like he didn't need money or he didn't need to protect MJ.
No,
Like, I know
but
he's-
they say this in the first game. Just a guy, they say this in the first game that him and Peter and MJ were like, yeah, we should take a vacation sometime after all the things we've done. Maybe we should take some time off. And then in the Miles game, they follow up on that. He says, I'm going to Symkaria. Me and MJ are considering this like a little vacation or something like that.
Well, in the first game, I don't think like Peter would have just like left it if it wasn't for Miles. Like, 'cause, like in the first game, he says that he doesn't even know there is another Spider-Man.
Yeah, but
He
in the end of
just, like,
Spider-Man 2, he wouldn't have stopped being Spider-Man for EMF if Miles didn't exist either. But the point is he does exist, so he takes advantage of that so he can have more time for himself, for his mental health, his financial gain, for his relationship status to be improved. He does this all in the Miles game, and he even considers this before Miles even showed up.
Well, first of all, I don't think he was like really considering it before Miles showed up. I think he meant it as like, you know, it could help if I could do that, but he doesn't think he can at that point. Right?
No, they do plan on eventually getting a vacation once the city calms down a bit. Which it did do during the Miles game. Like, barely any supervillains broke out, and the only one that did is technically Miles' fault anyways.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's
He even makes sure of this. He makes sure that the last prisoner transfer from a supervillain is safely, you know, moved out of the raft or whatever, so that he knows more likely than not no villain's gonna escape.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, I'll concede to that. That's fair. But like, I guess like the last thing I wanted to bring up was the thing that you said about Miles. That like Miles, like, you know, having like doubts about like what his like loved ones think of him comes out of nowhere. I think the point of that was that, you know, because we see, you know, like I said in the game, that Miles like constantly like pushes off like, you know, personal life stuff to be Spider-Man, because he's like kind of using Spider-Man as a crutch to get away from his life. And I think the self-doubt is that like he thinks that like, you know, because he's doing that, his loved ones may not, you know, like they might not be like saying it outright, but deep down they might feel that like, you know, he's neglecting them to be Spider-Man. And I think that's what that was.
What part, where does he get that from? Because him being Spider-Man is why, like, it's a big reason why his mom thinks that he's more like his father every day.
Well, okay, because like we see it in the scene with what's it called, where his mom goes to him, and this is like before he gets the call about Black Cat. At this point, he hasn't gotten the call about it. Like he has like nothing really to do at this point. But like he just like
up and like leaves, right? When he's like acting like it's the one scene where he's acting like he's, you know, writing out his essay, but then like his mom checks and he's really just looking at the he's looking at the shit about Mr. Negative. Like I think the idea there was that he's just like using Spider-Man to like get away from like his personal life stuff. And like we even see this later on with Haley, where like Haley says like, you know, the city may need Spider-Man, but like people need Miles too.
Basically what you're saying is that he's getting the idea of, people doubt him and stuff, and they might distance themselves from him because like he's spending less time in his personal life.
Yeah, I think yeah, that's kind of the impression that I got
Well,
from that.
because when I was looking at the story, it came across to me that the reason he's trying to escape from his personal life, well, there's a couple reasons for it. One would be that exact insecurity in question, and two would be because of Lee. But obviously that would have to be an extension of that because Lee doesn't escape until later. But yeah, I think there still needs to be a driving reason behind why he's being more distant from his personal life, and I think the implication in the game is that it's because of his deep-rooted insecurities. The question that I'm asking is where did that come from after Miles' his first game?
Well, I think it's just because like being Spider-Man is just easier to him than like figuring out like, and like that's what the fucking, and I'll agree that it's like a stupid that like the college essay is what bothers him so much. But I think the like what that's supposed to mean is that like he can't write about his personal life like without even thinking of Spider-Man, right? Because like being Spider-Man is just what comes to him most naturally, and like the rest of his like the other stuff in his life is just kind of like not that he's like bad at it, but like it's not necessarily something he's great at handling, and that's why he's blowing it off to be Spider-Man and using that excuse.
I'm not even sure I agree with that, because he has a really good relationship with Genki. He has a good relationship with Haley as well. I'm not, I don't know, I'm not sure like where his personal life would be much of a struggle. He's found a passion of his that he pursues. He has a good relationship with his family. He doesn't really have problems at school. So I guess I don't know where that would be coming from.
You see that though with the school thing that like both Haley and like Genki like get scholarships, but like he doesn't. And like later on, there's that one side mission where he's like stealthing around, which like you brought that up. That's stupid that Genki had the teacher call him, which I agree is stupid. But like in that scene, we kind of see how like he's lacking a little behind his friends because of Spider-Man. And even in that scene, he says that he wants to be like strong and dependable, right? Which I think is the other reason why I think he's like pushing everything away to be Spider-Man. Because like similar to Peter, he doesn't want people to get hurt like his dad did. That's why in the symbiote fight with symbiote Peter, he even like brings up like, people in my life keep dying, and like I blame myself for that. And like he even says, if I was in your shoes and I thought some suit could save them, maybe I'd do the same thing too. So like I think he also kind of has a similar thing to Peter, which is why he's like blowing off his personal life to be Spider-Man.
Basically worrying that like they might get in trouble, they might get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And like because of that, because he's overcommitting to being Spider-Man, because of that fear, it kind of gives way to another fear. It's like, what if I do go too far into it, and like my loved ones start hating me for like kind of just neglecting them.
I mean, I'm not sure they're going the angle of he's avoiding his personal life because he's afraid of the safety of the other people.
Well,
Because
that's one of them. I think that's one of them.
well, I think like he would take more drastic measures if that was the case, right? For example, I don't think he'd allow Genki to help him out as much. He would more so push him away if that's what he's really worried about.
The thing about that is that like he kind of like Genki has like proven himself to be very helpful. Like in the Miles game, I don't think Miles was.
I agree. I agree with that completely.
It's one of those things where it's like Miles knows that like
he needs Genki, so he can't just push him away. But also he is worried that like he could get hurt. So
right,
that's
but
why he's overcoming.
if we're drawing comparisons to, let's say, Peter Parker, for example, he knows that MJ would be heavily useful, but he still like tries to sideline her a lot. He makes active efforts to mitigate her involvement, which is not something Miles tries to do with any of his friends. So
well, that's because like in the first game, he's trying to mitigate MJ's involvement because MJ is actively going out there and like putting herself kind of in like the line of battle. Well, like Genki is just a guy in the chair. He doesn't like he
just a guy. Yeah. So the thing is that yes, he is just a guy in the chair, but it's always possible that those people can get caught up with what he's doing. Like for example, he had to pick him up with the temporary situation. But I think like what makes this a little more confusing is that Miles is very much comfortable with hanging out with his friends at like Coney Island, for example. The only reason he actually wants to leave Coney Island is because he kind of messed up his head seeing the illusion of Martin Lee. Which, you know, that kind of leads me to question, if he's so obsessed with being Spider-Man, why wouldn't he remain involved in that situation? Because, you know, that would call for Spider-Man's help. If the hunters could be here, he could be helping. You know, I think that kind of conflicts with the whole idea that he's just escaping his personal life just to be Spider-Man.
Well, I don't think he thought that the hunters would like literally show up right there at Coney Island. And you pointed out like this kind of stupid that he doesn't like work Mysterio. Like, that's what he was there for with his job. But like, I think in that scene, like he didn't like literally expect the hunters to like show up there. So that's kind of. But like, I think that seems kind of like a good representation.
Hang on, I know it works for the stream, but the audio cut for me for some reason. I don't know why. Let me investigate this. Give me a second. If you're talking, I literally cannot hear you. There we go. Okay, now I can hear you. Okay, so for the stream could hear it. I couldn't. That was weird. I can hear now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. It was a technical thing. I fixed it.
No, it's fine. Yeah, but I was just saying that, like, with the Coney Island situation, Miles, like, you know, he sees the whole thing with Lee, right? Which is kind of like, I think, the point. Like, even when he tries to, you know, compromise, like, okay, you know what, I'll spend some, you know, just, like, time in my personal life and just, like, hang out with my friends. Even then, he can't, like, really let go of, like, the things he wants to do as Spider-Man. Which is why, like, he goes to, like, the things, material things to just have fun. Right, but it ends up like being overtaken by like the Spider-Man part of his mind, and that's why Mr. Negative says it there. Like,
could you repeat the last part? I've kind of lost that. Your mic's a little bit iffy.
Oh, you know what? Actually, give me a second.
Miles Morales is a tokenized Spider-Man.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's a lot better now. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, but basically what I was saying was that I think, you know, that scene is literally meant to represent that like even when Miles tries to, you know, go and, you know, kind of just have fun, and for a bit he does with like, you know, the fucking stupid ass music minigame. But right as he's having fun, that immediately gets overtaken by the Spider-Man part of his brain. And that's why Mr. Negative shows up. It's like, he can't let all that go, right? Even when he tries to be like, I'll spend time in my personal life, because of all the reasons that I talked about, he still can't like stop wanting to be Spider-Man.
Well, to be fair, isn't that because of his obsessions with Martin Lee?
Well, it's both, right? Because actually, Miles brings this up later on, when he's heading to the, you know, the mission where the big chase with Lizard and a bunch of the hunters over the river. When he's heading to that, he's talking to Genki, right? And Genki's talking to him, and Genki's like, you know, I can't remember exactly what Genki says, but Miles says that, like, you know, not Peter, like he says something about like, you know, revenge, and like how revenge is obviously like not a good thing, and like then he immediately says that like the reason, but he says, but this isn't that, you know, it's my job to protect you guys and not the other way around. So like, it's not just that he wants revenge on Martin Lee, and that's why he's obsessed with him. It is also because that, you know, he worries that like the people in his life could get hurt, and like I think the Martin Lee thing just exacerbates that.
Yeah, okay. I would still say though that the idea that he would be outright rejected by his family, I think that just comes out of left field, because again, we have the ending payoff with his mother. There's been no real personal friction between him and his friends. This seems more like the reason for him to be worried about, paranoid even about their safety, which I think, you know, that's kind of a general thing when you're a superhero. You're gonna be paranoid about your loved ones being in the crossfire. But at the same time, I don't see how that really connects with him being worried that, oh well, maybe they'll reject him, maybe they'll think, oh, I'm better off without him.
Miles basically overcame adversity that didn't even exist.
No, the thing with him, like the thing with his family rejecting him that you're saying, the thing with that is that like I agree that like it wouldn't be like as pressing of a concern to him because like it seems to be going fine. But that's the whole point, right? Like he never expresses that like without, Mr. Negative going into his mind. And even then he literally has to say, let's dig deeper. So it's like a very like thing he has deep down. Like it's not something that's like clear on the surface.
Yeah, but why would he even have that when there's nothing that even implies that there's any conflict between him and his family?
Well, like that's just like how like paranoia and insecurities don't have to be like rational, especially if like they're like super deep down.
Okay, but like even that's not explored in the game until it literally happens.
Right, but then like later, but the thing is like the fact that he's starting to like be worry about all that and like getting really obsessed with Lee. That's kind of when he comes to realize that like he can't just keep worrying
Yeah,
about all this and like
I know the
being
arc, but the problem is, so Martin Lee gets into his brain and he's like, "Oh no, your family's gonna reject you." So, oh, that's just how insecurities work. Even if there's zero buildup of that actually happening,
Well, I
fine.
think, like-
But the game prior to that never really explores Miles even believing this. So it just comes out of left field.
Well, I mean, I think the problem goes even deeper than that. The game did touch upon the fact that Miles has these issues with insecurity, and the reason for that is because of the Prowler saying, I told your dad the truth, and look what happened to me. But then his mom learns the truth, and he gets accepted. It actually reaffirms her faith in him and what he does. So, if
Well,
anything, that
that's
would
a
kind of have the
separate thing.
opposite effect. And, like, I understand that,
That
like, paranoia and insecurities, that's not always made through rational thought. I agree with that. But the problem is that there has to be at least some kind of basis in the first place for that to exist.
Well, the thing with the Miles game thing is like that's not like the same situation because it's like okay, even if his mom accepted him being Spider-Man, it doesn't like necessarily mean that like if Miles keeps overcommitting to being Spider-Man, she wouldn't be bothered by that. There's actually a very good example of this. Like for example, in like Daredevil season 1, right? Foggy eventually like comes to be kind of cool with like Matt being Daredevil because like by the end of season 1, Foggy knows that he's Daredevil, but they're still like friends. But then by the time season 2 comes around, we kind of see that like yes, even though Foggy initially accepted that, has like a lot of reservations with it, and like by the end, their whole like firm and like their friendship kind of falls apart for a bit, right? And like I think that's the point where it's like even if
That's because
Miles'
Matt
mom,
lies to him again.
even if let me finish. Even if Miles's mom initially accepted that okay, you're Spider-Man, you're trying to do the right thing like your dad, she could still be like upset that he keeps blowing off his personal life and neglecting her to do that.
I
And like I
agree,
don't think those are
but
mutually exclusive.
there needs to be like a sign of that, which I don't think we have in this game, at least a good enough one. Whereas in Daredevil, season 2,
Well,
in season 2,
okay.
he voices more of his reservations with being Daredevil, so he would have more reason to believe that,
And the
Well,
only reason
yeah.
why he leaves him even is because Daredevil lied again and didn't keep his word.
Well, but the whole reason Daredevil keeps lying to him is because he's afraid that like if he's too honest about the kinds of things he does or like what he has to fight, Foggy will like kind of go into panic and like he'll become unaccepting of it again. That's literally the whole point. But either way, it's not about Daredevil.
yeah.
My
But like, yeah, but
I
the thing is, there's a conflict. You understand why both characters have these reservations about certain things that they feel about each other and shit. You can't say that about Miles and any of his personal loved ones because they're just fine with each other. There's no real conflict.
Well, I'll agree that like I think they could have like set it up better, but I also still don't like think that's like a problem per se. Because it's like yes, it could have been better, but I don't think the way it is bad. Because like I said, like I think it could just be that like even if there is no real sign of it in his life, deep down he could be paranoid about it, which is why Mr. Negative really has to like go deep
Yeah,
into
but
his
that
mind.
has to be developed and explored, or else it's not a good payoff.
Well, it is though
Like
because like
that just kind of seems like a sign of lazy writing, anyways. Oh, well, technically, someone could just feel insecure about that deep down. So look, there's a conflict he resolved in it through his inner self in this Mr. Negative scene when it's like, but that's not built up in the story, and
Well,
us, the audience, will understand why he even has these feelings anyways, even though we're supposed to be playing through the perspective of this character.
Well,
So it's just out of left field and laser.
before we proceed on that, right, I do want to mention another point that was made that I think is relevant, is that even if we're to believe that these insecurities just came out of, nowhere, why exactly is the ending payoff significant? Because, what's to stop them from, once again, popping up out of nowhere? Like, what makes this special, you know what I mean?
Well, okay. The reason for that is because by the end he stops blowing off like all his personal life to like go be Spider-Man. Because like there's that scene where they save his mom and Genki from on the subway tunnels, and he says like I let go of some things that didn't serve me. I think the point of that is that he's like letting go of like his fear that like people could get hurt, and that leading to him overcommitting to being Spider-Man. So he's like, getting better at balancing that whole thing.
Well, we're less so talking about his worry about people getting hurt. I think that's just going to be an innate thing no matter what. We're more so talking about his worry about rejection from his family and being alone.
Well,
because of that.
that's what I'm saying. The worry about people getting hurt is what's causing the other worry. It's because he's worried about people getting hurt, he's overcommitting to being Spider-Man, which is leading to the other thing, right? But by the end, the idea is that he's going to stop doing that. Even though, yes, Peter, obviously he's going to have to be Spider-Man a little bit more because, Peter's stepping off. But he's not going to be like as obsessive about it, where he's like leaving just to swing around because, his mom is calling him out on like, how he's kind of neglecting things in his personal life. He's going to stop doing that because, what's it called? He kind of like realizes how the fear that like people could die, how that corrupted Peter, and how that's also causing him to like neglect people, and he's gonna just stop doing that.
Okay, but as far as the rejection goes, as far as like his imaginations, it's not just the matter of like, oh, well, you're putting some things aside or whatever. It's also like, thoughts of like, oh, well, we're better off without Miles. It's so peaceful without him. It's like that kind of rejection, not the sense of like, oh, well, I have some criticisms for how you've been acting in your personal life. I think this is kind of neglectful. This is kind of, strange that you're acting this way. It's really not the same energy as what Miles is imagining. So I guess like I don't see the connection there. Like it goes deeper beyond.
I don't remember them saying that they'd be better off without Miles. That's pretty.
They didn't use those words verbatim, but what they more so said is like, it's so peaceful here without Miles.
No, actually, let me think about that. Because the thing is, like, with the we'd be better off without Miles thing, that could just be him. Because like it's like he's feeling all his insecurities at once, right? Because like one of his insecurities is that like his family will get mad at him for like constantly being, because like the Rio hallucination does say exactly what I'm saying, where she's like, you're out being Spider-Man all the time and I'm worried and shit, and like that's clearly what I just said, where it's like he's worried that like because he's so obsessed with being Spider-Man, his family is gonna start worrying about him.
So
Sure,
how is
but-
his mom gonna feel about the fact that Peter isn't Spider-Man anymore and he has to do it on his own?
Let me finish.
Well, it's an important question because you brought that up, and I'm like, that's a conflict. I'm asking for the resolution. So that's a conflict. Oh shit! I keep stressing out my mom by being Spider-Man. So how is that ever gonna be resolved?
Well, it's not just by okay.
I wasn't finished my question.
Yeah, no,
how is that ever going to be? Still wasn't
I'm
finished my
answering.
question. How is that ever going to be resolved when he is now the main Spider-Man and Peter isn't even there to support him? That would, if anything, make her more stressed out.
Okay, let me answer that. Because the reason, the whole worry thing is because he already knows, like from his game, that like his mom is okay with him just being Spider-Man, right? The reason he's like, oh my god, bro, let me finish. The reason he's like more worried, or he has this like thing again in Spider-Man 2, is not that like, oh, his mom is worried that he's Spider-Man, period, and more so that like his mom will like get worried or like upset that he's like going out being Spider-Man even when he doesn't really like need to, just because he doesn't want to deal with stuff in his personal life.
Well, I think the main problem here is that like at the end of the Miles game, she says there's nothing you could do or that would make me stop loving you, and his insecurity in questioning is his mom will stop loving him.
I feel like you can still be like insecure about that.
Well, I mean,
Well, hey, hang on
you-
a second.
you
I needed
can,
a I
depending-
need a double take real quick. So the whole thing is fucking unnecessarily being Spider-Man now. Okay, when is he Spider-Man when he literally doesn't have to be in the game?
I already told you it's like the scene where he's like pretending to be like looking at like his college essay shit, right? But then like, what's it called? He's like he just leaves and then she looks at it, and like he's clearly looking at like stuff about Mr. Negative, right? Because so like that's him neglecting his personal life to like, because of like the whole obsession with Lee stuff. But also he just like leaves and like I can't remember, like, I think maybe it's like he got a crime alert and then he left, but the energy of the scene is still like clearly he's like relieved, like, oh, thank God that happened, so I can go be Spider-Man. I don't have to deal with this shit. Like, he's clearly like using that as an excuse as well.
Wait, what scene?
It's the scene like
where,
right before he gets the call about Black Cat.
Yeah, it's that scene. Again, I agree that he is trying to use that as an excuse. The problem is that I don't think any level of
Wait, I'm sorry, SK. That still wouldn't correlate. So, why? It wouldn't stress her out that he's looking into Mr. Negative on the internet. Like, obviously, that would infer that he's going out being Spider-Man. So that still wouldn't even apply.
Well, the looking into Mr. Negative thing is he's not like looking at leads or anything. He's just like looking at like news articles and stuff, which he
Yeah,
doesn't need
exactly. In the safety of his own home.
Yeah, well, the point is
So
that,
why?
like, that
Okay, so why would his mom be stressed out? So why would his mom be stressed out of that?
It's because of the
That's
thing
your
that
only
Uncle Aaron
example
said,
so far.
It's because of the thing that Uncle Aaron said earlier, where it's like, what's it called? Uncle Aaron says like you can't let Lee like get in your head, and that's clearly showing that like he's growing like an unhealthy level of obsession with it.
Yeah, but that's not
Does
being
it, though?
Spider-Man. That's like that's the obsession over like vengeance or like just Lee in
Well, it's
particular.
both.
That's not
It's
Spider-Man.
both. It's that plus also then he uses Spider-Man as an excuse to just not have to deal with that. It's both.
Well, I'm a little confused. So like, it's a news article about him, but wouldn't
Okay,
that have
but why
interest
would
no matter
any of
what?
that
Because
stress her out?
I
That's
mean,
my
I don't
question.
see how like a news article about him would like help him find him.
Like what you're
Well-
saying would be means for his mom to be like concerned, but not stressed out. Stressed out's like implying that she's like worried about him to like an insane high degree, like he's gonna die or something. That
Well, yeah,
doesn't apply if
I
he's
didn't
just
use the word. I
googling
never
Martin
said
Lee.
stressed. I never said stressed out. The hallucination of Rio in his mind is just like concern. Where he's like, you're always going out being Spider-Man while like I'm left alone. That's like what she
Okay,
says, I'm pretty sure.
but the wording still wouldn't apply. Going out being Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, because you're like really just hammering into the Lee thing. I said that's like one thing, but
I'm
then
not hammering
also
into
to not-
anything. I'm using the quotes that you were giving me about
well, hang
this
on, let
Rio
him
hallucination.
let him use the next reference. Sounds like he's going to
Yeah,
another example.
because the Rio thing, we're like, or sorry, the Mr. Negative thing, it's like, yes, he like first of all he's growing an unhealthy obsession with that, which would concern her. But then on top of that, instead of talking about it with her, he's just like kind of blowing her off and like finding any excuse he can to like go be Spider-Man. Like that's clearly the energy of the scene, where it's like he gets the crime was like, oh, I gotta go, and then he just leaves.
Yeah, but
And that's
isn't
what
he-
and that's why like in his head he's concerned that because he keeps doing that, eventually his mom will start to like get upset about him like leaving her alone all the time.
Wait, but I thought the whole reason that he starts escaping his personal life and stuff like that was because of his deep-rooted insecurities. Isn't that the reason for it?
Well, yeah, but I don't see how
So
it
then
contradicts
he
what
would have
I'm
been
saying.
doing this before, because like it sounds like you're trying to create a causal link between what the reason he starts getting insecure about it and him constantly putting his life aside to find excuses to be Spider-Man. But the reason he's doing that in the first place would be because of his deep-rooted insecurities. My question is, where did that even come from? Like, it would have had to have
I
started
think-
somewhere.
Also,
think it
I
was
want to comment
already-
real quick about
Well,
putting
hang on,
your
hang
life
on.
aside to
I
be
asked him a
Spider-Man.
question. I asked him a question.
Alright.
I think it was already like kind of like there ever since his dad died, because he says like everyone in his life keeps dying, but I think Finn dying and then Lee coming back is what really kind of like fucking, I guess you pushed it like like really
Well,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
I agree in the context of like the wider sense that it would have been there, but a large part of this that really I guess what's the word amplifies this is in Miles Morales, because the Prowler, who's a really bad influence on him, is telling him, yeah, you can't just trust people all the time, even the people you love. I trusted your father. I thought he'd have my back, but look at what happened to me, you know, and that's the big reason he starts acting more like the Prowler, rather than, acting like how Spider-Man should be. He's a lot more manipulative. He's being, you can call him snaky too about it as well. It's because of a more paranoid view of the world, and it's making him resort to more, I guess, immoral survival tactics that the Prowler uses, and he eventually breaks out of that, realizing that, I don't have to be the way that the Prowler is. His mom saying, no matter what you do, I'll always, love you. That is, after she learns his identity. That is like something that would be very significant for his experience, and that's something that would draw him away towards Uncle Aaron's way of thinking.
Okay. Well, I already said, like, kind of went over this, right? But I said that, like, they're like two different things where it's like he's more willing to like trust people with like just them knowing that he's Spider-Man, but he can also be worried that, like, oh, sorry. If he, if he overcommits to being Spider-Man, that they'd be upset at him. I don't think those are like mutually exclusive.
Well, the whole reason that he was so hesitant for other people to know that he's Spider-Man is the fear of rejection, right? And we actually do see that there is like some kind of friction between his mom in the first game, especially towards obviously the third act. But we do see that like kind of building up with his constant flakiness. It's really weird that he's acting in the ways that he is from their perspective, because they don't know. And yeah, at that point, that's where they confront those insecurities.
Wait,
The whole
I'm
point
sorry,
of
I'm
that.
sorry. Your voice like cut off because like my alarm went off, so I actually gotta go do something. But like,
Oh.
I'll let you finish this point, and yeah.
Lord,
okay.
SK
I'm
is
sorry I
fucking
haven't been to
forever.
sleep.
Well, yeah, you
I have
get
roasted,
class.
SK.
Yeah.
Yeah, just essentially that what I was getting at is that there's an overarching purpose to his growth. Fuck. There's an overarching purpose to his growth in the game. There's a whole reason why they had that scene where he has those insecurities put to the forefront, and they're put to rest when he has that conversation with his mom. So it kind of undermines that, or undercuts that, when he has those similar insecurities, but at a time where things are better between them.
I think the difference is just that like it's like they're similar insecurities, but they're there for different reasons. So like I don't like necessarily think it's like out of character for him to like still be worried about that.
Well, I think the reasoning provided in Miles is actually more substantive than the reasoning provided in Spider-Man 2.
No. I agree that like it's like the reason is more like it's more apparent in Miles, which is why in Miles you can clearly see that worry like just very on the surface clearly. Well, in Spider-Man 2, he has to like go in his mind and like really dig it out.
Well, no, we're talking about how the game presents it.
Well, I was
like,
talking
overall.
about whether the reasons were more sound, as far as, because, like I said, there's a lot more reason to be paranoid when you have less information about how someone would react, versus in Spider-Man 2, where this is after he already knows how they'd react or how they feel about him being Spider-Man. It's already, they don't really have to lie to each other, or like have I guess this double life between them. He can be a lot more open about this, so it's even better in Spider-Man 2. What I mean is like the circumstances that he's living in.
Well, I agree with that. Like that's why he has less reason to be paranoid, which is why the paranoia is like less apparent and like more like deep down.
Well,
like,
I think
I
the
feel
paranoia
like that's like a natural like progression of that.
Well, I think the paranoia is a very large factor into his decisions, if he's constantly finding excuses to avoid his personal life just for just because of
I don't
his
even know what we're
insecurities.
talking about anymore. I'm starting to get lost.
We're talking about Miles's arc, and if the basis for it makes sense. But like you did say you had to go take care of something.
Yeah,
so,
I was just gonna bring that up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We can save like other points for later. I'm gonna keep doing these disagreement days. So if there's anything else you want to bring up, yeah, we could do that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
for
this
sure.
has been a fun conversation.
Yeah, you too, man. Yeah. Thanks
Yeah.
for having me on. Bye.
For sure. Yeah. Goodbye.
That
All right.
conversation's biggest lesson is concepts and ideas doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah, I would agree.
That's all I got out of
I
that.
think like
Because he kept saying like the arc, like the idea of what they go through and the resolution and payoff, but the in between is just confusing. That's why I just got lost. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah,
oh
I
no,
just-
his mom feels insecure about him being Spider-Man. A lot. Oh, so that's a conflict. So they resolve it by him being Spider-Man more. No. I mean, his arc is no. It's about Lee and it's like what the fuck is this shit? It's so
I think
unclear.
the problem is that it's so speculative because again, this game doesn't have the clear writing to
Everything is speculation.
support all of their concepts. Yeah, we have there's so many times where we have to speculate.
That's where the conclusion should just be made. The fact that this is so fucking hard to understand is bad writing. This is shit.
Yeah.
Look how easy this is. Okay, SK, what is Peter's arc in the first game?
Peter's arc in the first game is about learning to accept that he's human and that he can't take on everything on his own, and so he needs help from other people, and he learns to accept that throughout the game.
Why did he fight Doc Ock on his own?
He fought Doc Ock on his own. Well, he didn't necessarily like. If we're being technical about it,
The answer
MJ
would be
did-
that he didn't because MJ helped him.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how he made the anti-Ock suit.
Exactly.
It's
I
in
was
the
gonna
game.
get to that. MJ did help him out at the end, so yeah, that's what motivated him to start using his smarts, using what he knows against Otto. So yeah, that's just
Wow, look at
it's a
that.
much more structured and clear story. I wanted to bring up this example as well before we bring on the next person, because I find it interesting as a comparison. Similarly, in Across the Spider-Verse, Miles has these exact worries about how his parents would react if they knew the truth about him,
Yeah,
or the
and it's trash
possibility
there
of
too.
rejection. And
Good job. I did trash there too.
fuck you. And it works there because you know they don't actually know who he is. There's more ambiguity, so that leaves more room for there to be signs of rejection, especially since they constantly clash. They actually have friction in their relationship in that movie. But yeah, let's drag. I think Kiwi was there next. I'm gonna guess. What's up?
Hello, how you
Hey,
guys
how's it
doing?
going?
Real quick.
Doing
Pretty
well.
What drivel shall you defend in Spider-Man 2?
good. Well, so I just have a real quick.
Yeah.
Before getting into my disagreement, okay. So I remember watching the video. You were talking about Craven being not like super perfect, but you feel like he was a better character in the story, I guess. I just wanted you to expand a little bit on that, just to make sure I got your points right before like going into my disagreement with it, if that makes sense.
Sure. So Craven, I think he is minimally decent in this game. I think he has a clear
Fuck you.
He has a clear motivation. I think it's understandable why he does most of what he does. I think the only real issues I really have with him is that there was more they could have done to utilize his character and kind of, create more friction between him and the other characters. And
Doesn't act like a hunter.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair enough.
And there are some decisions he makes that I think are stupid. But other than that, I think he is a relatively decent villain.
His personality flaws are in the game and just replaces it with aura farming. That's another problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess so. My disagreement, just a little bit on it, is just I kind of thought that with Craven throughout the story was not that interesting to me. Maybe it's just because I haven't really read much of the comics.
You know what,
on
Kiwi?
Craven.
I think this is Agreement Day versus SK. Fuck you, SK. Dumbass bitch. Oh, I think Craven's decent. I love when he aura farms and says cool shit and then does nothing else. Oh, you know what? You know what, Kiwi? I'm gonna help you out. Hey, SK, name 5 personality flaws Craven has. And don't say evil. That's boring. Actually name personality flaws
Okay,
right now.
so he has an obsession. He has an obsession with the hunt. He's overly egotistical as well. He can be very
Oh,
arrogant.
Name one time he's so egotistical right now.
He
Name one
literally
time.
thinks the hunt and his love of the game for it is above his respect for his family. That's why they get killed.
But what's egotistical about that? That's obsession. Where's his ego, bro? Where's his pride?
His pride is in his hunting, and you know what he.
Such as.
What do you mean, such as?
I'm waiting.
I said his hunting.
One scene where he's like arrogant and that like fucks him over or anything like that?
Well,
He's
it's
not
through
arrogant,
it's
he's
through his
fucking humble.
actions.
He's
It's
like,
through-
oh, black suit Spider-Man, he better than me. He can whip my butt. He's literally humble. What are you talking about?
Well, I think he's arrogant in the sense of how he treats his love of the hunt and how important it is.
What do you mean by that, bro? Actually, elaborate right now.
What he
Do it
means?
right
So he treats his love of the game for hunting as more important than anything else in life, and I think
But
that's
why?
largely
Okay, but
due
how
to
is that
his.
egotistical?
Well, it's a reflection of his pride in his skills in hunting.
Or the concept of being a hunter.
Yeah.
Where's his pride? Does he even go around saying I'm the greatest hunter on earth? Does he even say that in the game?
I don't know. I don't remember because I don't remember all of his lines. But
Oh, he's so arrogant he can't even say his catchphrase in
All right,
every other
all right,
media,
well,
bro. That's crazy. Fuck you.
all right.
Across
Ma-
the Spider-Verse loving piece of shit. Kiwi, your turn. Get his ass. See, he's not that big and intimidating. Get his ass, Kiwi. Fuck this
You
guy.
are a monster.
If anything and everything, I will say like, if I have to smash someone, I will smash Craven. But I don't really like his personality. That's the only thing I will say.
Oh, okay.
So
well-
you are into hairy men.
All right. Well, what are the problems you have with his personality?
So the issues I have with someone with this personality, and here's the thing, I haven't seen a lot of like gameplays in a long while, so please correct me if I'm wrong on anything.
Mhm.
I
Don't
guess
be
it's just
humble,
because-
just get his ass.
Go on.
Okay, if anything, I think I just don't really get why he's like into like hunting the like certain like villains and characters and whatnot. I never saw that really much appeal. That he wants to like look for someone to like be part of like the hunt, I guess you could say, or whatever, and wanting to like get them to like kill him or whatever if they're like better than him and whatnot. It's just I never really saw that really interesting, if that makes sense.
I mean that's understandable. I think honestly, because this is something I thought about after the video, I honestly would have found it more interesting if we actually got to see the arc on screen, where he goes from someone who has a family to someone who learns of the terminal illness that he's met with, so he has to make a choice in the story, like in the main story. He has to make the choice between his family and the hunt. And obviously, he would get worse and worse over time, and he would ultimately choose the hunt. I actually think, like, in retrospect, that would have been way better if they did that.
Mm-hmm.
But, just... Yeah, so I can definitely understand, like, where you're coming from in that regard. I think it would have been way more... Hold up. It would have been way more interesting if he actually... If they showed that arc on screen.
Yeah, no, obviously, because I just wish there was like more with him and whatnot. Because it's just like when like with him like hunting the villains and whatnot and everything, and like wanting to go after Spider-Man and everything like that. I'm just like, okay, why? I get it that you want a challenge, but at the same time, why? I just don't.
The idea behind it is...
You know what I fucking hate? Why do they not explain why he's such a big hunter? Why is he such a fucking hunting... Why does he want to be a hunter? They don't even, like, hint at it.
Well, they do... I will say they should establish this better, but they do show, like, some kind of journal entry where he talks about how it runs in his family, how he was grown up to believe in, predator versus prey mentality, survival of the fittest type deal. That is how he was raised. That's all he really knows in life.
Yeah, but why is that not explored at all in the game?
I agree.
Why does he care to even follow his family's like legacy?
No, I agree. Yeah.
Make it more interesting. Like, sure, he might be a little bit better than like the Venom's like character development and whatnot, but still, I was just like, make him more fucking interesting. Because like people seem to like him, and I want to know why.
You want to
Why
know
does Craven
why?
even
You
go
want to
after?
know
Why does Craven
why?
even? Why does he even go after fucking Spider-Man's villains? If fucking like, so they're like, oh, he won't go after Spider-Man because Spider-Man won't kill. It's like, okay, why don't you just push him to kill?
No,
Because he's
no, no.
beating his villains.
That's
Wouldn't
not
that be
true.
the best choice?
I don't. So I went through the story again. I don't know where people are getting that from. He wants to go after the Spider-Man. They're on his radar.
No, it's a dialogue in the game where like Spider-Man's like, you know how many times I've kicked Scorpion's butt? Why isn't he going after me? And then the hunters literally go, like, because you know the willingness to kill isn't there or some shit.
But he planned to go
He outright
after
says
them
that
anyway.
Miles isn't in his radar. He even says in the boss fight with Mr. Negative that perhaps I was wrong about you because he wasn't even considering him.
Is that? I think that might be a. Hold on, let me fucking dig. I think that might be a contradiction then, because I'm
Probably is.
Oh.
because
Craven's clearly
because
not
I
that
went-
focused on.
because I remember like hold up, let me actually look at the cutscene again where he says light the fires. Let me look at that because I'm almost certain that I saw Spider-Man on the screen, and there was dialogue hinting that he was going after them. I'm actually very curious right now to double check.
I mean,
this.
Spectacular, the comics, and everything else does this way better. Like, obviously, he goes after Spider-Man because he's clearly the king of the jungle in his mind. He's the
Yeah.
top predator in, like, New York. That's how he sees him.
I think that is that's like way smarter.
And and also the comics like to add the idea that, like, he has a thing against spiders because of his childhood trauma of seeing his mother commit suicide with a bunch of spiders crawling all over her body. But no, they don't do any of that. He just doesn't care. He has no personal connection to Spider-Man at all.
I just even wondering like how did he even got to like. Well, I mean, he did have a helicopter, so maybe that's how he got to New York. I don't know. Like, I don't understand. Like, where is he from? Is he from like the wilds? Is he from like New York? I mean, I probably should have read the comics, but at the same time, it's like I don't know where to begin with this guy.
My thing about Craven is that there's no objective, like, plot hole-y shit with him for the most part. The problem is he's just underdeveloped, not interesting, and super one-dimensional once you think about it. He has shit. He has a backstory, sure, but they don't do anything with it. Craven the Hunter's not a character. He's a character bio in the Arkham games.
Damn.
That's all he is.
I'll look into
He's
this
a
stuff
character
later.
bio you're forced to read in the
It wasn't a
campaign.
contingent thing. Spider-Man being on the tab doesn't mean he'll go after him. It's just a list of metahumans in NYC. I'm pretty sure Fisk was on the tab too, but he didn't go after him. I mean, sure. Yeah, I'll look at it again, but I just remember leaving with the impression of, wait, where is that coming from?
You know
yeah.
who will finally take me down? This fat ass.
Uh-huh.
He'll take me down.
Okay, so yeah, with that said, we'll move on to other disagreements if we have nothing else.
Looks like
think-
SK lost horribly.
Yeah, that's for now my only disagreement for now. It's just more mainly about the
Oh,
game and stuff.
So this is you beating his ass for now. You'll come back later for some more ass beating.
I probably will, yeah. But for now,
Alrighty,
that's
well.
all my disagreement for now. So you guys take care. I hope.
Yeah,
you
take care.
Disagree with me.
Yeah,
Take care, guys.
this
Take
is
care.
this is what I get when I try to be charitable to this game. I get a fat ass yelling in my ear. All right, this guy.
You gain 12 pounds every time you defend the game, bro. That's all I'll say.
So we're gonna bring in this guy because he's been hot
Alright.
on entering. Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Are you back for more?
I don't want another. What happened last time?
Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Do you like Spider-Man 2 from Insomniac because the Raimi suit's in the game? And that's it?
No.
Prove it.
Okay, well,
Wow.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man. What's your disagreement, and tell me why?
I disagree about your statement of how you felt about Peter Parker.
In Spider-Man 2?
Correct.
Okay, what is your disagreement, and tell me why?
All right. Well, I'll start with one example where, at the end of the game, I don't think he was like retiring. If you remember, he said he was try to continue what he and Harry was doing with the Emily May Foundation.
Yeah, I didn't say he was retiring.
And what did you say?
What I said is that he is taking a break, but the problem is that they try to set it up as if this is a big deal when he's already taken breaks in the past, and in fact, they routinely have a work schedule between Miles and Peter that they've established in the end of Miles's game. Like, they have that established, so that's why I think it's weird they draw so much emphasis. Like, this is a big change in his character. This is a big deal for him. But if he is taking a larger break where he would outright ignore things like Carnage or Sandman, I think that's a whole different problem. But I assumed in best faith, I said at the end, I assumed in best faith that he wouldn't ignore that. He's simply taking a break from, you know, patrolling the city, maybe doing some investigative stuff, and leaving that to Miles, which I think is fine as far as staying in character. But the problem is that as a structural perspective from, you know, creating character arcs, I don't see how this is a big payoff. This is a big deal. You need to show the character doing something radically different, or at least somewhat different than what they've been doing in the past, in order for this to be like a standing payoff as a character arc.
Instead of McDonald's, SK went to Burger King. What a character arc.
Yes, exactly. But go on, Sam Raimi Spider-Man.
Well, if you remember, Miles has proved himself that he can handle all this stuff without the city, and besides,
yeah, he proved that in Miles, and Peter knew that.
I get that. Can you let me finish?
Sorry, go on.
Okay, if you remember throughout this game, Peter went through some tough shit, losing the Emily May Foundation, his best friend Harry.
He lost Aunt May in Spider-Man 1, and he trusted Miles to take over.
Well, things can change over how long the events have happened.
So what changed?
Why would he change? Sam Raimi Spider-Man fan, I have a question for you, bro.
Oh no.
What Spider-Man media do you actually not like?
The MCU.
That's one of them, but I got others.
I mean, that's inconsistent because you like Friendly Neighborhood, which is just the MCU Spider-Man but in cartoon form. Yeah, it's a cartoon, bro. It's totally different now.
No.
Okay, but
it has shinier colors.
Was there a real person involved on screen?
Yeah, that's the only difference, bro. The only difference is that there's no court of law that can you know, take you down.
Did we just get off track?
We're making jokes.
Can we get off track? Yes, we can get off track. So tell me like a Spider-Man thing you actually don't like, bro.
I already
so the MCU and that's it?
Is that it? Is that all you got? I mean, I don't believe you because you like Friendly Neighborhood, so...
I mean, what I'll say this: I think Homecoming is better than this story. Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Oh,
that's a good point.
Ew, God do.
You should change your name to Hot Takes.
That's not a hot take. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people don't like this story. That is not a hot take.
You should change your name to Spider Shill.
Oh my god.
You should change your name to the Friendly Neighborhood Spider Shill.
You know I'm not doing that, right?
Okay, well, okay. Sam Raimi Spider-Man, I'm confused. What is your disagreement with what I said about Peter's break? What is your disagreement?
Because I was saying, because how, if you remember in the show in the garage, Peter wants to continue what he started with Harry, and that was the Emily May Foundation.
Yes, I said that's not a problem.
So is the disagreement that you think SK thinks Peter doesn't want to continue the Emily May Foundation?
Okay. Sam Raimi Spider-Man, let's try to restructure this. So, what is a statement that I said that you disagree with?
That's a Lucas-ass question, bro.
Wow.
You are Lucas's son.
Oh my god. I think you used to disagree with him.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, I'm gonna ask you again. What specific statement did I make that you do not agree with?
Well, I know the stuff about him being nerfed.
Okay, well that's a different point. We're on. So you agree with the break point?
No. Let's talk about
Let's talk about the
I'm
nerf thing.
sick of
We
talking about
haven't-
the
we have-
fucking break. The
Yeah.
fucking break shit's annoying. Well, actually, it's not really a break, but it kind of is. And his
Well-
arc is. He's like, bro, shut up. I don't care about this fucking break anymore. Move on.
I don't
Nerf.
care enough about this stupid break. But yeah, let's talk about nerf. What
Mr.
disagreement do
Sam
you have?
Raimi. Alright, Mr. Sam Raimi. Please explain why Spider-Man couldn't dodge nets.
Dodge nets. Oh my god.
He got hit by nets in the game. Did you watch it? Did you play it?
Yes, I played the game, dude.
Did you?
Yes,
So
I
then,
played the
can you
game.
explain why
Okay,
he
so when
couldn't
did
dodge
he
him?
get hit by nets? When did he get hit by nets?
Man, this is the kind of stuff I heard with the Superman movie.
Yeah, but with the Superman movie, it doesn't apply because Superman is actually, respected by people and by the media he's in.
You do know, like, how not everything.
Because the Superman fan base would actually stand up for him if he was disingenuously nerfed in a piece of media, just like how the Batman fan base would say the same.
Oh my
Well,
god.
so-
Too bad the Spider-Man fan base is so 50-50 on this shit.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man. I just want to know, so what's the defense for him not dodging the nets?
Yeah, he got hit by nets.
I mean, like, sometimes, like, he can always dodge. He can always dodge, and sometimes it's like 50-50.
Well, always sometimes Superman could die by a normal human with no superpowers.
Well,
You do
okay,
know
so here,
that-
let me
Definitely.
say the problem with that. So the
Invincible,
problem
right?
is that we've seen that he's able to dodge Electro when he's shooting he's shooting blast at like the speed of lightning, right? You understand how fast he would have to be to dodge Electro,
Who joined?
to contend with Electro. It's PJ. PJ, go on mute if you have background noise.
Bro's literally dodged bullets before.
Yes, he dodges bullets, he dodges electricity. Bullets can
Alright,
match
but
the
you
speed
know,
of sound.
I mean, or versions you like, they always they always not able to
When?
dodge stuff like.
When?
When has
Spectacular-
Spectacular been hit by slow-moving objects?
He always gets grabbed by the leg and getting his ass kicked. And is that called nerf to you?
By what? By what? Who grabbed him?
All the supervillains, dude.
Such as?
Have you know
Name one. Name one. Name one.
The only
Name
one I can think of that does that all the time is Venom, but
Well, hang
Who's
on,
Venom?
hang on a second. Craven is superhuman. He literally got a performance enhancer. What are you talking about?
My
He
point
got-
is, this is
Guys,
the
he got
only
hit
way-
by someone as fast as him. How is that the same?
Well, maybe you guys should realize that this version is not the only one where he's not always invincible.
Well, you don't want him to be invincible. He ain't invincible and spectacular, but he's not getting hit by fucking slow-moving nets.
I think that's the point.
The only time you could ever say he got hit by anything like that was the first episode when he was paying attention to the vulture and got caught off guard.
well, also this.
And that
just-
was
I don't
like a 2-month month in Spider-Man.
I don't know why we're talking about
This is a 10 years.
Spectacular. The point is that in the Insomniac Spider-Man continuity, remember this is a 10-year-long Spider-Man. Why are we talking Spectacular? He's been at it for not even a year. This is 10 years long Spider-Man. And with under 14 broken bones and bad sleep, he's able to dodge Electro. So why can't he dodge? Why can't he
I
dodge
hate those kinds of
nets
stuff.
shot by
Why would you
crossbows?
talk about silly?
What? That's not an answer.
And why is a net such a big problem to you guys?
Because it's
Sam
not
Raimi
as fast as
Spider-Man.
electricity.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man. If Superman got hit by a fucking net and that just defeated him, would you not have a problem with that?
It was made out of kryptonite.
So you're okay with a net hitting Superman because there's kryptonite on it?
Because you know how some of Superman.
Okay, so Superman is at average 3.2 trillion times the speed of light, lowballing, and you're telling me a net can hit him because there's green on it.
So you want it to be like the Flash where he instantly just grabs it?
He literally is the Flash. He is genuinely as fast as him most of the time. What are you talking about? He's Superman!
Dude, I have seen Superman stories where he's not always invincible.
Okay, but he's not getting hit by nets like a
Okay,
fucking
but-
moron.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, we need this addressed, right? Can you address the fact that Electro has been dodged consistently in Spider-Man PS4 while he had 14 broken bones and bad sleep?
Spider-Man's faster than fucking electricity, bro.
You know, before I came into this, I did.
Do you know how fast electricity is, good sir?
Oh my god! Can you let me speak?
Go ahead.
Well, I'm asking a genuine question. Do you know how fast electricity is?
My guess, like fast.
Yeah, wanna know how fast? Wanna know how fast, Mr. Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
You know, I have a name. It's Andrew.
Maybe you should write
I'm
that
not
in your
calling
name.
you Andrew.
If you want us to
I
call
only
you
chose
that,
the
I'm
two
just
because I
saying.
thought they were cool.
Well, okay,
Mr.
Andrew.
Raimi. I'll ask again. Wanna know how fast lightning is?
Fast. Like
It's 90%. It's 90% as almost as fast as the speed of light. Wanna know how fast a net is? Even being charitable?
I've seen these where nets are shot. It's like the pew, and then it's down.
Yeah, it's slower than the speed of sound.
I didn't say it was slow. I just said pew, and then down.
Yeah,
I'm
and
sorry.
Okay,
and calculated by professionals, it is slower than the speed of sound. So something moving slower than the speed of sound hit a guy who can react like trillions of times faster than the speed of sound on average. That's
Okay.
the gap we're talking about, bro. And you're telling me it's okay he got hit by a net.
Yes. I'm not so worried about someone getting hit by something, like you guys are.
What the f-
I mean, you're here
I'm so-
debating it with us, though.
I am so sorry to offend you that we want our superheroes to be capable, competent, and kind of badass, and not little losers who get hit by slow-moving objects. This is fucking Spider-Man. This isn't the amazing
I'm-
Urkel dog. Like,
so-
goddamn, bro, he shouldn't
so-
be getting hit by slow-moving
wait,
objects.
I'm confused
Sam
here.
Raimi's
So
fine.
are you okay with like the Flash being frozen by Captain Cold because he just doesn't run out of the way of his gun? Are you okay with that?
Sometimes.
Are you okay with the Flash if he got shot by bullets? If someone just shot the Flash while he was moving, is that okay?
I was a
Andrew,
fan of the CW
wait,
show,
wait.
so yeah.
Andrew, I have a question for you.
This better not be another insult.
Why do you want to fuck Godzilla?
What? What?
Shut up, bro. That's not even the same person. You're an idiot, PJ.
What? Did you get the wrong Andrew or some shit?
No, he got the
No.
wrong Raimi fan.
Oh. Oh my god. Alright. PJ, just stay on mute. Just stay on mute. Just stay on mute.
Shut up,
I
PJ.
didn't get the wrong fan.
Fucking
You
shut
got
up.
the
Get-
wrong
stay on mute.
person, you
Right.
fucking moron.
I'm about to
Reason
drop
why-
a flare in your stream.
Good. Do it. Do
The
it. Do
reason
it.
why
Do it.
I-
No, no,
it
no,
doesn't
no,
bother
no,
me as much is because I'm okay with sometimes superheroes not being all powerful, and sometimes they could be.
Okay, but Sam
vulnerable.
Raimi Spider-Man, you understand how there has to be a limit to that, right? Like, just for example, let's say I threw a toothpick at Spider-Man and that kills him. Do you think that's a problem?
Really?
No.
Fake?
Oh, I'm okay with it because superheroes can be
Well, no.
vulnerable.
Answer the question, Andrew. Why do you think that's okay to have in a story?
He just brought up a stupid answer because a toothpick is like a flinch.
Yes, I agree. And just like how a net should just be easy for him to dodge.
Oh my
Like, was he
God.
caught off a guard with these nets? SK, I just can't remember when that scene.
No,
Well,
he
it
saw
wouldn't
it
matter.
coming.
He has his senses. Remember, this is the
Well, he
same guy
saw
that
it
can
coming.
dodge. Yeah, he saw it come. He can dodge bullets from police officers when he didn't even know they were corrupt.
Right. Okay. Oh, I just wanted to double check on the information.
Yeah, so-
before
Yeah,
saying
fully
something
automatic
so
gunfire at
stupid.
point blank range. Tried to shoot him in the back, didn't hit him.
Exactly.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I just wanted to make sure I didn't get my information wrong.
Yep. So, Sam Raimi, Andrew, do you understand that? Like, so you would understand that there has to be some form of consistency, right?
Oh, of course.
Right. So when we say that he should be able to dodge the nets when he has dodged bullets, which can like match the speed of sound, he has dodged Electro's lightning, which is like 90% the speed of light. You understand like the problem here of with him not dodging nets just fired by some crossbows, right?
You do understand that net under Peter's perception would be a slow-moving statue?
These are weird comparisons you're making.
No,
It's scaling. That's not a comparison. That's just
did
scaling.
you just not acknowledge that? It's common sense, bro. If you're fucking faster than bullets, that means something slower coming at you is basically going to look like a statue in your own mind. Because your brain processes information faster.
Like, okay, Sam Raimi, Andrew, sorry. You understand that, like, for example, flies, right? They have really fast reaction time. So when you try to swat one and it moves out of the way, like, just so quickly, that's because it has faster reaction time, right?
No, yeah, I mean, every time when I try to swat one, it's already
Right,
gone.
right. So the same.
Yeah,
would be
you know
applicable
what's
to
funny?
Spider-Man.
I'm pretty sure that net wouldn't even be able to hit a fly. So flies are faster than Spider-Man. Is that
Maybe
okay?
because flies are tiny.
No. If you make the size relative and you shot that net, the fly would still dodge it. That net is not that fast.
I would probably put electricity on it, but yeah.
I mean, dude, you're literally a Sam Raimi Spider-Man fan. You do realize that in that movie, in the first movie, when he's a novice, he gets a bunch of pumpkin blades thrown at him, and he just dodges a whole horde of them midair. Like, why don't you want more of that?
He got cut by one.
Yeah, he got cut by one when it came back. When he dodged most of them.
Also, that's because he was trying to smash them. That's not because he couldn't dodge it. That's because he knew that they kept getting in his way, and Goblin would get free hits if he didn't deal with them, so he tried to break them. And then one of them just cut him because he tried to break it.
Alex said, by the way, Peter was in the air while that net hit him. This is a dumb criticism. He can pose in midair.
They suck. Where's Kino Flex? We need Doc Link.
Peter
Dog,
can pose
he can
midair.
literally, dude, even in gameplay mechanics, he can dodge midair by just webbing something and pulling himself like away, and he can do that faster than he can get shot. Yeah, in the game, like you can literally do that. It's a known mechanic. If you're in the air and you're gonna get shot at by someone, you can literally have Spider-Man fucking air yank with his webs.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, did you not find it cool as fuck in Spider-Man 2, the movie, when the Otto throws him at a bridge in the train fight, and then just in the middle of the air, he just poses his body just so he can go right through it? You don't think that shit's cool?
But SK, so Paul said it's a bad movie.
Shush.
At the time,
What?
Oh, yeah, it was, but that was just quick thinking. Like, oh crap, we got.
Right, I agree. That's what Spider-Man should do. Quick thinking. This is a guy that was at it for 2 years. We're talking about a guy who's been at it for 10.
Mean 8.
10. No, by now it's 10.
It was 8 years. It was 8 years in the first game. It's 10 now.
I did research coming into this, and if you remember when
but you need to look at what happens afterwards. He says 8 years in the first game, and then about like I think 10 months pass, or no, a year passes after when we get to Miles, right? And that's like 3. Well, like it's at the end of the first game, right? So the end of the first game, 3 months later. So there's already a 3-month time gap, and then Miles comes around a year later, and then 10 months have passed to get to Spider-Man 2. So you understand that by this point, if we go from winter to fucking start of the year, that's around like 10 months that have passed. And yes, he is back to we're at 10 years at this point. We're at 10 years.
Well, I just want to say this. So like, notice how we don't have to do this for Batman, Superman, or these other superheroes. Only Spider-Man, we make excuses for him underperforming. Why is that? Like, Sam Raimi, don't you like this character? Don't you want him to not look like a fucking bitch ass when he's in fights?
Like, he's good in fights in the Sam Raimi trilogy.
Yeah.
When I watched
Did Arkham Batman had to get hit by a slow-moving net for conflict in the story? No.
When I watch Spidey stuff, the only stuff I care about is good stories, and if it still keeps the core intact of the.
I don't think you care about good stories if you don't care if you don't care about like consistency.
Dude, Miles in this same game, Miles looks the other way for Black Cat after she just killed a bunch of hunters. Or
wait, how can you say you care about the core being intact when you're fucking defending a game that literally fundamentally disrespected and changed Venom as a character?
Well, I didn't like it when they did Venom in the Ultimate cartoon, but this
is worse.
I mean,
this is worse because at least in the Ultimate cartoon, he has a consistent motivation.
I was just gonna say,
I'm not even gonna lie. I agree with that. I'd rather have the Ultimate cartoon version. That one, at least I understood the motivation of, even if it was fucking stupid and lame.
Like, I didn't think the Ultimate cartoon wasn't too bad.
With
but
the Ultimate
it
cartoon,
wasn't
right?
that
You can
great.
say that's lame on an adaptational level, but in terms on a consistency level, Harry works as Venom in that one. His motivation
just-
makes
yeah.
sense.
Come on.
It's just that flat. His motive's just flat and boring, but it's not inconsistent at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like your morals.
Like, I don't get it, man. Like, this is your favorite superhero, supposedly, and you're making defenses for him being, like, absolutely pathetic in
Fucking
performance.
dog shit.
Hey, maybe sometimes I
Andrew,
like
what do you
stuff
think
that
of
aren't-
what do you think of Peter letting Yuri leave when she wants to kill people and she enjoys it? He let a murderer go in the
Can
game.
I finish speaking first?
Well, I'm
Maybe sometimes it feels like stuff that people consider bad that I disagree, like Spider-Man 3, because I know you already made a video about it.
yeah, but you know what? That Spider-Man 3 is way better than this story.
You know what? At least Spider-Man 3, at least Peter wasn't a bitch in Spider-Man 3. He could, like, you know, actually kick ass. He didn't get hit by a net.
Because so many people bring that up.
I'd rather
Well,
have
at least-
Spider-Man
at
3
least-
than Spider-Man 2.
At least Spider-Man 3 has the balls to say the words "I forgive you" versus Spider-Man 2, where it's like, I can't forgive you, but I will anyway. But yeah, just with that aside,
You call me a betrayer, Spider-Man fans? Look in the mirror.
what? Okay. Anyway, I was
No,
gonna ask
no.
my question. I want to ask my question.
I think the
I'm
true
genuinely
betrayer
curious
of
to, like,
Spider-Man fans are people that shill for everything and not give measured criticism, so our situation will never get better.
I'm not
Well,
good at
We
it.
will never
genuinely, I
get
wanna-
good. We will never get content even close to someone like Batman or Superman when it comes to media, because people like you just show for the worst of the worst when it comes to Spider-Man content. You're making excuses for
hard part.
Spider-Man getting hit by nets, bro.
Well, I'm so
Okay,
confused
that's-
here. Like, I want to ask about this other thing. What do you think of
You're starting like
Peter
Brandon
letting
the
Yuri go? Letting Rafe
Well,
go?
hang
What do
on.
you think of
I
that?
actually want to bring this up before that you go to that. I want to bring this up, Sam Raimi, Spider-Man fan. Batman fans bitched about a team of supervillains, one of them including a superhuman shark beating him in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
Oh, don't get me
We
wrong, that was
bitch,
horrible.
we bitch about that. But we're not going to complain about Spider-Man getting beaten by something even weaker.
I was so
Nets.
proud. I just want to say real quick about the Suicide
Batman
Squad
came out
game.
of
I was
jail
so
and
proud of the
shit.
gaming
He was
community,
so
the Batman community, the DC community after the reception that game got. I was so proud of them.
Yeah,
So-
it's almost like Batman
so
fans
proud.
actually have integrity, unlike
Or
Spider-Man
maybe the
fans who
difference
shill
is because
for
this
dog
version
shit.
of Batman
Dude,
has
They're
the
both
arc
dog,
if the
they're
Thunder-
both dog shit.
If the Thunderbolts fucking killed Spider-Man the same way, you'd clap like a seal, bro. Because it's Spider-Man.
God.
If that was Spider-Man 2, which is the Thunderbolts, and they just go in and they fucking kill him, and he's like, haha, glad your Aunt May's dead! Like, seriously, dude, fuck you! And shoots him in the face. Clap!
Seriously, what's wrong with you, asshole?
It was such an emotional end to Spider-Man! Like, bro, that'd be you. Because you're here just accepting dog shit from this character.
SK, I don't know you shit.
You just sounded like that, Brandon.
Anyway, Spider-Man fan, you are a
Oh,
crime
that's
against
fake.
the Spider-Man fandom of all time, bro.
Wow.
You were a crime against anything decent in this world when it came to Spider-Man. You are the reason One More
Damn.
Day is still happening.
Damn.
You are the reason that Mephisto still keeps that deal with fucking MJ, dog.
Oh my god. Well, okay, I genuinely want to ask, though, like, I want to get an answer to this. Andrew, why do you do you think it's in character for Wraith to be let go by Peter when she's a murderer?
Yeah, man, just after this guy completely just insulted me.
What? That doesn't answer my question. Come on. I'm asking you a question.
Not till a horrible person apologizes.
Well, to be fair, weren't you both, like, throwing shade at each other?
Sam
in
Raimi,
this
Spider-Man
regard?
fan. I'm not gonna apologize to you. I'm gonna apologize to every single decent Spider-Man fan that has to deal with terrible Spider-Man content because people like you exist.
Damn.
Now you're sounding like Brandon the Awesome, calling me fake.
You're not. It's not that you're
Brandon
fake.
the Awesome
You're
defends
real.
arachnid youth, so...
You are real. You are real. You are physical. You are tangible, and you're a shill, and that's the problem.
I at least have one quick
This is
question.
why
At
I
least
don't
I
like people
made an argument about
that get
Craven
this shit
because
like
I
this.
don't know much about the character and whatnot.
Yo, Sam
At
Raimi,
least I
well-
made.
What's actually your problem with Batman losing to the Suicide Squad?
Because this was a version I grew up with. playing the Arkham games.
Oh, so you don't want your superheroes to be vulnerable?
Oh my god.
What's wrong with Batman
That's
being
not what I
vulnerable,
was-
dude?
I didn't mean in situations like that.
But Liam, Liam, Peter
Oh,
was
okay. Hey, hang on a
vulnerable
second.
to Miles.
Hang on a second. So you don't mean it with situations like that.
He was crying.
So a team of supervillains with at least one of them intimately knowing Batman and has fought him for years. The second greatest assassin and a superhuman shark that's stated to fight Superman. No, that is not allowed. Those characters aren't allowed to beat Batman. You know, a Superman op and fucking a Flash op and two like Batman ops and one of the greatest assassins in the DC universe. No, that's not allowed to kill Batman. But no, it is perfectly allowed to defeat Spider-Man with fucking nets. Keep that in mind.
At least in one game, the one's still kicking, and in your one you're talking about, they're all dead.
No, he's alive. He was a clone.
Yeah, he's alive. Yeah, well, yeah, he's alive, dude. He's not even dead. So what's your problem, bro?
Like, the only thing I would say, like, I find with, like, certain characters being vulnerable and whatnot, but it has to be the right time and whatnot in the story and whatnot. So him, like, not judging the nets, I don't think that's when
I
should
think,
be
Huey?
vulnerable.
You know what I think, Huey? I think Sam Raimi actually likes Batman more than Spider-Man because he actually has, you know, a standard for Batman. He actually wants Batman to do better because he's willing to criticize when Batman isn't up to stuff, like with Suicide Squad. I think you love Batman, bro, but you despise Spider-Man, dude. You are literally just like Dan Slott. You'll tell me, man, Spider-Man's my favorite fictional character ever, but then you'll just ass fuck him every time you even like do anything with the character. That's you. You're Dan Slott. You are literally the embodiment of Slott.
All right, well,
this is not in any way productive.
Yo, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. What's your thoughts on Superior Spider-Man?
Nah, just stop the tangents. I want to get back to the game. Andrew, what do you think about Peter letting Wraith go? I want to know what you think of that because you said you care about the core of the character.
Because Peter, having experience with her as part of the police force over the years, he wanted to.
Yeah, but he said you need to turn yourself in. He literally said that to her.
Also, she's a serial killer.
Because we know that killing is wrong.
Yes. So why does he not turn her in?
Would you be okay with Batman not taking in Red Hood because you saw him as a son, even though Red Hood killed? So Red Hood kills supervillains. So would you be okay with Batman just letting Red Hood do that and not take him to jail or stop him or anything like that because he was my son?
Because
would you be okay with that?
Last time we see her, they were dealing with Cleus Cassidy, and they decided that they're gonna try to stop him.
Yeah, but you don't need her for that, first of all. And second of all, she's a killer. She says she enjoys killing.
Well, there's the Red Hoods in DC.
Yeah, and that's a problem if Batman lets him off.
Yeah, exactly. Would you say that's the problem with Batman let that off as well, bro?
I'm just giving other examples, because...
Well, at least we criticize the fact that we don't like that and like in the superhero stuff because.
I'm honestly hang on. I just want to mention.
Why would he trust Wraith to go after Carnage even after the side mission when there's a risk she could just kill Carnage?
Also, I'm so confused here, right? Because the whole reason he became Spider-Man is because him looking the other way got Uncle Ben killed. So why would he look the other way for a serial killer?
Boom.
Why would he trust her to investigate Carnage and not just try and kill him behind his back?
Well, I did go there.
What if she just kills Cletus behind his back?
That's the core reasoning behind why he became Spider-Man. He looked the other way, someone suffered for it, so he had to learn his lesson.
Yeah, that's really the whole point of Spider-Man, because he's realized, oh, if I look the other way, bad shit happens. I'm going to do better. Like, that's what he realized, because he lost...
What if she's out of control in a confrontation and causes, like, an event that hurts civilians?
I don't know, she could like, get her and, like, whip her up.
But... What? So why not do that before she does that, when she's already killed people?
Why is he not letting? Why is he letting her
Well,
go
I
free?
can
Like
I can say still do the
the
same
Carnage,
thing.
trying to
even
find
before.
Carnage isn't an excuse because that just brings up the risk that she'll kill Carnage behind his back.
We're talking about like this time and this time. Let's talk about the like. Let's just.
That doesn't answer our question.
Bro, this is a pretty important thing. He let a serial killer go. I mean, let's shift gears back to the Batman fan base because you know when the Long Halloween adaptation made Batman allow a serial killer to go, you know what happened? Oh, the real fans of the character had a fucking uproar because you know Batman fans actually have standards. Crazy, bro. But no, Spider-Man fans will make these like little weird SJW sounding ass excuses for fucking letting a serial killer go. Listen, it's emotionally, symbolically, he doesn't feel. It's goofy, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, good. SK, why do you take the? Why do you take? Don't even try to take his ass seriously, bro. He's not gonna give you anything worth talking about. That's why I'm making fun of him.
I think
you're doing it because you're just a sadist and a psycho. That's
yeah,
no, that
too.
too.
I think you're being a little bit too harsh on the guy.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I was too, but that's probably because I'm gonna make a call and excuse. I literally didn't get any sleep.
Wow.
I was sleep deprived. That's my
Fake
excuse.
ass,
We have to
bitch
tell you to get
ass,
a job.
motherfucker. Won't
Bro,
work.
did you just use the Arcelor and SK's stream, bro? I think you're going a little too far, PJ.
Puny Gister Entertainment.
Just a little too
I
far.
don't give a fuck. I'm not saying that. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so I don't give a fuck about
then
bullying.
we will be muting you. We will be muting you.
League Energy.
There we go.
Yeah, good job.
League Enter.
Oh, who's this?
Power
Goss.
Goss. You are on the
League
line.
Entertainment's a pedo
What?
team.
Oh, another op.
What's the
against,
disagreement and tell us why?
defending Spider-Man 2. Let's hear it.
Power Goss.
You may need to switch your speaker or something. You may need to check your speaker thing on Discord because we cannot hear you.
I am very curious if he is another contributor to One More Day or not, bro.
Well, Power Goss, we're gonna have to boot you. This is clearly not working, so we'll just let you fix your stuff. I believe this person was next.
Thank God.
All right, you're on the line.
Yo.
What's your disagreement and tell us why?
Mr. Purple Tea.
Thank you.
Pennywise, Purple Tea.
Thank you. I don't know. I just like purple. Anyway,
That's a cute horror monster preference. Did TikTok give it to you?
All right. Let him say his thing.
Sorry. So I think you made a tweet or something, or a post or something, or about like how Peter was nerfed in Spider-Man 2.
Correct.
So I wanted to ask, kind of get to the core of that.
Take a shower.
All right, PJ, you gotta stop.
PJ, shut the fuck up, dog. Travis, firstly, why are you talking 55 million space years away from your mic right now?
My bad.
Like, dude, NASA is literally calculating how many fucking light years it's gonna take for your vocal cords to fucking hit your mic.
All right.
That was far as shit.
Let's let him go. Let him go. What's the disagreement?
Okay, I get it. So, I wanted to kind of push you on like why, like, can you explain like why that's a problem and what the like consequences of that are, if that makes sense?
So the problem with the nerfing is that it results in inconsistent power scaling and characterization. That's the problem.
Death battle ass argument.
Okay. The power scaling, I understand. What? Can you give me an example of a character like makes him a worse character?
Well, wait. Have you seen the video?
Well, hang on.
Oh, wait,
hang on a second. I do need to ask.
Me first. Have you seen the video?
I didn't. My bad.
Okay, I think you should watch the video because that's what it gives context for to prepare for.
Well, SK, he wasn't disagreeing with the video. He was disagreeing with your tweet.
Okay, yeah. So,
Okay, well,
yeah, go ahead.
okay, well, I've seen a lot of takes about this, and they basically like the overarching theme seems to be that they nerfed Peter to make more room for Miles in the story. Like that's like what a lot of people are saying about this.
There's a writer statement
Maybe.
that confirms that.
Maybe some of it, but I don't know.
So,
I haven't
like, do
looked
you
into the
agree
writer's
with that?
statements. I just look at the story.
So like, do you agree with that or think that's a problem?
That whether they put Miles up. I said in my video that I think Miles is also nerfed a lot. So, do I
Okay,
think
so
it's a
we
problem
agree.
that he's nerfed? Yes, but I don't know if I would fixate on whether or not it props up Miles. Because I think Miles gets nerfed a lot too.
Okay. That was pretty much just going to be my point, that Peter isn't the only one that got nerfed.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
All right.
Oh, so it's agreement day.
It's an agreement.
It's agreement day.
Well, when he was asking questions, I was about to say, is this disagreement day or education day, bro?
All right,
Like,
well,
bro, like, bro, if you disagree, it means you know what his fucking like opinions and statements are.
all
It
right.
was
Well,
nice talking to you. Anyway.
yeah, nice talking to you. I will see you later.
Yep, see ya.
All right. Let's see. We'll find Henster. Henster, welcome back. You're on the line. What's the disagreement? Tell us why.
Cancer?
Oh, I'm finally back. Let's go.
Yeah.
Why do you like
um,
anime?
Shut up.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What'd you say?
Ignore the asshole. Ignore the fat asshole.
No. Say it again.
Why do you like anime?
Because anime is great. It's better than Western storytelling.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, so you're one of those weeaboos.
Nah, son. Nah,
Are you
I
only
want
saying this because Western women don't look attractive in media anymore?
Nah, I ain't saying that.
You don't have to say that. I'm just gonna assume that. Weeaboo.
son.
All right.
Nah,
What is your
okay,
disagreement,
okay,
Kenster?
okay.
What is your disagreement,
tweaking.
Kenster?
I wanted to make a comparison. So
Well, this is disagreement
let's
day,
play-
not comparison day.
I don't care.
Get his ass.
Who's worse? Okay, who's worse? RID 2015 Optimus or Insomniac Spider-Man when it comes to getting nerfed?
All right. Well, thank you for coming on. We'll get to another disagreement. Hope you have a good one.
Fucking cancer, dude.
This is disagreement day. This is not agreement day.
I mean, I was gonna.
Hang on. I'm monologuing right now. I'm evil monologuing. This is disagreement day. It's not agreement day. It's not comparison day. It's not education day. This is disagreement day. But
I
anyway,
have another disagreement. If you
Who
want
the
to hear
fuck is
one.
next? And
we're
if
gonna
it's not
pull
a
other people.
disagreement, you're out of here.
Hourglass, what is your disagreement and tell us why?
Yeah, 5 seconds.
Well, didn't imagine that would go so
All right.
quickly.
Goodbye. Yep.
Alright, we'll bring in
Spider-Man PFP.
Spider-Man PFP. What is your disagreement and tell us why?
Alright, can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, I
No.
wanted to get SK's thoughts on the gameplay. So, do you agree or disagree
This-
that the gameplay was in the first?
This is disagreement day,
I'm
not
sorry.
mining for SK's opinions day.
This is disagreement day. This is not mine for opinions day. Disagreements. We talking about disagreements.
All right, white-haired guy.
Adone. What is the disagreement and tell us why?
Hello? Am I on?
Yes, you're on. What is your disagreement and tell us why?
No, you're not on.
Oh.
You're off.
Oh, okay. So, can I speak?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, for my disagreement with you, Mr. SK, is is about you saying that Insomniac Spider-Man 2 is worse than No Way Home.
I never said that.
Yes. It's evil. Yes.
It's not worse than No Way Home.
No. In your video, SK, in your video, you said that Insomniac Spider-Man 2 is
Okay,
worse
no.
than
As the
Edge
person who edited the audio, he said it's as worse. It's not worse than.
No.
it's
I
as
said
worse.
I said it's not as bad as Edge of Time and No Way Home.
Same shit.
This is disagreement day, not misunderstanding day, dog.
So what is the disagreement? So you don't have a disagreement?
No. I'm not done.
Dude, he's begging for his life. Don't give him mercy. Get him out of here.
Um,
No. Goodbye.
All right, Adone, what is your disagreement and tell me why? We're gonna play Russian
5,
roulette for this.
4,
Ooh,
3,
you got lucky on that one.
2.
Let's try another disagreement, shall we?
Stop. Hold on, because he said he had another one. He said he wasn't done.
No,
give him at least
we'll let him...
5 more minutes.
No, but SK, from what I recall from your Insomniac Spider-Man 2 video that came out a couple days ago, what you said is that you said that it was worse than Edge of Time and No Way.
All right, so today,
Yeah,
remember everyone, this is disagreement day. This is not misunderstanding day. This is disagreement day. Not misunderstanding
honestly,
day.
BJ, this is more productive than wasting time on fucking disagreement members that don't have a disagreement.
Power Goss says he worked his shit out, so we'll try it. Power Goss, what is your disagreement and tell us why?
Oh my god, he's so fucking quiet.
Speak. Beg me not to disconnect you right now, dog. Beg it.
Dog, why are you in Africa? Yo, get close to your mic.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
All right, let's see if this person has a real.
Gertch.
Yeah,
your
what
name's
is your
Anthony Gertch now?
Anthony,
okay,
what is your
Mr.
disagreement
Gertch.
and tell us why?
My disagreement is that I do not think Spider-Man 2 is that bad of a story.
All right.
Oh boy.
What statement do you
We're gonna be
disagree
here for a
with?
while.
I'm at work, so I'm on break, so I'm just doing this when I can.
Well, I disagree with your work schedule.
Comic Legends,
I disagree with your use of Discord during a workday.
Dog, he was speaking.
Oh. No, I disagree with my work schedule as well. I'd rather be home.
All right. What is your disagreement and tell us why?
My disagreement is that I think that Spider-Man 2 is not that bad of a story. I think that it is.
Which argument do you disagree with?
That Spider-Man 2 has a bad story.
Which argument do you disagree with?
That's not an
Hold up,
argument.
let
That's
me
a conclusive statement.
Hold up, let me rejoin. Sorry.
Wait, what?
Bro says that like he has a choice.
All right. Brainstorming.
God.
You are on the
Brainstorming.
line. What is your disagreement? Tell us
What's
why.
your disagreement?
Hey, SK.
Hello.
Hey, Comic Legend. Hey, PJ the Smelly.
Pleasantries isn't gonna make you not get disconnected if you don't have a disagreement. Who
Who's
PJ, you're PJ, are
What?
you fucking kidding me?
Who did that?
What?
PJ probably did.
No, he left. He probably left then. If none of us did it.
Nah, check the audit log.
All right, we'll check the audit log. Oh, stream remote's enabled. I can't. Well, let me check on my phone then. Brainstorming, you disconnected. So.
Yeah, it was PJ. It was PJ.
Puny Jester.
What do you mean it was PJ?
You
Can we take away his power?
disconnected him.
Why
Can
do
we
you
take away
want
his
to take away
power?
why do you want to take away my powers?
Take your wild stab in the dark, why? Take your wild stab in the dark.
Oh, boo-hoo. I kick one fucking person and you kick like 20 of them. Get a fucking... Bro, give me a fucking break, bro. Practice
No,
your-
we need to. But he was about to speak. We didn't hear what he was gonna say. Brainstorming, rejoin.
Alright, then I'm back then.
Rejoin. These guys are arseholes.
I guess I misunderstood.
I have to say, these last few attempts at having a disagreement have been very eventful. They have.
I mean,
Alright.
the Spider-Man shit feels like it's just three things: Miles, break,
Hourglass.
or nerf.
What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
Bro, how many times are we gonna get this motherfucker back in here?
You're quiet.
Hourglass, why the fuck are you so quiet?
Hourglass, you're on the line. Do you have a disagreement?
Dog, is this like what is this like just how your phone works? Like fucking 911 operators just gonna hear fucking police. Well, like there's like a fucking emergency going on. Like, bro, what are they supposed to do?
You're off. Bye.
Yeah. I hope you don't need to call. I hope you never need a 911 call in your life, bro.
Alright.
Damn.
What, you are on the line, Navi. What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
Come on, Daredevil PFP. What's your disagreement?
Navi, you're on the line. What is your motherfucking disagreement?
Goodbye. Out of here.
Goodbye.
Out of here.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Bro, he's out of here. Navi's out of here.
He's
Get
out of
stuck,
here.
bud.
Testing.
Boom.
Oh!
Oh,
I hear you now.
Blowing.
I hear you now, Power
But
Gus.
can't
I now
really
hear you.
The other end there.
Hey, we can hear you
So,
now.
I have no clue what I'm supposed to do.
We can hear you now. Hey, we can hear you now.
Tried everything.
Dude, we don't. No, we can't hear him. This is a fucking phone guy audio log he just left in.
Alright.
I'm sorry to disappoint Elizabeth. Sound an ass message going on here. He doesn't hear us. It's a pre-recorded message.
God. So what is your disagreement, buddy?
Power Gus, what is your disagreement? Power Gus, what is
Goodbye.
your disagreement?
Goodbye. Where is brainstorming?
Yeah, where did that
I don't know.
motherfucker go?
This is PJ's fault.
Doug, actually leave me alone. I'm not even joking. Just actually leave me alone.
Where is he? Disagreement with your hairline? Oh my god. I pinged brainstorming to join, and then he just DMs me. This dude is like,
Oh god.
rejoin. He said, sorry I disconnected, but anyway. Oh. He wants to debate Superman. I don't want to debate Superman.
No.
No, please. Come
Nope.
on, SK.
We're debating
This sounds
Spider-Man
like
2. Listen, everyone. Listen, everyone. Read the title. Marvel Spider-Man 2 Disagreement Day. Marvel Spider-Man 2.
At least I talk about Craven and my
He wants to.
disagreement on that.
Maybe he'll have something to say. We'll see. Brainstorming. What is your disagreement, and tell us why.
Going today with you on Superman. Liam Luthor.
Why?
Brainstorming.
Why?
What is your disagreement on?
Why?
I literally said I wanted to debate with SK on Superman because I haven't been able to do that, and we started in that group chat we were in.
Listen.
Oh god.
We've talked about Superman enough. Alright?
Wait, okay, SK, just make an exception. Just make an exception.
No.
Just
I'm
this
sorry. Maybe later, but this
Okay.
is Marvel Spider-Man 2. We'll do it another time.
God, you suck at YouTube, bro.
Oh,
Why did he leave?
He left as soon as I dragged him in. Okay, there we go.
oh wait, he's back.
Alright,
He's
so we
stepping
can disagree
out.
about Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2, the one that is made by Marvel. Ah.
Find it funny.
You said what?
Hello, Silhouette.
I'm reading
what's
chat.
your
Silhouette, you are on the line. What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
You're muted, by the way.
Silhouette, you are on the line. What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
Silhouette, we're
Silhouette,
giving you a chance.
you are on the line. What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
We never really give the other Discord users a chance.
Silhouette, you are on the line. What is your disagreement, and tell us why? Yes, I know. You are typing right now. Unmute your mic. Unmute the mic.
You're trying to message what?
Trying to message.
Morse code?
On the VC. Bro.
Message with your mouth and
Exactly.
your voice, bro. This is disagreement day, not texting day.
I'm nervous to reveal
wanted
my
to
voice. Well, you know what? I'm nervous to let you in the
disagree,
VC. Goodbye.
Bro could have used an AI voice or something.
Why is
like
SK
Soundwave at
actually
least.
turning into Lucas?
Here's the crazy part, right? I wrote disagreement day, not agreement day, okay? Not education day, not fucking disconnecting
Misunderstanding
day,
day.
not misunderstanding day,
Not
not
off-topic
comparison
day.
day, not comparison day, not texting day, disagreement day.
I do what I can.
I do what I can. I do what I can.
I say we call it.
I'm about to call it. I think what this proves right here, right? Saturday
Is that
night.
Kiwi could beat you in a Spider-Man debate. That's all
Saturday
this
night.
fucking
Hang on.
proof.
Hang on. Saturday night. All right. Open disagreement day for Spider-Man 2. No one wants to defend it. This only proves everybody knows it's bad. Everybody knows it's bad. That's all this proves.
I mean, I may have one more disagreement if you want to hear it, but that's up to you.
Okay, what is the disagreement? And tell me why.
Okay. So I guess my little bit of a disagreement on is a little bit on like, because I do kind of see your points, but at the same time not. Is when like Peter, it was hired to be like a teacher or whatnot.
Mhm.
The reason why I say I have a little bit of disagreement on that, because it's been a while since I watched like other like gameplays and whatnot, especially like Miles and like the first Spider-Man game. So please correct me if I'm wrong. I thought like originally it was because like Peter is about to like basically retire to be Spider-Man, so Miles could be the next Spider-Man. But and that's my initial thoughts are basically. I try to think if I have other points to it, but I don't think so. So that's my bad.
Okay.
I didn't even listen to that. I'm so fucking tired from my late night shift, bro.
So the so as far as like the teacher position, are you kind of hinting at like maybe he was thinking of it because he was thinking of retiring?
Yeah, that's where my thoughts were when I like first watched like the Spider-Man 2 gameplay and whatnot, like with the story.
Okay, well, the thing is that, he's not really thinking of retiring. That's not a thing that crosses his mind. I think it would actually be really sudden if he was thinking of retiring. Because in the context of the story, he still, like, leaves, right? He still leaves to go be Spider-Man, so that's not his plan.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen like gameplay and stuff, so.
Alright,
Check the chat. Check the chat.
SK, what's worse, Sonic Forces or Spider-Man 2?
Check the chat.
Sonic Forces.
Check the chat.
I'm gonna be real.
Check
Sonic
the
Forces.
chat.
Sonic
I
Forces.
see. Yeah, I already saw.
Already have, bucko.
Alrighty, then.
Alright.
So then, there's no more
I say we
disagreements?
call it. Yeah, everyone's fucking cowards.
Everyone's
Everyone's a
scared.
fucking coward.
Well,
disagreement on
well,
Venom,
all
like,
right,
camera
Liam. I
number,
think it would
so-
be interesting if we just together here watch the video defending Spider-Man 2.
No.
Oh,
Yes, do it,
really?
do it, do it,
Wait,
do it, do it,
really?
do it,
Because
do
I
it.
thought you had the energy for this. You're the one saying, no matter what, I always have energy to hate on Spider-Man 2. But now you're backing down.
Yeah, but you know what's more important than hating on Spider-Man 2? A job that I gotta go in 3 minutes.
Oh.
You gotta go in 3 minutes.
Well, that's when I start. Well, that's when I start going because I have an hour-long drive. It technically
Alrighty.
starts like an hour later.
Well then, I guess you just won't be here for the video then.
It looks like it. You have to carry the entertainment value all by yourself, SK.
Well, okay. If just the guy.
I don't think you have
comes
that
back-
fire though. I don't think
'cause
you have that fire.
I think at this point it looks like just the guy is the only one who's willing to defend Spider-Man 2 by this point. So maybe we'll just wait for him, depending
For
on how long that'll
fuck's
take.
Yeah, the only
Well,
disagreement
all right.
is,
You know
like,
what?
the
You know what?
surface
All right. If no one else will join for Spider-Man 2, I'll open it to some other Spider-Man stuff, so it'll be tangentially related. All right. You have a disagreement about the MCU ones. Friendly Neighborhood. Hop in.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm calling it.
I'm calling it.
well, I'm almost
Yeah,
home.
go fuck yourself, C. Go fuck yourself, C.
I'm almost home. I'm gonna get a monster.
Buy Crash Out Legend.
Crash Out Legend. That's a good one. Who said that?
Revan Evan.
That name makes me want to crash out. What the fuck kind of name is Revan Evan, bro? That sounds like a fucking alternate universe version of Evan Falarka. It's like
I
if
might
Evan
watch that
Falarka
video.
was a Star Wars
Maybe I'll
fan.
see if I don't know, because apparently he alleges that he can explain Venom there.
I kind of want to be there for that though.
All right.
Well, Liam, just join right now. I know you have a job. I understand that you have a job, but
I understand that you have a job, and I understand that offends you, and I'm very sorry that offends you.
I'm sorry that going to work offends you, SK.
Jeez. I'm
All
trying
right,
to think
well-
of like other disagreements I have from like the VMA SK, but what I really have like the Craven ones. I apologize.
I just think
Apologize
it's
for what? Eating his ass?
I think
Well,
it should.
SK,
Well,
I
that's
do have
destroyed.
one disagreement about your video, and it's the fact that I had to fucking edit it. I don't ever want to hear the word Spider-Man in my life. That was
Listen, I understand that
that is the
Spider-Man is
worst
offensive to you, and I'm very
audio
sorry that
editing
offends you.
experience I've
Very
had
sorry
in
that
my
offends
entire
you.
existence of living.
Very sorry that offends you.
Well, that's my alarm going off. All right,
You
I'll
should
get
be sorry
going.
it offends
I'll see
me.
y'all later.
Goodbye.
Have a great day, everybody.
Bye, dickhead. You should be sorry it offends me, you little hoe. You should be sorry. You fucking bitch. You fucking Miguel O'Hara. Look at me, I'm SK Comics.
You sound very, very offended right now.
Yeah,
And
go fuck
I'm
yourself,
very,
Steve.
I'm very
Go fuck yourself,
satisfied by
Steve.
that. I'm very
Go fuck
satisfied by
yourself,
that. That
Steve.
you're.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck
I
yourself.
didn't know
C.
DJ is an
Go fuck
editor.
yourself,
I
C.
didn't know.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, let me pull up something we could respond to, for the time being.
I'm almost home anyways.
Okay.
Fuck you, car.
Fuck you, car. Go fuck yourself, car. Go fuck yourself.
Car. Go fuck yourself.
Stop, you two. What the fuck?
Go fuck yourself, C. Go fuck yourself, C. Disagreement
Dude,
day.
it's cold.
More
Dude, it's
like
cold and
lame
I'm
as
so
fuck
sweaty.
day. Sounds hard, really hard. All right,
I'm
let's.
trying
There's a few options I have. I'm gonna look up Spider-Man 2. Peter was not nerfed. Let's see.
Me when I lie.
I'm curious if there's like any videos dedicated to defending that. Oh.
Because like there's
I might
that one?
I might have to engage in friendly fire right here. I see High CHD says Peter was not nerfed in Spider-Man 2 1 year ago. Oh. I'm sorry, High CHD, if you happen to be here. I might have to engage in friendly fire. But let me see what else is there. I saw Gaming Rift is there, but I imagine because of Gaming Rift's latest streams, he doesn't like stand by that. So
I don't think so. Not that I know of.
Insomniac Spider-Man 2 kind of. Peter was not nerfed in. Oh, that's from Gaming Rift. Oh. Peter-
wait, someone's in the weight room. Someone's in the
Oh,
weight
someone's in the weight room. Okay, awesome. We got someone.
room. Our victim.
Alright, what's up, Kite Man the Wolverine? What is your disagreement and tell us why?
My disagreement is that Spider-Man is not a good character.
Oh, really? Why is Spider-Man not a good character?
Because he hasn't had 5 good stories in the past 10 years.
Damn. So you're just ruthless already, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, okay, so 5 good stories the past 10 years? Let's see. So, good stories that I can recall. Into the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, Spider-Man PS4, Miles Morales.
Miles
10
Morales
years.
is not the game.
Oh, okay, so you're a racist. Got it. Shit, okay.
And
That's,
neither is
I just named 4 right now.
Spider-Verse.
I heard that the Ultimate Run... Well, I heard mixed things about the recent Ultimate Run, so I wouldn't know. Okay, well, I guess that's 4. I've only named 4 stories. Maybe I've missed one.
Yep. So, okay.
Okay, I suppose
I'm
you're
right
right.
there.
I suppose
Bye.
you've proven your thesis.
Wow.
I beat SK in Disagreement Day.
No.
How did it feel?
Yeah,
How
he
did it
won.
feel?
He literally won. Alright, let's see.
Hey,
What
I
else?
beat his ass with Craven. I beat his ass with Craven, so, you know.
This is so fucking stupid.
Alright, well...
DJ, that's how you
Dude,
win.
I keep seeing fucking Ultimate Joker. Holy shit.
No, please, no, I don't want
And then I
to
see
know.
Pyromaker 3's video reacting to Never Not June's Insomniac wasn't nerfed, you're media illiterate. I'm making a... If you guys are curious, I am making a response video to that. That video is horrendous. It's really bad. It's one of the worst defenses I've ever seen.
How bad is it?
It's such padding. It's no real reason. There's no real reason that it should be that long. It's insane. Potential Spider-Man 2 disagreement. In your video, you argue that the symbiote had intent to take over the world right from the start, but what evidence is there to support this? Well, it's the only intention that we can cite from the symbiote, and on top of that, we obviously, we have the meteorites, which seems designed with the specific purpose of enabling him to take over the world. We also have to remember that, even, during before we even get to Harry getting the symbiote, we have, a cutscene that shows the symbiote rock in an ominous manner, implying that there's some kind of larger goal behind it. That fucking video, don't respond to that. Let them have their opinion. Andrew, some people can have bad points. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, okay, wait, hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta record something. SK, you'll definitely be happy with it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Peter
Oh,
wasn't
God.
nerfed in Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Okay, there's another video. Peter wasn't nerfed in Marvel's Spider-Man 2. This video seems like... This is a still frame, so I'm assuming that there's not going to be any references, so... Yeah, I'll skip that one.
I mean, it's a
Okay,
badass.
I guess I kind of overestimated how many people would say Peter wasn't nerfed.
Because they'd be arguing against common sense.
Okay.
God.
That's brutal.
Wow.
That's brutal.
No, but here's my question. Is it bad that I haven't seen Across the Spider-Verse?
No, it's a bad movie.
Oh, Across the Spider-Verse I think is great. I would highly recommend that. Well, respond to it, that would be peak content. Yeah, I am responding to it.
BJ, welcome back.
Okay, well, alright, I'm gonna engage in some friendly fire. No hate to High CHD. He makes a lot of good stuff, but oh, Kenster.
Wait, Kessler just disappeared. Where did he go?
Oh, Kenster died. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Why
Hold
is
up,
Liam- why is
Andrew.
Liam back?
So you guys have terrible
Jack
taste and call me fake.
Kenster.
So wait, Andrew. I don't. First of all, I don't think I called you fake. You're just projecting that onto me for no reason. But terrible.
Even
taste,
I didn't call him fake. Even
Terrible-
I didn't call him fake.
Yeah,
I think he
terrible-
has terrible taste. Yes.
Terrible taste. I mean, dude, you couldn't defend your opinion. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait,
You
Keith
could not.
Sarah's back.
You physically
Keith Sarah's
could
back.
not defend your opinion.
Keezer is back.
Kenster's back. Okay. We'll let Kenster back in.
Jack Kenster.
Jack Kenster.
Jack Kenster.
Jack Kenster.
Oh
Welcome
yeah,
back, Jack Kenster.
and the reason I'm back is because I'm just driving right now, so like
Okay.
I can still chill.
All right, Jack Kenster. What's up?
What's up, man?
Yeah, you have a disagreement?
I think the ending is solid to the game.
Really? Okay, so what disagreement do you have with any of the criticism of the end?
Well, when you look at the ending, I think Peter going on break isn't a bad thing necessarily, because like, given everything he's gone through in the game so far, well, at the end of the game, I think it is a good thing for him to take a break, just to get his mind clear.
Well,
And plus,
yes,
like,
that's
he has mild.
that is what I said.
Who disagrees with that?
Yeah, I wasn't saying it was out of character for him to take a break. I'm saying I assume it's a smaller break, but if it is a larger break where he's unwilling to act on, let's say, Carnage showing up, then I would have an issue with the break. But I assume it's not that. I hope it's not that.
I hope it's not that either.
Yeah. So then, what's the disagreement? It sounds like we agree.
Yeah, this is sounding like an agreement day again.
No, Liam.
You didn't learn your lesson
fuck
last
you.
time? That's cool. We can give you a refresher course.
Fuck. You're right.
You're right?
Well,
Oh, I'm right. So then, you know what that means, Kenster? I'm kicking you the fuck out! Goodbye! Goodbye! Goodbye!
I love you, Kenster.
Get out of here, Kenster!
Love you, Kenster.
I almost crashed my fucking car, but I'm still fucking happy.
Don't
Bye,
disrespect
Kenster!
Don't disrespect Kenster. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Cancer has
I
killed
said that
so many innocents. Why should I not disrespect Cancer?
Exactly.
because he likes Need for Speed Carbon. Need for Speed Carbon's the best video game of all time. Don't talk.
I don't remember Cancer having opinions. Only destruction and tragedy to families.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like League Entertainment, Liam. Is that some projection?
That is League Entertainment. League Entertainment is a Cancer, and it will spread and grow to the most powerful organization on the planet. We're gonna overcome it all. Elon, you better watch the
League is a
fuck
pedo
out.
team. League is a pedo
Oh.
The GCMR squadron will rise.
Alrighty, so with that said, I am going to no, you may not join VC and message because this is not messaging day. This is disagreement day.
You are such a bitch.
The people want to hear yelling. They want to hear screaming. They want to hear vocal distraught between two men in a fucking internet conversation.
So
You
what I'm
can't
gonna
do
do
that
now,
next.
I'm gonna create or actually I don't need to create watch together. I can actually stream this. So I'm gonna stream a thing so we can follow along.
Yay!
What are you streaming?
I'm streaming a so on my end, I'm gonna be streaming this watch together room, which I'm gonna use to show references. Oh wait, that's not it. This was it. No, not this. There we go. Alright, I have
It's slightly right. Okay.
I have the watch together video up. So I'm just gonna show this video because there's no disagreements. I guess we'll go over it. I don't know if he stands by this now. And obviously no hate to High CHD. I think he makes good content. I just think saying he was not nerfed is not true. But yeah, I'm gonna hit play. You can watch along from here. And Liam, go the fuck on mute. Holy shit, you fat fuck.
What do you hear? What do you hear?
I hear
the sound
you
of a
driving.
working man.
I hear you driving.
Yeah, what you hear is productive behavior, SK. That's
You
why
are
it's
not
so
a
important to
productive
you.
person. You are a piece of garbage and vile.
You're saying that as I'm driving to work! Dumbass! Yo, you're not a productive person saying that as I'm driving to a job, bro. That's crazy.
Alright, you know what, PJ? How about this? PJ, why don't you mute Liam and wait until he has to... Oh, he's got it. He's muted himself. Oh.
Wait, oh no.
Oh,
You had me
okay.
excited.
He's back.
You had
He's
me
back.
Sam Raimi, Spider-Man in
He's
the way room.
back. All right, I almost called you Alex. I'm sorry. Andrew's back.
Alex, you're such a bitch.
Andrew, what's
Yes, I'm
up?
Back again.
The greatest Spider-Man shill has returned to us.
All right, so what is your disagreement, Andrew?
Why do you sound like Rocky Balboa?
No, stop. Keep it between us.
I will mute. So you
Andrew, what is your disagreement?
Oh, this is absolute bullshit.
What's bullshit?
You still pulling on this thing? You gotta watch a video that I agreed with.
So your concern is that I'm responding to something you agreed with? What's the title of the stream? What's the title?
You know, it's not. You know what? Okay, it's not just this. You've seen a lot of spice stuff. It's mostly just the modern stuff, and whenever someone likes
That's because shows like you enable dog shit to be created.
You need to learn that when people like certain stuff, that's their opinion, and you need to stop. getting all
Okay, Sam
hateful.
Raimi Spider-Man. Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Yes, you can like these things. However, when you make arguments against certain claims, I would like to assess them to see if they make sense. That's the whole point.
Why do you have to do that? That's not the point.
I don't have to.
Let
Just
them-
like I don't have to do it. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be a Spider-Man fan, but you choose to just for your own entertainment.
It's worse because you're a Sam Raimi
Enough
Spider-Man
with
fan.
the
Everyone
laughing.
knows Sam
I'm getting
Raimi
tired of
is
you
shit.
guys doing this to me.
Why do you have to defend it?
Sam
like the-
Raimi
just like the
Spider-Man.
Joker right next to me.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Do you think it is unreasonable to pick apart the reason someone gives for why something is good?
No.
Okay, then you shouldn't have a problem with us responding to this video. I don't even... Why would High CHD have a problem with it? He makes responses to people all the time. This video in itself is a response.
Yeah, well, but this response, sometimes responses can be fine, but this one shouldn't.
Why shouldn't this one be made?
Because it's for this game. Because this whole day I've been hearing you yapping and
Yeah, but
yapping
why
for
is this
hours
game worth
straight.
defending? As a story.
Because it has good stuff. But clearly, you guys don't seem to get it, even though you think you are the experts on this shit.
I didn't
Name
call
one
myself
good
an
thing
expert.
about the story.
Well,
Name
hang
one
on.
good thing about the story.
I didn't call myself an expert. I'm just a person assessing what I see and making statements about what I see and think. That's all this really is.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry if that offends you when I talk about my opinions about things. But the fact of the matter is that, you know, this is how honest discussion happens. You review the media and then you give your thoughts. Is that not part of how
but
this
unlike
works?
You guys, you do it in a disgusting manner.
What?
Unlike you guys do it in a disgusting manner.
How is it disgusting?
Explain what's so
We
disgusting
didn't even
about
get
it.
started.
I like to think of it as organized and
was there.
sanitized.
I wanted
It's
to
the
have a
only thing
show.
organized and sanitized about SK. It's how he criticizes media, not his actual body odor. That's a different fucking story.
Yeah, that's a good point from Just a
See,
Guy.
we're
Why are
still
you getting
doing it.
offended from High CHD's behalf? We're cool with each other. He's been on my streams before.
Well, because I don't want you to go after something that makes sense.
How do you know if it makes sense if we haven't seen it?
Because I watched it already.
Okay, we haven't.
I already know it's not gonna end well.
Alright, how about this?
Especially
How
by
about this, Sam Raimi Spider-Man? You can stay in the stream while we do the coverage and we'll just watch. That's it.
Oh, knowing you.
Yeah, we could see the shilling in real time.
Listen, I'm gonna hit...
yo.
Here's the deal, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. You can join my stream. I'm gonna hit play, and I'm just gonna, you know, watch it, okay? We're gonna do that.
My review of the game, I mentioned one of the things that took me out of the story was how weak they made Peter.
Damn.
Bro, we're listening to the Batnik of Zuranar, bro.
I don't fucking know. Let it keep playing.
Oh, you funny, man. You funny for that one. You funny. Wait, you're serious?
What's the current debate? Might join in when I have the time. Yeah, Nobert, you can join in at whenever. I'm gonna skip the
it's
intro.
high.
Alright. Oh wow, I don't know if that's copyrighted. Pause.
What's happening, y'all? It's High C. Y'all already know
SK,
what it
there's
is.
something called a mute button.
Okay.
Back with another YouTube video. Oh shit. This is gonna be an interesting video. I'm about to get a lot of hate from the Peter fanboys. But I feel like this needs to be said. Like, if it hasn't already. Apparently, people think Peter was nerfed in Spider-Man 2. I know, but let's talk about it. So this whole shtick about Peter being nerfed, like it's mainly like because you see these strung together compilations of Peter getting his ass beat in Spider-Man 2. Like you'll go on YouTube and you'll say Spider-Man 2, but it's just Peter getting his ass beat or some shit like that. I saw these videos pop up. I watched them. I looked at them. And I was just like, okay, this is just Spider-Man getting beat up, right? Like, obviously he's not bulletproof, he's not invulnerable, he's gonna get tossed around, right? Especially with the powerful rogues gallery in this game. I guess people have crafted this weird narrative.
I mean, he was up against the Sinister Six in Spider-Man 1, so I don't know what that really means.
And he doesn't get caught by nets in those games.
Yep.
Oh damn!
I guess, and he powered for some reason. And then you have the idiots who took it to the extreme and said that he was nerfed in favor of Miles, right? Because, you know, you gotta destroy Peter to prop up Miles, you know, those people. I hear these types of arguments. I hear stuff like, Spider Sense was inconsistent. He should have been able to dodge this, you know, dodge that. You know, why was Peter affected by this, but Miles wasn't? Here's the thing. A lot of the scenes that that you guys use to back up your arguments could easily be explained by simply analyzing the context of the situation. For example, there's this one where Peter launched himself out of a building to get to Sandman, and Sandman uses like his giant hand thing to swat him down. People said, look, see, you know, he was nerfed. His Spider Sense should have warned him about that.
Well, I think, yeah, that's fair. If he doesn't know it's coming, it's the idea of precognition. But also, like, I mean, I don't think he should be even doing this plan. I think that's the really big issue here.
He tried it already and it failed.
Yeah. Trying to punch Sandman in the face is stupid when you're well experienced.
Like, even if it wasn't stupid the first time,
I didn't mean
like,
for that.
it was stupid the second time that he tried it, and then
And
it was
the
stupid the
third
third time he tried
Why
it.
in the world would you ever try to punch Sandman?
It's like trying to punch
He's
a dude
made
made of
out
water.
of sand!
He's been weakened after 10 years of being Spider-Man, guys. Come on.
Yeah, we'll
Bro, you don't need to be 10 years to not try and beat up a fucking beach! What's next? Is Spider-Man gonna punch Airman and try and win?
I don't know, man. That could work.
Oh my god.
Stupid!
Alright, let's keep playing, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing.
This Leaves Crash
Hold
House
up.
is so good.
Hang on a second. Before you continue, SK, pause. Sam Raimi, I beg of you, build a sandcastle and punch it and tell me how that goes, bro. I want
Alright.
to see you beat up a beach.
Okay, let's keep going.
To swat him down. People said, look, see, you know, he was nerfed. His Spider Sense should have warned him about that. Hold up. So, first off, he launched himself out the building. Spider Sense didn't really need to warn him of the danger because, I mean...
So then why didn't he react to it?
He already knew he was in danger. He already knew he was fighting Sandman. Spider Sense is mainly just like a warning to say, hey, you know, when he's not aware of it, essentially, but he was already aware of Sandman.
Is that even true?
Well, yeah, so then the problem is that he's making a stupid decision. He knows what's gonna happen, but he does this anyway.
Well, like,
Dude, did you not hear him just say, it warns him when something's coming, not when something's in front of him?
that's not even true, though.
Well, I mean, I think that's irrelevant. He knows what's going to happen. Like, he does the jump, he gets slapped down, it's like, well, yeah, what did you think was gonna happen?
Sandman
giant
is
sand
significantly slower when the bigger he gets, and you can see that in the fucking cutscenes. So he's like slower than usual.
And also, he can dodge midair. He absolutely can. He's done that with Electro.
He could literally swing off of Sandman's hand that's trying to swat him, and then dodge it that way.
What?
What? Did he just call you a dumb idiot for?
We're not.
You
have,
don't
have
know
I
the lore
insulted
for
you?
shit.
Have I insulted you, man? Have I insulted you at all?
I'm looking at the chat.
Okay, ignore the chat. Don't. Who cares about chat? Ignore them. Wait, hold up. There's text.
Hey,
My bad.
You know, when he's not aware of it, essentially, but he was already aware of Sandman.
Sandman is looking. He is looking directly at Sandman and his hands. That kind of makes it worse. I'm not gonna lie. Spidey tried to quickly land a blow, but Sandman anticipated it and reached him first. That's it. Yeah. So that's the problem. Why try to land a blow on Sandman when you know that he's sand? That's dumb.
He's just tired from Aunt May being dead.
All right,
He's tired
Sam
from
Raimi
Aunt
Spider-Man.
May
Do you have a
being
defense for him trying to punch Sandman like this?
Sandman! Sand!
Wait, let him talk. Let him
Sand!
talk. Leo, let him talk. Let him talk. Let him talk.
There have been plenty of times when he fights Sandman where he tries to do it and ends up.
Well, okay, and I'll now deliver the difference between the two, because I'll give an example for something you like, because you know you're Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Spider-Man 3, he goes for a punch on Sandman. He doesn't know what this guy is made of. He gets his arm locked. He gets punched out. And then his next resort is to try to understand how his powers work. He shoots web cannons at him, basically keeping his distance, right? Which is a really smart way to test what you can actually do to this guy, because he's not putting him. I'm talking. I'm talking. I was talking first. You interrupted me. You interrupted me. Can I finish? Can I talk now? I can talk. Okay. So it's actually really smart when he's trying to shoot web cannons at Sandman, because, you know, obviously you don't want to get up close. It's, you know, it's not very smart to do that. So he sees that Sandman's taking some blows. He's like, okay, so that did something, but I need to, you know, try something heavier. Instead of trying to punch him again, he actually tries to trip him and lower his leverage. And he immediately takes the money from him afterwards. Like, that is a smart plan right there.
Gets his ass kicked.
Okay, but here's the thing. He gets his ass kicked because he's busy saving civilians. That's why he gets hurt. Well, he doesn't get his ass kicked because Sandman leaves, but...
You say it's a smart move, but sometimes smart people can make dumb decisions once in a while.
That depends on the context. That's too broad. That depends on context. Like, why in this context would Peter make such a stupid decision? That doesn't work. And what I'm highlighting, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, what I'm highlighting is that the version you like, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, was smarter about this when he just encountered him. This guy has fought him for years.
Oh my god. I just said sometimes smart people can make dumb decisions. It can't be...
That's not an explanation. That's not an explanation. So, should Spider-Man just jump on spikes and be like, oh, smart people can make dumb decisions?
Batman should let himself get shot in the head, and that's... Sometimes smart people are.
Yeah, that's not gonna fly. We're gonna move on from that argument.
Right? I'm saying he should have dodged. Like, where's he supposed to go?
What do you mean? Where is he supposed to go? He can swing on his hand. He's fast enough to dodge.
In this shot here. There's no area in this shot here where you can like. I'll go to
Sandman
There's
is
the giant
area.
sand creature.
He is the area. What are you talking about?
You know he's gonna swallow the webs in you.
Swing off Sandman! Swing off
Dude,
the hand he's using to swat him!
How does the MCU version think to do this? He literally does this to dodge Giant Man in Civil War. He literally does it there. And you're telling me this 10-year-long Spider-Man can't
Besides, there's a building behind him. He can web zip backwards.
Yeah, he jumped from the building.
Yeah, there's a building right behind him. He could literally pull himself back to the building and avoid the swatting hand.
I love how much it pains SK to say that. How could MCU Peter think of this? Like, he does it. This other top shit version of the character. No, I'm not. I'm just making fun of SK.
Yeah, what I'm highlighting Raimi Spider-Man is that the Raimi version has got this better. The MCU version has got this better. Spectacular has got this better.
This is remember Spectacular swung off of Sandman's hand when he was giant because he's not stupid?
Exactly. Like, dude, this is worse than... yes, he did swing off Giant Sandman in Spectacular. This is worse. This is a 10-year-long Spider-Man. You understand that, right? Spectacular's been at this for not even a year. Raimi's been at this for 2 years, a little over 2 years. And, fuck, what was the other one that MCU. MCU was 6 months dealing with Giant Man.
And I gotta say this once again, make it as clear as possible. Spider-Man tried to punch Sandman!
Holy
Sand!
I'm glad
Yes.
I muted him, 'cause I don't
Like,
wanna hear
you
this
understand how
fucking music.
catastrophically stupid this is. That literally the least experienced Spider-Man are doing this better than this version. That's embarrassing.
And this is his second time trying to punch Sandman, by the way.
Made 3 videos trashing his movies.
Yeah, because this is worse than those movies.
Yeah, this is worse.
This is way worse.
It's
Let me
not
in,
defending
bitch.
those movies.
Alright, good.
It's arguing common sense.
Oh my god.
Wait, can I say something real quick? Here's the thing.
Sam Raimi.
You can still like Spider-Man 2 game if you still like the story, that's fine. But you have to admit, there are stuff that is not okay with us where we're like, what the fuck?
There have been stuff
Sam
on
Raimi,
Spider-Man that-
you are actively defending Spider-Man
I didn't like
trying
that
to
Sam
punch a
killed
guy
that.
made out of sand!
That's another drink. That's another drink from Leo.
It's stupid. Yeah, we're moving on from this point. There's no way you're.
He tried to punch Sandman!
Okay, alright.
Bro, he's a
Leo, you're driving,
I'm
relax.
expecting him to say, Stanley, hold me, brother! And he'll just swing a web into the clouds, like, and Stanley would be like,
Unless you're the
Excelsior,
PS1
swing to
version,
sit
you
like,
can
no,
do
that's not happening. No, bro,
Can
he
you
was
change your
getting it.
profile to Sandman, please?
No, I'm driving to work right now.
Wait, so
Oh, yeah, I forgot, sorry.
he just disproved his own point right here. He says that he's in the air, what could he do? Then he shows footage of him reacting in the air. Look at this again.
To sit like, no, that's not happening. No, bro, he was getting hit.
So
Man,
right here,
outside
right
the
here.
building, dude.
Wait, hang on, stop.
He meant
You're
outside the
interrupting me.
building.
You're interrupting me. Look at this. He is in the air right now, and he's performing a
He's running
dodge.
the
He's
building.
performing a dodge right there. So this just proves my point that
Here,
he can
another
do
one
something.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does. It literally does.
No, it does not.
Okay, why couldn't
Yes,
he
it
do
does.
this when Sandman slapped him down? Why couldn't he do it then?
Both 2 shots, you webbed the building, and once you go, and then in that last
No, he
one,
webbed
you
his
got-
hand. He didn't web the building. He webbed his hand.
Wait a second. The boss fight with Sandman, you literally, like, the mechanic is you swing around and you, like, throw shit at him. The game literally tells you can swing off things
Yeah, did you
around that
play it?
area. Yeah, so, like, what are you
That's
saying? There's
stupid.
nothing to
That's
swing off
stupid.
to. It's in the fucking gameplay, bro. Also, it doesn't matter. The building is behind him. If you don't want him to swing off Sandman, he can web zip backwards. Because there's a building right behind him, because that's where he jumped off from.
Yeah, so you're wrong. Anyway, let's continue.
Well,
Say,
and once again,
I am
he
not
should have tried to
calling you
punch
piece of
fucking
shit.
Sandman in the first place.
Let alone
Peter
try to
was
do it 2
struck by-
times. Or 3 times.
All right, let's keep it going.
Wait, Liam, you play Portal 2, right?
Hey, be quiet. Be quiet.
Well, I want to ask him something.
Ask later. We're in the
No.
middle of the
Another
video.
one where people say Peter was struck by lightning. Peter was getting struck by lightning, and he was affected, but Miles wasn't. Me, yes, Peter was struck by lightning.
Who's saying this?
That's a weird argument. Yeah, if someone says, because Miles literally says he has benefits of bioelectricity in his own game. So yes, of course he's going to be more resistant to electricity.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
don't
gonna-
think
we're gonna
anybody's
skim
saying
this.
this.
And
No, but
so
that's not
was
the issue,
Miles.
though. The issue is the presentation of it. God just randomly fucking... Zeus just threw a lightning bolt at Spider-Man because he fucking hated him. For, like, no
Yeah,
reason,
true.
bro. And then Miles gets this badass superhero landing right after. It's thematic that God hates Peter in this game.
Okay.
Like
Liam,
they both
Liam,
get
you
struck
played
by
Portal 2,
lightning
right?
throughout the fight.
Yeah, used to.
You know the scene of Wheatley going,
Yeah,
"I'm
but
not
it
a moron."
okay.
That's
Sorry,
Sam
this
Raimi
is
fan.
not a good counter here. They both get struck by lightning, yes, but it amplifies Miles.
When it comes to Miles, like I'm pretty sure he has like the bioelectricity thing or whatever, so it didn't really affect him in the same way that
Yep.
it would have affected Peter. But regardless, he still got hit. And we're bringing up, you know, all those times that Craven and Lizard got the jump on Peter when his spider sense should have helped him get out the way. A lot of y'all seem to be ignoring the fact that Peter's spider sense is mainly just for detection purposes only. Like, that's it. Yep. It's literally just a warning to say, hey, you're about to get hit. Like, just because spider sense warns him, like, it's not an end-all be-all, right? Just because the spider sense warns him, it warns him that the attack is coming. Doesn't mean he's not getting hit. It's not like Ultra Instinct in Dragon Ball, where he can kind of activate it, and then, you know, he's just...
Okay, but it doesn't even warn him.
Dodging every attack. It ain't like that. Even with the drone, spider sense warned him, but he literally had to look around, spot the drone, spot where it was coming at him, and then dodge it. Spider sense is more effective, like, when he's fighting, like, thieves and robbers and, you know, arsonists and, you know, like, regular-ass niggas with guns. Level criminals like Shocker or something. Like, you throw a punch at me? Yeah, I can dodge that shit. You throw a regular-ass punch at me? Yeah, I can dodge that shit. Craven, Lizard, and Venom are much faster and much stronger.
Faster than electricity?
Yeah, Electro, if you want to talk about speed, Electro is insane.
Also, by the way, Spider-Man has dodged Electro while he's not looking at him. So it's like
With
Spider-Man
14
can
broken
still tell him where it's coming from.
Yeah, like he has to detect the direction. That's how he did it in Spider-Man PS4, where he detected people shooting at him, point blank. Like, so no, this is. There still has to be some kind of directional thing.
The game will literally warn you of off-screen attacks.
Yeah, it's directional as well. So, yeah, that's something you have to account for.
Attack coming.
I think I'm going the wrong way again.
It's not gonna mean anything if the enemy is faster than you, or if they get to you before you get a chance to react.
Yeah.
Yeah, but notice how he dodges that. That helps.
Right, he doesn't
that
get
helps
hit.
the argument. He dodges it, unlike the fucking Harry Kane.
Before he dodged it.
What?
Did you not see he turned his head and then he jumped?
Yes, that's what
Yeah,
we
but
said.
he didn't get hit.
Yeah, the point is he still dodged it.
Him turning his head is him looking at the direction that it's coming from, and he usually looks where it is, which means he knows where it's coming from.
Yeah, so he knows how to act. Like, yes, obviously you should look there. You should look for the source of it. But yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, especially, I just want to say, especially the fact that, like, he needs to know, like, how big the impact is going to come at him, because if you make it too small of, like, a dodge, that's going to kill him, you know?
Yeah, alright, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Couldn't react because Harry's too fast.
Like, Craven stabbed Peter while he was fighting other soldiers in a vital spot, and the knife had venom in it. Like,
so first of all, the whole... So Spider-Man entering the fight with Craven, he knew Craven was there, he expected it, like, he knew it was coming. Versus, with Harry right here, he didn't even know Harry was here. He didn't even know Harry had any of this, so it's like, that's just not the same.
Also, does Spider Sense even kick in on that Harry scene? Why would Harry
No, it
register
does.
his Spider Sense?
It does. It does a little bit. He notices something is off, and then he reacts to it. But the thing is that, like, I just don't understand why he's bringing this up, because you show him trying to react to it, right? He reacts to it, whereas, you know, because he's being... he got the drop on him, in a way. But in the fight with Craven, he literally could have prepared. He knows he was there. He expected to find him. That was the point of the call.
Well, he didn't know he was going to attack.
He didn't know that Craven would try to attack him. Craven the Hunter would try to attack him. He didn't know that, apparently.
The merciless killer.
Okay.
come on, bro, what?
Sam Raimi, you tried to defend Spider-Man trying to punch sand, bro.
His spider sense was literally active this whole fucking scene. Peter knew.
Okay, so why does...
No, it isn't.
Well, it doesn't even matter, right? He should know that Craven would
Well, if it
obviously
doesn't
pull
matter,
up some
then why
kind
are
of
you
weapon
against
against him. So why would you just go up close, just so brazenly like that? That's stupid. Why not instead just web the guys away, which is what he does at the beginning of PS4. He literally webs the people's guns away from
Exactly,
behind.
like, you do
Why
know
doesn't
the
he do that
Sophia
here?
Was 8 years was years ago, and this is
Yeah,
now.
years ago when he
They're
was
calling
less
it the same
experienced, so he
thing.
should be better. So
Yeah,
he should
he
be
had
better.
less experience then.
So he should be better now.
This
Bro's talking about it like Spider-Man is like an elderly in Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
She's 25.
You're like you're his teacher on what he should.
25 is when your brain is like fully developed too. But yeah, we'll
I mean,
continue.
clearly not. Look at what he's doing in the game.
Yeah, that is true.
Craven was coming. He went to land ahead.
He tried to punch Sandman.
It and stabbed him at the.
No, I'm sorry. If you think it's a smart idea to just brazenly attack a guy with a wide arsenal on him, you're just hey. If you just go up to a guy when he has like such a wide arsenal, you're just stupid. Because
especially that guy easily, effortlessly beat Scorpion.
What he's fought in the past.
Yeah, that's great. That's great, pal. I also want to mention that it's also common in Spider-Man media where Spider-Man develops his own style of fighting. You know, kind of like learning his own, I guess, martial arts. He literally does that in, like, as he gets more experience. He develops his own fighting style. So he would know this is fucking stupid right here.
It's gonna be the same.
What? I'm sorry, are you saying Spider-Man shouldn't have a distinct fighting style?
No, all this stuff when you bring up, you're acting like, oh, every version should be the same thing.
Well, no, I'm...
Wait, in this version, he made his own fighting style.
Yes.
One wrong step up, and
Why would Spider-Man ever think it's a good idea to try and punch a guy who easily beat one of your more threatening
Also,
villains?
I'm sorry, I gotta shut this down right straight away. Otto Octavius, you wanna know how many blades he has on him? He has 16 blades. He only got stabbed once because he was like, his web shooters were down. He got attacked already. He's already fatigued from the fight, trying to keep up with Otto's crazy arms.
14 broken bones. The Vulture.
He has 14
The
broken
Vulture can
bones.
literally throw blades at you.
He has 14 broken bones. And yeah, Vulture can throw
Damn,
blades,
this
and he
is
dodged
now.
that. With and he was up against Doc
Oh,
Ock.
hey,
He did.
making a
Stop!
point.
Stop! He didn't get stabbed until the very end of the fight, until he's been very much weakened and lost a bunch of his resources. In this, he is basically at full capacity, and boom, already he's out of the fight. That's embarrassing.
He tried to fist fight a guy who easily beat Scorpion, who was a threat to him in the first game. Why would you just run up and try and punch that guy?
Exactly. Dumb. Anyway, we'll keep
What
going.
the fuck is going on?
He just saw
Move!
Craven tank Scorpion's venom. Why would he think he could? Like, why would he just assume he can physically beat Craven? Why wouldn't he be a little cautious in his first encounter with Craven?
Yeah,
when
especially
he's a
since...
10-year Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly. Stupid.
Where he could react. Like, it's not rocket science. To mention, Pete's hand is on the arm that Craven uses to stab him, so...
Yeah, that makes it even dumber. I'm gonna be straight up. That makes it even dumber. What if he's stronger than you? That's even dumber.
Technically, his...
Yeah, you can't negate the criticism with, oh, well, Craven's stronger than Peter. No, that adds to why Peter's, like, stupid. Because he tried to punch a guy who's way stronger than you.
Exactly.
That's like if that's like if I try. It's like that's like if I tried to stalk the Rock in the fucking face, bro. It's like, why would I do that?
You almost slipped there, Liam. I almost heard you say the word.
And also, like, it's funny, right? When he goes up against Tombstone, he literally says, I could punch Lonnie for days and he won't feel a thing. It's like, yeah, he thinks about this all the time.
Did respond, but Craven was just quicker, and he used more force.
Right, if you
Y'all are
guys have
just
such a big problem,
leaving
why
out
don't you
all
rewrite
these
the game and make it
details
better
just
yourself?
to...
Wow,
What?
you did not just do that.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You know
What
what's
did you
funny?
say?
You know what's funny?
You
I
guys
have.
have such a massive problem with it. Why don't you rewrite it and
You know what's
make it
funny?
better?
I've done that.
So, yeah, first of all, some people do that. But second of all, I'm not a writer. I don't know if you realize this. I'm not a
You're the
professional
ones that have
writer.
such a massive problem with it.
Not yet.
Do we
okay,
look like
not
we
yet.
work for Insomniac?
Yeah, we're not the writing team for
work
this.
for
We're just
Insomniac?
talking about, all we're doing is talking about the product that we got, and the product that we got in terms of story is bad.
And that's why people say,
Dude,
I
okay,
could do
I
it.
don't
And
wanna-
also,
I
wait a
don't wanna
minute.
be-
I'm
I
sorry.
don't
I'm sorry. You don't like the MCU movies. Why don't you write your own MCU movies? Right? We can just do the same thing. Okay, great.
I mean,
Go
I
ahead,
don't want to.
have fun.
I don't want to be
man.
I don't want to be that guy or anything to say that, like, you know, fan creation will always be better than like the original, because at the end of the day, most fanfics come from a place of disappointment. But like at the same time, when it comes to this game, dude, I've seen like 5 fanfics that are like mildly better than this game.
Yeah. Also, it's like it's not easy to just create a story because here's the deal. Here's the deal. I would love to create like let's say a Spider-Man story in animation, right? I would love to do that. You know how much fucking time that takes? You know how much time that takes, especially for just like one person to do.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hire animators, that's okay. Freelance. I'll do it.
Yeah, yeah. We got.
The Amazing Lucas is right about this game.
Hell yeah.
Lucas was
The
right.
Amazing Lucas has a great opinion about this game, bro. Thinks it's trash too.
Push this narrative. I don't get it.
Oh, you mean? Are you referencing one of the Spider-Man villains that died off screen disrespectfully?
Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
A lot of these statements, like for him being nerfed, like it's just all these statements are nothing burgers. And I'm sure when it comes to all these villains, I'm sure it would have had a very similar outcome if it were Miles. And I mean, his
Bro, this
extra
video's on
powers
nothing Big Mac, bro.
do give him a bit of an edge. But again, that's because he's different from Peter. That's the thing, though. Like, Miles didn't really get a lot of 1v1 time with these villains. Every time he fought Kraven or Lizard, Peter was there. Right? Besides that one time where he was in that lair and he fought Kraven off screen and got bodied. Like, bro, come on. Which is why it confuses me when people...
Yeah, once Miles gets his ass beat, they have to make a... They can't do it on screen. Real funny.
Yeah, but he fought a stronger version of Venom than anti-Venom Peter fought, and he did a better performance. So, like, I mean, that's not even true what this dude is saying in the video.
People say that Miles was shoehorned in to take away from Peter's story and screen time. Like, bro, what? I don't know what to tell you, man. And even then, y'all act like Miles just didn't get hit at all. Like, he was just some invincible god throughout the game. I guess y'all are just getting...
Well, I don't agree with that, because Miles is also nerfed, and he's also a fucking idiot in this story.
Yep.
The tokenized Spider-Man.
He is like fucking garbage in this story. He's literal
Spider-Man
garbage.
people pretend to like...
You think that one was worse?
Well, no, I think Peter's characterization... well, actually, no. His nerfing, excuse me, is worse. But their characterization, they're like neck and neck. In terms of how shit they are. That's my secret, SK. I'm always angry.
You.
Fuck you, Sam Raimi.
Go fuck yourself,
You tried to say
Go fuck yourself,
Spider-Man.
C.
It's okay that Spider-Man tried to punch Sandman.
Can't get the point.
Hey, Andrew, can you say the words "go fuck yourself"? C. Can you just say that real quick?
No, you're trying to trick me.
I'm not trying. I swear, I'm not trying to trick. Just say "go fuck yourself." C. Just say it.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
It sounds okay. Fine, whatever. You don't have to. Fine, we're moving on.
For the fact that he literally got finessed by one of Kraven's minions.
I don't want.
Like, thinking he was saving a construction worker, and then he got...
Yeah,
Sam Raimi, are you still upset you got banned from Puffer Cave? Are you still upset you got banned from Puffer Cave? Because I didn't forgive your apology?
Uh-oh. Alright, well,
yeah, Sam Raimi, are you still upset you got banned from Puffer Cave, bro?
Alright, well, that shut him up. Alright, well, we'll continue then. We'll use that as an opportunity.
Please,
Yeah, but this...
Please.
So this isn't comparable to Peter, like, trying to punch Sandman 3 times, because Miles thought he was saving somebody here.
Yeah, this is just not...
I would expect...
Yo, Andrew.
Even a non-nerfed Miles to fall for this.
Yo, Andrew.
Ignore him. Just let us continue. Let us continue.
I
Ignore
think you're muted for him, Liam.
Just ignore him. Ignore
Wow.
him. Continue.
No, I'm not muting you, or else I'm disconnecting him.
And even when Miles fought Peter, you had the
No, don't
gatekeepers
disconnect him.
and, the idiots saying, oh, see, of course Miles won against Peter. Of course he did. We know why they did that. Because, Peter's obsolete.
Like, evenly matched.
Huh? Miles held his own, but clearly Peter was overwhelming him at multiple points during the fight. Like, Miles used his bioelectricity, taught him so he was able to, kind of mimic his fighting style. And he used the symbiote bell, which symbiotes are weak to. Surprise. Like, shocker. Peter pulled off the suit himself with Miles's help.
He needed a pep talk to do it though. He doesn't. He's weak as shit. He's a fucking pussy.
To be fair, we are talking about
Needed-
power scaling right now.
I thought it was evenly.
Well,
matched.
that is a part of
right.
it.
He's
Like
the
his
damn
mental
church
fortitude is pathetic. He can't do it himself, but every
Yeah,
other
like-
version was able to. It's kind of a disrespectful that they had to share that moment, especially when Miles gets to do that by himself with the Mr. Negative segment. It's kind of just tasteless.
Peter, the way it should
Yeah,
have went
being 25 makes him a pussy apparently.
Yo, tell Sam Raimi to fucking unmute me, bro.
I mean,
I mean, it sounds like he didn't mute you, judging by his.
Andrew, can you hear me?
I only did because this guy wouldn't stop insulting me earlier.
All right, bro. I have a question. Are you still upset you got banned from Puffer Cave because I couldn't accept your apology?
If you didn't hear that, he asked if you're still upset that you got banned from Puffer Cave because he didn't accept your apology.
No, I was.
Tell him to unmute me or else I'm banning him.
He said unmute him or he's banning you.
He's not. He's trolling.
Well, he's about to do
I'm
it.
counting down. 10.
He's counting down
9,
right now.
8, 7, 6. All right, dumbass. I have a question. So, do you know what? Do you know why you were banned from Puffer Cave?
Oh, damn!
Oh, okay, that's.
Do you know why?
You're gonna insult me again.
Do you know why you were banned from Puffer Cave? Yes or no?
Can we just move on, please?
Do you know why
All right,
you
we'll
were
move on.
banned
Who
from
cares about
Puffer
this? Who
Cave?
cares about this? Who cares about this?
No, I'm trying to make a point. Unironically. Do you know why? All right, I'm counting down if he doesn't unmute me. 10.
He said he's
9,
counting down. If you don't unmute
8,
him, he'll ban you.
7.
Stop insulting me.
6.
He's not insulting you.
5. 4.
Unban. He's
3.
He's at 4, 3.
Okay, you're unmuted.
2. Did you unmute me?
Yes. Fuck.
Do you know why you were banned from Puffer Cave?
Why are we doing this right now? Shouldn't we get back to the video?
Do you know why you were banned from Puffer Cave?
He apparently is trying to make a point.
Well, I moved on, Finn, so I don't want to bring back up.
Why? Do you know why you were banned from Puffer Cave? Do you know why?
Shut the fuck up.
Do you know why you were banned from Puffer Cave?
All right, let's just
Don't
move
want
on.
to bring up bad memories.
Okay, I don't fucking make your point already.
Alright, I'll explain. The reason why is because of your immature behavior you've been showing to us right now, bro. So this has shown that you have not learned or changed from that experience at all, and I was right for not forgiving your apology.
Unlike you.
I was right. I was right not to forgive your apology.
Well, because you're an asshole.
So you prove me right. I may be an asshole, but you claim not to be. I never claimed not to be an asshole, but you did. But you do.
Oh my god.
We love it. We love Keemstar references.
Spidey Tube. That should be your new name, Spidey Tube.
Raimi too.
I have a question, Andrew. Are you bald?
Liam.
Fuck off.
Liam.
You talk like you're a bald man. You talk like you have no hairline, dog.
Holy shit, Liam. Alright, let's move on. Let's finally finish.
Andrew, every time you get angry, the worse your hairline's gonna be.
Alright, enough. Let's continue. I want to finish this.
Peter should have almost killed Miles, realized what he was doing, and got it off himself. Like, bro.
That would have been better.
I feel like a lot of this is mainly centered around the fact that people aren't comfortable with Peter not having the spotlight as much anymore. Especially when you have it compounded with
Man, I wonder why a game called Spider-Man is gonna bother us when Spider-Man doesn't get the spotlight! I'm curious. I'm curious.
Alright.
Miles was a diversity hire, like, it really doesn't help the situation. And even then, in the first game, I'm like, yo, Peter got his ass beat in the first game. Yes, he is
Under what context?
Yeah, but it wasn't from bullshit. It was from a fucking team of supervillains.
Yet you have characters
Dude,
like
getting beat up by 5 supervillains is way more reasonable than Nets.
I remember Kingpin his body slamming him.
Yeah, and who won that fight? Who won that fight?
Yeah, who won that fight?
Sam Raimi, do you think Batman should lose
God.
to
You
regular
don't
thugs
understand
on the
what
street?
Heist is saying.
Do you think
No,
Batman
no,
should
no,
lose
no.
to
Well,
regular thugs on the street?
Dude, you literally made a false equivalence because he didn't lose to Kingpin. Kingpin threw him through 2 walls, and that was it. And
Yeah,
then Spider-Man just beat his ass.
You do realize he lost the hunters. He literally lost the hunters. They escaped.
Spider-Man beat the entirety of Kingpin's army and then beat Kingpin's ass. That is not the same thing. But no, guys, Kingpin threw him through 2 walls. Kingpin got lucky twice, and that was it.
Yeah, we'll continue.
Who nearly handed his ass to him in the first encounter. He
That's
got
a fucking
fucked up
lie.
by Dr.
No, pause. I want to say that. That bothers me. That feels like a straight up lie. There's no way you can see the fight. You can. There is no way. There is no way you can watch the fight with him and Kingpin and think, oh, Kingpin almost won that. No, he didn't. He got 2 hits in, max, and then he got his butt kicked. And Spider-Man was joking the whole time. He was not taking him that seriously.
I guess his suit getting ripped constitutes nearly losing the fight, I guess.
I mean, it doesn't, because he, at the end, was very much, he was just hanging upside down, just messing with him.
Yeah, he was...
Peter literally pulled threat of death, just ups the throw.
Y'all do realize that these villains need to present a challenge to Spider-Man, right? To the Spider-Man.
Yeah, but Spider-Man needs to present a challenge to his villains as well, bro. It needs to be a balance.
The villains need to be a threat, so make Peter a fucking pussy who can't even beat the weakest
Yeah, it's just the friendly neighborhood homecoming and this problem. It's just that kind of problem.
Okay,
mentioning, you know,
Okay, thank you.
all the mental health issues Peter's had ever since May died.
Wait, hold up.
No, SK, just keep letting him do it. The more he does,
Guys, stop talking. We need to hear the point in full.
Spider-Man to be intimidating. And that's not even mentioning, you know, all the mental health issues Peter's had ever since May died. Like, you could argue his head wasn't completely in the game and stuff.
How is that relevant? In Miles, he was still, like, competent.
Are you the dumb one now?
Well, I'm trying to answer, and, you know, I'm sorry that offends you that I'm trying to
SK,
explain the point in detail.
That's actually okay. That's okay, SK. The more that Andrew does that, I will tell Andrew to unmute me, or I'll also banning him. In
Andrew, he
5,
said unmute him, or he will ban you. He
4,
said that just now.
3, 2,
1. Did you unmute him?
1. Did you unmute me?
Yes. There's no more insulting me.
All right, Andrew. I'm going to remind you, the more you throw insults at SK and act like a child, the more your hairline's getting shorter.
I have hair, you fucking...
Okay.
No, you don't.
All right,
You're literally Fuzu Tube.
Okay,
you're bald.
We don't care. I want to make this point. We want to respond to this. So
But you're both being the most unproductive people ever.
yeah, so I want to respond to this point. So
You can't be productive with bald people.
Okay, shut up.
Can you stop it already?
All right, shut
Stop.
up.
All right, yeah,
Jesus
stop,
Christ.
stop.
So the mental health angle doesn't work because he lost Aunt
It
May.
does.
Shut up. He lost Aunt May even sooner in Miles Morales, right? He lost her even sooner in that game. He still performed. He got blown up like literally right to his face, and he still performed against the Rhino for a bit. So that just doesn't really work.
I gotta go to work. I'll see you guys later.
All right, goodbye.
No, I'm just joking. Bye, Liam. I love you.
He said good runes. But yeah, so that just doesn't really work if he's still performing in the Miles game. This is not like what Spider-Verse or Spider-Man 2 established, where the functionality of his powers is somewhat tied to emotions. That's never established in this game. It's never established. Or in this universe at all. Hey, I'm in the middle of a point. I'm in the middle of a point.
Oh, sorry. Stupid one.
Well, I was saying that to Samrin, but yeah, they never established that as a rule in this universe. And on top of that, it's just like, again, he is able to... We have to look at this case by case, right? At some points in the story, he's not even thinking about his mental health issues, or it's not even a driving force behind his
Because you wanted to
circumstances.
focus on the mission?
Well, I feel
like
the
if
way,
only you
the
could
only-
like let me finish what I'm saying, that would be great, Samrin.
I'm
But
trying to refute your points.
Well, okay, I feel like
I'm
the
just
only
saying,
way
there's just no reason to argue. Okay, well, he has mental health issues. Like, okay, well, which instances
Well,
are we
wait,
talking
wait,
about?
wait,
When would it
wait,
affect
wait.
him? Because there's times where it's irrelevant.
I feel like the only
Why they
way...
had that whole sequence of the
Yo,
negative
holy
impact?
shit. Now it's happening to me. Listen, I feel like the only way you can make the whole like
no answer.
mental health reminding me of Aunt May thing. I feel like the only way for that to work in this game is that if he, well, I just said it, if he at least gets like reminded constantly, like out of the blue by different people, and the more he kind of like remembers May, the more it'll kind of take an effect on him, being like, "Fuck, man, I miss May" or some shit like that. Whereas in Miles Morales, real quick, whereas in Miles Morales he was performing, so it's like, but at the same time we didn't know what the fuck was happening, like even after. May for Peter and Miles, like anything.
Well,
it literally could be anything.
I think what also helps is that the DLC takes place months after the first game, and he still performs in the DLC properly.
Yeah, like that's the only hypothetical I can think of. Like if he's actually like reminded like constantly by random people or by or by like Venom or Mr. Negative, instead of just like. It being out of the blue as he's performing, even though prior he was performing fine, then I think that'd be a little bit more ideal,
Yeah.
I could argue that him getting access to his aunt's house again might make it worse for him.
True, yeah.
Well, he already had access to it in Miles Morales. They established it there.
Yeah, so
I mean, because you saw him bringing his packages.
But I mean, we only see Peter in the Rhino thing, so he could be going through a rough time during those phone calls, and we just don't know it.
Just regardless, I just don't see this as a compelling argument. He's always going to be going through the grieving process. He would in the DLCs. Well, hang on. He does in the DLCs. He would in Miles, and he's still like up to snuff.
The best way for that to happen is that if he kind of has an effect after the mission, not during the mission. I think that's the problem. If he's doing it during, then that's the problem. But if he's doing it after, then that's fair and relatable.
I may have a point to this too, especially with someone who has like mental health issues and whatnot, and also like have lost family members and whatnot. Especially like recently. My point is that like, yes, people can still grieve, they can still be sad and depressed on certain days and whatnot. But if it's like affecting you that badly to where you can't like fight against like the villains to like save the world and whatnot, that's where I kind of have a bit of like, I think it's fine if Peter Parker was like depressed and whatnot and feeling sad and whatnot, but I feel like
Batman exists.
I feel like they were up to the point with like Spider-Man. They made it seem like, oh, since he's so sad depressed because Ant-Man died about 2 years ago, he can't function. When it's like, no, people with people who have grieved and taken time and whatnot to like recover and everything, they can still fight and whatnot. Sometimes they do need breaks from time to time, but I don't know. I'm just trying to say that like I think Peter Parker having depression and whatnot, it's not certainly bad. It's just it needs to be written a lot better. I did not like the fact the way Peter Parker's like depression was handled, because it felt like they're saying like, oh, he can't be Spider-Man because he was depressed, when I'm like, we have seen it time and time again, especially with Uncle Ben. When Uncle Ben passed away, he was still able to become Spider-Man even though he missed him at one. So I don't understand why with Aunt May it's different, It's
I feel like
so weird.
I feel like the better way for them to do that is that don't have him. I think because the problem is that he wasn't SK would know, like he literally is just nerfed, right? Like I feel like the only way I feel like the opposite for that to kind of take effect on it is just like, don't have him nerfed for the sake of like him being depressed, but also like break down during missions and like affect him as a hero. If anything, just do the opposite. Make it so that he feels really like shitty, but he's being. It's like the Batman thing, right? Like where it's like
go write that down.
His trauma. I'm writing that down, bitch. His trauma and like his depression is making him be Spider-Man a lot more often. But he's still strong. He's still Spider-Man. Like he's still the character from the last game, but just not different. Not fucking Soy Boy. I'm writing that down, bitch. Why don't you write it down?
They could have just did what they did in Spider-Man 2, the movie, and just have it to where his powers actually just like start to get weaker with his emotional state. They could have just did that. But I mean, I don't see why they didn't do that. That's a good part of Spider-Man 2. I think that's interesting as fuck.
I feel like it would also have been like a hell of a lot better if even before the symbiote he was already acting like a fucking angry, like angry and also like stronger. So they don't do that bullshit where he needs the symbiote to feel stronger. It's just more so the symbiote is just It is an
You know,
alien
this has
still, but
happened
it's
in other
also
movies before,
it's a
you
new
know,
suit
right?
for him. I'm talking, bitch. It's a new suit for him.
Yours a bit
But
shit.
so
This has happened
they do the
before.
whole comic accurate, like, you know, it doesn't really take effect on him like mentally. He's just been feeling like that. You know?
Alright. Yeah, we'll keep playing because we're
Oh,
almost at the end.
Like you, this is
Yeah,
not
yeah, that's great. That's great, man.
Stuff like that. I'm not gonna
And
act
90s
like there aren't a
Spider-Man
few
did say-
That's
segments
great. That's great. That's great.
where I
You
can't be like,
That's great. We're trying to watch a video. We're trying to watch a video.
You're
being highly
interrupting us, buddy.
disrespectful.
okay,
Yeah, you're interrupting us, buddy.
that's a little understandable. You know, I can see why people would have an issue with
Hmm.
stuff like that. I'm not gonna act like there aren't a few segments where I
Yeah,
can't
my room
be like,
is so
okay,
2000s right now.
that's a little understandable. You know, I can see why people would have an issue with that, right? But this is just being blown out of proportion. Bro, he's not Superman.
Yes, it
Like
has.
he's gonna get his
Well,
ass
these
beat
guys do.
sometime.
Can you be quiet while we're trying to listen? Thank you.
Don't blow this out of proportion. as he
Do you
says.
talk like this in the movie theater? Like holy
No.
shit!
I'll kick me out.
I'd love to kick you out.
Go ahead and
Nah,
kick
let's-
him then, SK.
No, let's keep him in. Let's keep him in. I like the entertainment.
Especially when there's two
You get
Spider-Men.
to watch me suffer.
Okay, you know what? I'm just
You're-
gonna
you're-
I'm gonna server mute you so we can
You're
finish.
doing it to yourself. Yeah.
We'll let you talk after. We'll let you talk after.
Like even when it came to the villains, the writers literally buffed their abilities, like buffed them beyond belief. Two Spider-Men, the villains have to be powerful enough to take on two of them. That's just the way writing works. When Peter was fighting Sandman, he was caught off guard. He was like, "Yo, how is he cloning himself? How is he doing all this shit? Like he's never
Doesn't
done
mean
this
he can be
before,
stupid.
or seen this before." Venom and Kraven never fought him before, up until this game. Guys, just stop.
What about the lizard? He
Okay?
fought the lizard.
Peter wasn't nerfed. Half of these people are just nitpicking. And
In
then
the black
other
suit,
half
he
just
should be
wanna
stronger
find
than he
dirt,
is in
shit
the-
on Miles.
Yeah, he's nerfed in the black suit,
Again,
which
So he
is
should.
even
that's
worse.
not
So
everybody, but
why is
for the
he
most
weaker than he is in the first game and Miles Morales in the black suit?
Yeah.
part, I can tell you that's pretty much what it is. There's some scenes in there where he got caught lacking, like what happened with, you know, Scream and Venom. Yeah. But overall, if you ask me if Peter was nerfed, I'd have to say no. Anyways, y'all, that's gonna be it for
Yes, he was. Yeah, I guess that's that is it to address for this video. All right, let's see if Sam Raimi Spider-Man has anything.
You know he does.
That was horrible.
What was?
You guys.
How so?
What?
What's wrong about what we said?
You had to call him out for no reason.
We're literally right.
We're not
though.
calling him out. We're just disagreeing with his arguments. That's not the same thing.
That's literally calling out, dude. There's not.
No, calling out would be like going after his character.
Yeah, like Colin.
Oh, you man.
Sam Raimi fan, how would you do Spider-Man 2?
I just leave it as is because it was a good story.
Of course
It's
you would.
not, though.
Shell.
It's not.
Yeah, because you
Listen,
had
listen,
that
listen,
tape.
listen. I'll be the first to admit, I'm probably the only person that thinks that game is like above average, right? I don't hate it as much as everyone else does. I only like the traversal, and I think the combat's shit, but the story is like hit and miss for me.
Guess I'm the only
But
one
other than
likes
that,
it.
it's not a good story. It's not a good story.
Oh, for you guys.
It's not just
Well,
for us.
Sam
Everyone thinks
Raimi.
the same.
Sam Raimi, you can like the taste of shit, but it's still the taste of shit.
I'm not tasting shit. You guys taste shit.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
I changed the
Dude, his
font for that.
everybody's taste buds are
Dude,
different,
his-
I guess.
his
You
rating
can
is
enjoy
fire.
eating
His
your
rating's
slop
fire.
bar.
Raimi fan, are you a Sonic fan by any
Oh
chance?
shit, I could change.
Oh god, no.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like the character.
I just
Why?
changed the font for this. That is
Okay.
cool.
Okay, what do you think of Sonic Forces? What do you think of Sonic Forces?
I thought it was a fine story showing him teaming up with his younger counterpart and stuff.
So you like Sonic
Okay.
Forces?
Okay.
Oh my, kick his
So
ass
he
out.
just-
I'm a,
Wait,
I'm a,
wait, did he just say he
fucking
likes
shit,
Sonic Forces? Did I hear that?
Yes.
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 Oh,
Yes.
oh my god.
bro, don't
He's
piss
just a
me off.
fucking show, bro.
Don't piss me off.
You
Don't piss
said
me off.
you
Don't piss me off.
you
Don't piss me off.
Here's the thing. You said that you didn't say
Why
that, but
not?
you said
That's
that the
why-
story
now
is
you- you
decent.
chill.
Well, no,
Okay,
I'm
going to-
genuinely shocked by that. Do you think Sonic Forces has a
Hold
good
on.
story?
Yeah, I'm going to ask you this again.
It's just like
Do
watching
you?
Sonic.
Do you? Listen. I'm going to ask you this again. Do you like Sonic Forces?
Just like watching the cutscenes.
So you like the story?
Okay, but yes, do you like the story? Do you think the story of the game is good?
As long as it's Sonic, it's fine with me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're just a
So do you
shill.
like
That's a
Sonic
show-
Lost World?
That's a
I'm
show
not allowed
behavior.
to like anything. That's what you're saying.
So do
I
you
have
like
to
Sonic
hate
Lost
anything.
World?
It's okay.
By that logic.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Even though I just said that the story for me is hit and miss. I like Craven, but that's about it. Even though I just said the story is hit and miss, it's literally in the same vein as Sonic Forces. They're not good stories. So I think Sonic Forces is worse. Don't get me wrong.
That's
It
your
is
opinion.
infinitely
Let me
worse.
have mine.
Okay, it's an opinion that everyone shares. At that point, it's a fucking fact.
Opinions are allowed to be.
They both have character assassination. You literally endorse
God,
character
if I had Nickel,
assassination.
can you guys
Sonic
do
doesn't
that?
act like
I like
Sonic.
this font.
Tails doesn't act like Tails.
I like
Knuckles
this way
doesn't
better.
act like Knuckles.
SK
Eggman doesn't act like
SK.
Eggman.
You guys don't act like yourself.
And then
You
in
know what?
Spider-Man 2, Peter doesn't act like Spider-Man. Miles doesn't act like Spider-Man. Venom
You
is a
guys don't act like
fucking
yourself.
Hulk monster
Go on.
thingy. So you,
Sam
you
Raimi,
are-
I got a question.
Bro, Liam's right. You are just a shill.
I am
Sam
dying.
Raimi, I got a
Really?
question.
You're agreeing with that
I got a
guy?
question.
That guy just insults me.
Well, he's
I'm
right
dying.
because you're a fucking
Dude, I
idiot.
disagree
You're a
with Liam
shill.
Dude, I disagree with Liam like 24/7. But it's like, in this case, even he would say Sonic
You're
Forces is
taking that
ass.
guy. Oh
Wait,
my
can I
God.
say something as a Sonic fan too? Actually, here's the thing, right? I like a lot of like Sonic games, but here's the thing. I personally think that Sonic Lost World is worse than Forces, but that's like a low bar for me because
is-
because here's the thing, right? I still don't like Forces. I think like for me, why I don't necessarily think Forces is worse than Lost World is because it has more of like a Sonic gameplay. But that doesn't mean it's still good. I still
here's
think it sucks.
Here's the problem. Lost World does have a bad story. I won't say terrible because that's Forces.
Right.
But it's still a bad story. But overall, the gameplay makes up for it because even though the gameplay's not great, it's still fine. Unlike Forces, here's the thing. Even though Lost World is a mainline Sonic game, it doesn't treat itself like a mainline Sonic game. It doesn't treat itself like it's a Generations 2 or Adventure 3. Forces
that's
does
fair.
that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Like I will agree on your points at that. I didn't like the gameplay.
Yeah,
with
but don't say that a
Lost World.
Raimi fan. He's gonna skin you alive.
Sam Raimi, I got a question for you. Why do you think the MCU Spider-Man movies are bad? It has Spider-Man in it.
Why do you like the Sonic movies? Why don't you like the
Doesn't
Sonic
have Jim
movies? The
Carrey.
Sonic movies have Sonic in it.
What'd you say, Sam Raimi?
I watched the Sonic movies because it had Jim Carrey.
I didn't ask about the Sonic movies. I asked why'd you dislike the MCU movies?
It's because I said it.
Why do you dislike the MCU movies? It has Spider-Man in it.
Because
That's like if we ask Vincent, SK, why don't you like the Sonic movies? Sonic is in it.
if I tell you, you're just gonna say I'm wrong.
Answer the question. I'm not. You don't know me. You've never had a conversation with me. Just answer my question.
What does it matter? Because every time I say something, you're gonna say, "Oh, I'm a shill. Oh, I'm
Dude,
wrong."
dude, just answer the question. It's not that deep.
Because his motivations for being a hero that we know with Uncle Ben aren't present here. Then his movies rely too much on the wider MCU, like with Iron Man and his villains being.
So
attached.
Spider-Man 2.
It was about Peter and his world. There's only
So
just
Spider-Man 2.
I mean, I think Peter Parker relies too much on Miles Morales in Spider-Man 2. So I think it's the same thing.
Actually, I have a question. I have a question for Sam Raimi
He's gonna
fan.
do
Sam
this
Raimi
crap.
fan. Sam Raimi fan. Are you by any chance a Five Nights at Freddy's fan?
Oh, those games so
Oh
scary.
no, PJ, no.
Wait,
I know what
hold
you're
up, hold up. What'd you say?
I said no. Those games are scary.
Those games are or aren't?
Are.
Okay. Never mind.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Dude, FNAF is baby horror. You're scared of FNAF?
Shut
seriously, like-
SK,
I
SK,
don't
we're
like
not
jump
doing
scares,
we're not doing
okay?
I don't want to
Shut
start a
up.
FNAF
No.
debate with you.
All right,
Shut
well,
up.
so
No.
okay, so oh my God. All right, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, do you think it is in character for Miles to leave Coney Island when the reason he was here was to make sure Mysterio doesn't get killed?
You do know, like, it was right after he came out of that giant mystic.
Do you think it's in character for Sonic to act all cool after he was being so?
Well, hang on, we're doing one at a time. Was it in character for Miles to leave? Yes or no?
Like Woody did in Toy Story.
Why we bring up Toy Story now?
It's a joke. Stop ignoring my question. This is why nobody should be talking at all right now, because he always finds an excuse.
Oh, I mean,
So, nobody talk, nobody talk. Alright. Andrew, is it in character for Miles to leave at Coney Island?
Yes.
Why?
Why?
If you let me finish.
You didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything.
Well, because every time I talk, you guys always interrupt me.
Look
But
who's
we didn't.
talking.
Because when I remember the game, this was right after he came out of that giant craziness of illusions. He didn't know at the time, Mysterio.
Why did he even go in it?
But he did, because the reason he came there to begin with is because he knew that Mysterio could be a potential target. But then he
And
leaves.
the way he was telling them, like, "Oh, we gotta fix this." Mysterio
He never
and
warns
all
him.
that.
He never warns him.
Well, you do know who were those two assistants, right?
What? That's irrelevant. Miles didn't warn him.
No, it's not.
Well, okay, did Miles know that Mysterio was reformed?
Well, it doesn't
By the
matter
way
if he's
he was
reformed or
looking,
not.
yeah.
Craven and his hunters are going after reformed villains too.
Then yeah, that's
They literally said after that mission they weren't going after him.
No, nobody's. So yes,
No,
after the mission, after they figured out that they weren't going after him, he didn't know that at the time. So why is it in character for him to leave then when he doesn't know?
Even though Peter was there and he could have handled it.
That
Peter
I don't
almost
even know
let
where to
people
start
die
with
at the
that.
same
I don't even know where to start
if
with
Miles
that.
was there, Peter wouldn't have almost let people die.
Yeah, first of all,
I think-
that is such a bad argument
Oh, I
because
can't
Peter
take
can't
this
be
anymore.
everywhere at once. And also, he didn't tell Peter about this.
I think at this point, SK, like, Samurai is not going to agree with us. Like, it's getting fucking annoying at this point.
It is. I think there's there's other people. Well, you know what? We'll move on to other people. Sam Raimi, you may rejoin another time. You're not making much counters. You seem to be throwing fire at people.
Because you guys are terrible at this.
I mean, you haven't made a consistent and coherent argument, so very sorry that offends you to point that out.
You think you guys are better?
Well, yeah, I think we are making better arguments than you. Yes, I do think that. And listen, I understand that offends you, right? And I'm very sorry that offends you. But, you know, I have to be honest here.
With the sarcasm.
Oh, sarcasm's bad?
I can tell when someone's doing
Sam
sarcasm.
Raimi, I got a question for you before you get kicked out. Why do you come onto the Disagreement Day stream and get upset when people argue with you?
Just like what the little guy next to me says when they're making dumb points on stuff I like, I want to call it out.
Well, we've proven every single point we've made.
When we
Yeah, but
argue
usually,
against your points,
okay, but
why do
usually
you get
this should
upset
make
about
sense. Usually this should make sense because you know if when Graham Paulson makes a bad argument about Cars, you know my favorite movie, you know I gotta be, and I know it's bullshit. I gotta join and be like, yo, Graham shit-stained Paulson, you're stupid, bro. You're lying about Lightning McQueen, and I say my shit. But with you, you're saying you're mentioning a movie, a product that's objectively not good, factually not good.
Here's
as a
the
matter of
thing.
fact.
DJ will come after me if I say something about Toy Story 4, saying it's fucking trash. He will do that to me. I'm not gonna complain about it.
But Sam Raimi,
Well, I think we've said enough. I think we've said enough. Sam Raimi, learn. Maybe you can. Maybe you should get a debate coach. Maybe you should get a debate coach. All right. There's a guy named. There's a guy named Jan who I think would be a great debate coach for you.
We put it the same person.
All right. Just find a debate coach. All right. See you
guys
later.
get your brains fixed.
Yeah. Okay. That's wonderful.
Thank God.
All right. Let's let this person in. They've been waiting. Hello, what is your disagreement and tell us why?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh no, he's
He's
muted.
went
No.
on mute.
Get someone else. If he's gonna be on mute.
It
think we'll
seems
get
like
someone
he
else,
thinks
yeah.
it's stay on mute day.
Alright, Shadow Slayer, you're on the line. What's your disagreement and tell us why?
Hi, Shade. Wait, Shade.
What is the disagreement and tell us why?
He was here. He DM'd me being nervous. Jay.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
There we go.
Yeah, me too.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, so I think one of the first things that I wanted to touch on was so the stuff primarily I think regarding the black suit I think was done fine as is. I agree that maybe we should have gotten more for it. Like, you know, we should have gotten more of like Peter's anxiety and everything. But I thought what was done was fine as is because we kind of saw it where it's like at first he wasn't really like he wasn't really like initially aggressive with it, but like I did like how after, you know, the Emily May Foundation was taken down, he kind of does become noticeably more aggressive, and it's mainly because like that's something that reminds him of Aunt May, and I thought that was fine as is. So
Okay, so like, what's a disagreement you have with like a specific claim or point that's made in the video?
Sorry. Just trying to think real quick.
Okay, man.
So I would say that the one claim that I do disagree with is Peter is like about Peter like acting like fine and everything in the previous games after May's death. Honestly, like when it comes to the DLC stuff, I really don't think, because like, okay, from my perspective, I feel like the reason they don't touch on what's going on with Peter in terms of like his mentality after May's death is because Peter kind of already has a lot that he's dealing with in the DLCs, what with the Magia and then even stealing like Sable technology and everything, that I don't really think he has the time to like vent about like what's wrong with him. And you know, I feel them touching more on it in the second game, how like him being nerfed to a certain extent, which I personally don't think it is. I think it's mainly more that it's just, I don't think Peter was nerfed. He just had less showings of feats compared to the first game. But like Aunt May's death kind of weighing him down or whatever in the second game, I think is perfectly fine. That they didn't touch on it in the first one because, as I said, he kind of had a lot going on.
Well, isn't the idea that he has a lot going on in both of these games?
Yes, but like for instance, Kraven, I don't think like, yes, Kraven's a problem, but like the Magia were kind of tearing apart half the city and almost kind of turning it into like a war zone, whereas it's
well,
like
that makes
Kraven
it worse for Peter
really,
in that case.
Well, the problem, it's like I said earlier, the problem is that he shouldn't have to, even if it's affecting him, it shouldn't necessarily get in the way of him being Spider-Man, because the whole thing about him is great power, great responsibility. Him being a superhero with this great power and having to deal with the responsibility of saving the city, that's what the character's about as a whole. So I feel like it's not necessarily a bad thing to try and it's like what Kiwi said earlier as well. It's not necessarily a bad thing to try to write the depression aspect and mourning May into the story. It's just the way they went about it, especially in terms of the nerfing, because it's like, and if you think about it, with a story like that, you shouldn't necessarily have to nerf a character like Spider-Man, who's already known for being super strong. If anything, you should do the complete opposite. He should still be like OP as fuck, but notice that he's doing it way more and way more. It's like the Batman thing. It's like I said earlier. He's being more Spider-Man more than he is Peter Parker. I think that's the only way to even go about making a story like that for Spider-Man 2, especially with the symbiote.
Well, I I don't know if I fully agree with the Batman thing, because the way I always interpret stuff with Batman is it's like the night that his parents died, it's sort of like Bruce Wayne died as well, and he's more Batman than he is Bruce Wayne. But I don't think, but like Spider-Man's not really like that. Like, sure,
Yeah.
like I agree, Batman balances like the double life as a billionaire playboy thing. But like they never really also established with Spider-Man that like Spider-Man is in a sense kind of like the, I guess, more dominant personality compared to Peter. It's more like they kind of balance each other out, whereas Batman is, as I said, he is like Bruce is more Batman than he is like, it's like Batman who he really is, and Bruce Wayne is the mask. But I don't think that's how it is with Peter.
Well, no, I'm not saying I'm not saying it as that.
Right
I'm
now.
not saying it as that. I'm not even saying where it's like Peter is the mask, but he's actually Spider-Man. I'm more so saying that like I was using the Batman, like the movie The Batman, as an example of just the overall structure of the character and how he's going to be superheroing more than he does like actually seeing MJ or seeing Miles like in his private life, because of like, he's probably still affected by May's death after the events of the first game. At least if he's like constantly reminded. If it's like out of nowhere, then that's kind of stupid.
Well, that's why I think there needs to be specificity in these arguments, right? There's a reason, like, when talking about nerfing, it's important that obviously you show the specific examples of the nerfing, and you show the previous material to prove that it's a nerf. I don't think it's necessarily specific if we just basically paint all of those examples in a broad stroke and say, well, it's because of he lost Aunt May and he's going with mental health struggles. It's like, okay, well, that's context dependent. Which scene is he dealing with those struggles? Like, because when you look at most of these examples, like the fridge thing, he's not even thinking about Aunt May. Or we're talking about when he's dodging the nets, he's not even thinking about Aunt May in the scene. So it's like, it just wouldn't be relevant in that case.
When you said fridge thing, I don't know why I just thought of the fucking scene of him and like getting saved by MJ.
And the only time he really does think about Aunt May is when he's in the symbiote, and he's still nerfed then when he should be stronger. So it's not a depression thing that is nerfing him. It's the
there's no consistent reasoning because he still gets nerfed in the black suit.
Can I just ask how?
Have you seen? Wait, real quick. Have you seen my video on the game story?
Not fully, no.
Oh, okay. So you should probably watch it in full if you want like every single example like visually. But to describe the instances in the black suit, there's an instance where one of Kraven's goons tries to fire electricity at Spider-Man, even though he's dodged electricity like while having 14 broken bones and barely any sleep in Spider-Man PS4. But now that he's in the black suit, apparently he gets shot by a bolt of electricity. And then when he gets knocked down, he tries to like shoot his webs, and obviously the web shooters are down, so that is what it is. But the guy who shot him is able to run at him and just crash right into him instead of Spider-Man reacting or doing anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I feel like I think that's excusable, mainly just because like I agree that the hunter is probably not as fast as Peter is, but like I don't like you can still get the jump on Spider-Man even if his spider sense goes off.
Well, you can, but
so
the
like,
problem is that Electro couldn't, but these guys can.
Well, you could also say that like Kraven or Peter was mainly focusing on Kraven, and he probably wasn't expecting the hunters to be there.
Kraven wasn't there in the scene. It was literally just the hunters.
He wasn't? I thought he was already in the church.
No. I'm not talking about the church scene. I'm talking about where one of the goons is because they're able to have this weaponry because they killed Electro. They adapt some of Electro's like electric abilities, I guess, into their tech. And one of them tried to shoot Spider-Man with it while he's in the black suit. He senses it, and he still gets hit.
trying to remember which scene was that, because the only thing I can think of is
It is outside, just for reference. Like, it's raining outside, and he sees...
yeah. Well,
yeah.
Well, yeah, but like, as I said, it could be that, like I said, like Peter probably had his guard down, or like, because yes, I know Electro has been able to, you know, like as he said, he was able to tag him, but like I do think it's possible that Peter didn't think the hunters would be there, and
Well, that's why he
like,
was at the location
you know,
to begin with.
well, no, he was at the location because like that's where he was told Craven was.
So the
like,
Craven's with the
going
hunters.
To head off to eat. You guys take care. I'll probably be back later. You guys take care.
Alright, see you later.
See ya.
But yeah,
Nice
I
to meet
just,
you.
ultimately, whether or
Why-
not he
why-
knew Craven would be there, or the Craven and the hunters would be there, it wouldn't matter. That's the whole point of the mission.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to think of what else. I apologize.
That's all right. I mean,
No problem.
if we've conceded this was a nerf, I can find more examples of the black suit, like Peter being nerfed in the black suit.
The black suit in the Insomniacs game is lamer than every other one. His web shooters, he needs his web shooters to be active in the symbiote in Insomniac 2.
Yeah.
It sucks because I like its design. I like the more armory look to the black suit.
I'm trying to think of what else.
The lizard.
Oh yeah, well the
The
lizard
MJ
chase, he
mission?
just doesn't use his tendrils to resist against the lizard.
Well, I mean, we also saw that like because like he tried to do that like the first time before they smacked into the building, right? Like in the first half of the chase before the hunter.
No,
got
he
involved.
doesn't use the horde of tendrils that he can use. Like there's a time where the lizard tries to eat him and he's resisting, but he doesn't use his tendrils. When if he did, he could easily like cure him too.
That's fair. I'll admit to that. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, me personally, I think really that's all I wanted to say. But like, because like, I think the thing is for me is like, I agree the game did not live up to, you know, my expectations. I kind of wish it was better, but I don't think it's as bad as you guys say it is. Like, if you guys think it's a bad game, that's, you know, that's perfectly fine. I'm not
I don't think it's a
trying to-
bad game. I just think it's a bad story. I haven't played the game itself.
Well, I mean, well,
I think it's a bad game. All the other games are better.
Well, I think, like, for me, like, I guess more what I meant is, like, it's kind of like, like, I give the story at least, like, a 7, as I think a 6 is too low, and I think an 8 is too high. But, like, I agree that, yeah, it didn't live up to the expectations that I would have wanted, but I don't think it's that bad of a story.
Okay.
It's mid, I guess.
What? Can you name something good about it, please?
I liked, let me think on this. I liked Peter and Harry's, like, interactions with each other, that we got early in the game. I kind of actually did like Harry becoming Agent Venom for a little while and, you know, getting that. I liked the introduction of Anti-Venom along with even, Miles' arc of going through, like, the stuff with Mr. Negative. Craven I thought was okay.
Okay.
I guess.
Alright.
I think it's just like, yeah. I think that's really all I wanted to talk about.
Okay, yeah, that's totally fair. But yeah, thank you for the conversation.
I like your
yeah.
profile pic, by the way.
Thanks.
Yeah, that is cool.
Thanks.
It's official. You still need to read it, SK.
I do need to
since you're
read
doing
it,
comic, Since you're doing comic videos now, maybe you could do a video on DCX Sonic. Fucking
Yeah,
bitch.
we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, we'll move forward with the other guy. I know we added him first, but he had mic issues, so we had to
oh my God.
delay
Is
that.
Soy Boy Peter Alex?
Yes, that is Alex.
Can we just take a moment to acknowledge how stupid Alex was being in chat?
Yeah, where he said, "Can you prove to me that Electro's electricity moves just as fast as normal electricity when his powers is to control electricity?"
Why would his electricity be slower?
I don't know.
Anyways, thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good one.
Take care, brother.
No problem.
You too.
All right.
See, at least he was making decent points. All right, he was doing good.
Well, it's not like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, who, and to be fair, he
Yeah.
did just apologize recently. I will acknowledge that he did just apologize, but I
Who
mean, yeah, that's just.
Wait,
yeah.
who apologized?
Electro's electricity is artificially generated, not. Yes, it is. What? He uses power plants to grab these. He literally goes to sources of electricity to get the electricity. What are you saying? All right.
Lightning is slower than electricity, Alex.
Is the other guy? It just says A for me because I'm on streamer mode. Do you have a disagreement?
Dagger.
Yo.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What's the
I just gotta. The disagreement that I don't like is just like in the game was okay, but it's just the part that we have to play as MJ, and it's like all the parts that we're be doing to play as MJ, like escaping the house, Peter's house from the I'm sorry, the goons, like the bad guys trying to enter Aunt May's house, and then Peter was still in the suit, and we had to play as MJ through the entire story until we switched to Miles, and then we went back to play as MJ again. The second time we'd be trying to run away from the black suit Spider-Man, and then after that we continue again to play as MJ through like the end of the end of the final battle of Venom, like when she started using the gun like a shockwave gun to stop the symbiotes to get the rock. And it's like I kind of enjoyed to play the MJ from the Spider-Man first. It was okay a little bit, but I just don't get why they had to keep bringing back the playable as MJ, that we had to continue playing as Spider-Man 2. Like that just don't get me.
I think we're in agreement, Dave, on that.
Is this a disagreement? Because we need disagreements here. If you agree that the MJ, well, I don't even have a statement about the gameplay about MJ because
I will say that the MJ gameplay being bad does not make the rest of the gameplay better.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
the game
I
was
talked
good.
about the story.
The game was good. It's just like I like the disagreement that they could just keep Spider-Man instead of MJ to continue to be a playable, instead of we could just continue to play Peter and Miles to continue the story in the game.
All right. Well, I
think we're in agreement. I think we're in agreement there.
So I think we can end this right here. But
Well,
yeah.
SK, you don't even have the right to say that's an agreement. You haven't even.
Well,
played the
like
fucking
agreement
game.
with Kite Man, and sounds like you. I don't know. I don't know if you agreed.
Yeah, I didn't like the MJ mission.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, there's nothing to really debate here. We're just the reason for this was for the story. But I appreciate you coming on.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for being me here.
Yeah, for sure.
Catch you later.
Have a good one.
Take care, brother.
Take care.
Thank you. Y'all take care.
All right.
See, everyone's so nice.
we'll
Everyone's so
drag-
nice today. The moment Liam leaves, everyone's so nice.
Yeah, notice that.
It's almost as if it's a pattern. We should
Audacious
kill that
Joan, you're on the line. What's the disagreement, and tell us why?
That name sounds familiar.
Oh.
Osmosis Jones. What's your disagreement?
Oh shit, Osmosis. That was my shit back in the day.
Yeah. At least you got the reference. What's your disagreement there, brother?
So I'm a representative of Oscorp.
Oh.
And so there's been a lot of slander about Spider-Man 2. And so Mr. Osborn has sent me here in his stead to defend his honor.
You hear that, SK? We got an
shit.
Oscorp representative. You're hitting the big times now, bro.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
Tell him that
All right,
Stark
you got-
Industries is better. Fuck Oscorp.
Stark, he don't even sell weapons no more. He's out of the game.
That's why he's
Ain't
going
even shit no more.
Yeah, fuck him. He's dead.
Matt, fuck you. Don't disrespect my man Tony. All right.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, my fault. I don't want the smoke.
So what is it? What is
Alright,
it you
so
want to do?
Do we have a
Spider-Man 2?
disagreement?
Yes. I have come to about. I think that Spidey 2 is a better story than Miles Morales' story.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
interesting.
Oh.
What's the reason for that?
Okay, hear me
I'm
out,
already
though.
scared.
I think.
Is it because Miles is black?
Dog.
Well, you, I'm actually black.
No.
Doesn't mean you have to like black people.
That's why. Shut the tight man. Tight man. Tight man. This isn't low tier guard, bro. Come on.
All right. What's the reason? What's the reason?
So, I think 2 story has higher highs, at least than Miles did. So where I think Craven is a lot better villain than Tinkerer was.
I cannot agree with that.
Wait, you think Tinkerer was
I
better
don't
than
know.
Craven?
Yeah, I think Tinker's better.
I find Tinkerer annoying, but at least Tinkerer has like a ideological battle with Miles.
It's a generic ass ideology though. It's just, oh,
I
my
mean,
brother
true.
died. Evil company. I want revenge on them.
Okay, I mean that is fair to say that it's fairly generic. But I do think it is done well. I do think her actions make sense in general. And I don't have much to complain about.
Okay, let me ask you
Chill.
this then. Which one had a better death, her or Craven?
Better death?
Yeah,
Ten.
which one was a cooler death?
I
have a hot take. Say your answer first.
I don't know. I think both of them actually work. I don't know. I guess cooler would be Craven, narratively satisfying.
Yeah.
I would say Tinkerer.
Well, I think the Craven versus Venom portion was like the best part of the game, even if the story was shit. That was like the only hype moments and aura that game had to offer.
With Finn, I can understand why some people may not like Finn. I don't like Finn, but because she is annoying as shit. But there at least is an arc there. There at least is a thematic battle there. With Craven, there's hints of it being a possibility, but they don't really do anything with it. And it's even worse with Venom. So it's like, I think Finn is way better than the villains in Spider-Man 2.
So, the way I see it is, I think Craven is a better villain because his adaptation fits the essence of the character better. Whereas Tinkerer, she's just a whole different character from the comic version. Like, the only similarity they have is that they built it.
I don't really judge stories by how accurate they are to the comics. I judge them based on how they stand on their own.
So, yeah, okay. I'm not saying it's better because it's more accurate. I'm saying I think the comic version is just more interesting.
I could agree, but the problem is that they don't do anything with how interesting Craven is. They don't go anywhere with it. He's just good on his own, but he doesn't really interact at all thematically outside of just like fighting the characters. Like SK said in his video, there was an opportunity there for Peter or Miles to learn about how Craven let his family destroy itself, but they don't do anything with that. It's just a side mission thing that's never brought up into the story.
True. True.
All right.
I think I do. Another thing I'll give points to Craven for is that I like that he's not a sympathetic villain, because I think we have too many sympathetic villains lately.
I get that.
I agree.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what I do like
But
about
I mean,
Craven.
that's all in perspective. Some people could find Craven sympathetic.
Well, so
Never know.
I guess what exactly is the disagreement here about Spider-Man 2? Because I do think Craven is I think he's a decent villain. I think the main reasons I would cite for why Miles Morales is a better story than Spider-Man 2 is that Miles Morales has good character writing for Miles, the main character, whereas Spider-Man 2 has bad character writing for Peter and Miles. I would argue that Venom is a far worse villain than the Tinkerer. He's easily the worst Insomniac villain, period. And
I don't know if it's fair.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you can go ahead. It's fine.
I don't know if it's fair to really compare Tinkerer to Venom though, because Tinkerer is basically the only main villain of Miles Morales, whereas Venom, he came in the last act, so he didn't. So it's kind of like you're comparing like a full story's worth of villainy compared to just one act of it.
Well, yeah, but I mean that makes Venom bad. Is the fact that he has nothing.
So that's why I think it's better to compare Craven to Tinkerer, because I think Craven was more of the main villain in 2 than the Venom was.
Well, the thing is that it's not just Venom that we have to account for. We have to account for the symbiote as well. Throughout not the entire story, a good half of the story at least, it serves as an antagonistic force, which, I mean, you can kind of say the same about Craven. Craven basically takes up half the story as well.
Honestly, I would say Craven, it was more I think I give him more 75%. He was the main villain, and then Venom took over the last quarter.
I suppose. I mean, I would just still say the symbiote in particular is very prominent.
I actually think the way Craven ended was kind of lame, in my opinion.
Yeah, but even if you want to compare the symbiote to Tinkerer, though, I would say Craven was still more of the villain than the symbiote was, though. At least
I mean,
when Craven was alive.
Yeah, I think the thing that makes Venom more of the main villain is that Craven gets kicked off for the story, and there's still a big antagonistic force for the game. It's not really an epilogue there, so there's still lots of story left even when Craven is gone. So I would just, for that reason, I wouldn't really consider him he's one of the main villains, but I don't think he's the villain they're going for.
Yeah, that's kind of like saying Mr. Negative was the main villain of Spider-Man.
Right,
PS4.
I think Doc Ock is the main villain.
Yeah, I think Doc Ock is the main villain, like SK said.
That was a little different though, because Doc Ock was technically, Mr. Negative was technically working for Doc Ock, and it was kind of the twist was that Doc Ock was the one behind everything all along.
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas with Craven was more he was basically creating Venom, basically pushing Harry to become the ultimate killing weapon. So
I feel like he was pushing Spider-Man to do that.
He was.
Harry and Craven don't really interact like that. I mean, Harry fights Craven after Peter gets stabbed, but that's about it.
Yeah, there definitely should have been more interaction between Craven and the Spider-Man. And Harry.
and that's why it's kind of so disappointing to me, because they have hints of good shit in this Craven's stuff, right? with Spider-Man, him trying to turn Spider-Man into Venom. They could have did that, but they didn't. They didn't do anything fucking cool. With Finn, at least they committed to the arc, right? They committed to the arc with Finn, they committed to the arc with Mr. Negative until the second game, and they committed to the arc with Otto. So it's just like, Kraven's the only one that has this non-committal fucking story that's like half-assed. So I can't really say he's a better villain than Finn. Because at least Finn finished her story and didn't get killed off by a bigger villain immediately, like, after.
Yeah.
So, okay. Can we wrap back around to you saying Miles had better writing in his own game? So,
yeah.
What would you say is the best part of Miles in his own game? What was the best moment for him?
The best moments?
Well, I mean, like, what do you think, like, was the best writing moment for him in his first,
Fighting Prowler, in my opinion.
I think one of his best writing moments would have to be the scene with his mom, where she learns the truth and he gains strength and confidence. Another would be the scene where he creates his own suit for the first time. Another would be his confrontation with the Prowler. There's a lot of great material in this game to pick from, whereas with Spider-Man 2, there isn't really any like great material for Miles.
Yeah, they established Miles' character great in Miles Morales and just completely ignored fucking all of it in fucking Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
Except for the part where he got his identity revealed in the last 10 minutes of Miles Morales. Apparently he loves fucking doing that now. Apparently that's a character trait. Just let his mask stay off.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did like when you had the negative boss in the second game, and they were both having their back and forth. I did like that moment.
Well, yeah, a
Kinda
villain
like
is supposed to challenge the hero not only physically, but
the back and forth
ideologically.
between them is fairly hollow because it's based on Miles' like insecurities that aren't very well developed in the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 definitely. It should have been longer. The problem with it is that there's not enough in it. That's the big issue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we disagree that Spider-Man 2 should be a longer game. I think it could have possibly benefited from being a longer game.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay then. All right, let me serve this one up. So, do you think Peter was more incompetent for losing to Rhino
No.
than anything he did in 2?
No.
So even though he beat Rhino and Scorpion together in the first game, but now he loses.
No, yeah, there's a reason for that. The reason is
Rhino
because
and Scorpion because they were fighting each other more than they were fighting Spider-Man, and Peter was fighting Rhino and Scorpion in an arena setting, and in the second Miles Morales game, Peter was having to protect Miles and other people at the same time, and he ran through like a power plant and tanked like 13 explosions before he lost to Rhino.
So okay, but but I guess my thing is that okay, he loses to Venom in the second game. Yeah, he loses too easily, I admit. But at least yeah, he loses to Craven too. Okay, here's the Oscorp code. Okay, at least he never fought Venom and Craven before, but he did fight he has fought Rhino for years.
Well,
and he had another Spider-Man helping him out, and he still lost.
Well, it wouldn't matter,
Well, he
right?
never
Because
fought-
he never fought Doc Ock before, but he performed way better in combat.
Well, he lost.
Yeah, he
got
lost the
wrecked by
first
it.
time, but that's because the arms were literally too fast for him, and he didn't have the durability to tank their hits.
Also, Peter was literally wearing a suit called Anti-Venom and still
Yeah,
lost
so
the
that-
fight
that-
against
that-
him.
So yeah, that's my point. Is that he wasn't used to fighting Doc Ock, so he lost. But he
Yeah,
he
but
should
then
be
he
used to fighting
won.
Rhino.
But then he won.
And yeah, Rhino's also a simpleton, so you should be able to easily outsmart his ass.
Okay, but again, he wasn't just fighting Rhino. He was saving lives and trying to make up for Miles's incompetence in the same thing. So it wasn't like he was just fighting Rhino. He was doing other shit too, which caused him to lose.
Because, like, we have to remember, Rhino is very powerful. If he's just even a little bit smarter than he is, he would be seriously a problem for Spider-Man. Like, a much bigger problem. If anything, Spider-Man's very lucky that Rhino is an idiot. That they chose an idiot to be the Rhino.
Okay.
Man
Alrighty
Spider
then.
in chat says he was nerfed against Rhino. Maybe he should come in and
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
So you don't think he was nerfed at all when he lost to Rhino?
Nope.
No.
Okay. All right. Okay then. Well, I think that about does it for me then.
Alrighty. Have a good one. Thank you for coming on.
Alrighty.
This was fun.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Yep. Alright, goodbye.
Peace out.
Alright, we're gonna grab
I
Dagger
blanked
here.
out the entire time.
Dagger, you're on the line. What's your disagreement and tell us why? Dagger.
Hello?
There we go.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay. Um, so my disagreement is on what's it? It was like the power scaling thing, right?
Yeah, the power scaling.
Yeah. So like, you said like what's it? You said Peter was like nerfed, right, because of the Craven thing, right? Like he got one shot by Craven and stuff, right? My issue with that is that well, for one, Craven is just like objectively stronger than like at least like base Peter, right? Like we literally see like in the games able to fight like symbiote Spider-Man, and
Right,
so he
the-
was able to like beat up Miles like off screen. Like it happened off screen, obviously, I know, but like
The criticism
beat
isn't that
Miles up,
Craven's
right?
stronger than
And-
him. The criticism is that Peter performs badly.
Yeah, but like it makes sense though because like literally, because like.
Well, which
he
example are you
fights symbiote
tackling?
Spider-Man,
Which
right?
example?
He nearly beats them. Sorry.
Which example are you tackling? Are we talking about him getting stabbed?
Like I'm trying to like explain like why it makes sense that Peter lost the way he did. Like
Well, so the problem is that he didn't account for the fact that Craven could just pull up a knife when he should be keeping his distance.
oh, okay, but like the issue is that like Craven's like way faster than him. Like even if he was aware, I don't even think like Spider Sense would be able to like help him because like
Yeah,
just
that's
due
why
to
he
the
shouldn't
speed
be up
difference,
close to them.
like-
That's the issue.
Okay, so like what was he? Okay, but like then what was gonna happen then? Like let's say that like you know he chose not to go up close, right, to like Craven or whatever, right?
Mhm.
What was he? What then? Like, cause like again, Craven
He can
we
shoot him with
established that, like,
webs, he can
Craven's
trip
faster
him,
than
he can
right?
throw
Like-
objects at him. He can web his weapons away from him, which he's
Like,
done in
but
the
like
first
what
game.
object is he gonna use though? Cause like
Anything that's in the area.
what objects in the environments are gonna hurt him? Cause like He's
You
way
can
stronger than
grab
Kraven.
equipment.
Because
you can
Kraven's like way
grab-
stronger. Because like what is?
I mean, there's gotta be
What
like
can
this
he
is a whole
grab?
fort. This is a fortress. There's gotta be something.
If Craven is webbed
Well,
up
then that's
before
just like
Peter
head
goes in
canon
to
because
attack
to begin
him,
with, just like
he
going
wouldn't
into
be
like
able to stab Peter.
speculation and stuff.
Well, also, why not just use his webs as well? Web him in the face. Try to trip him. You know, do
Because,
something
like-
better than what he did.
Kraven
Web his
could
weapons
just like
from
break
him.
out of the web, so like the webs would not be able to restrain him. That's the issue.
How does he know that? First of all,
Like the problem is that like Kraven is too
and also
strong,
the
he's
webs
too
don't have to
fast,
restrain
right?
him. They could distract him.
Literally
how, though?
anything
'Cause,
but
like-
running straight at him.
Yeah,
Would-
the
like,
alternative is that
literally
he
anything.
goes up against him, gets
If
stabbed.
he, if he
don't see
tried
a way-
if he tried everything and still lost, then fair enough, right? But he was a fucking idiot.
He gets taken
ran
out
straight at him and
immediately.
got stabbed.
Okay, but then like I said, that goes into speculation because like saying that like okay he was an idiot for like running like for just like just running towards Kraven and like trying to throw like a fist fight or whatever, which I agree with, right? But like what I'm saying is that like what is he supposed to do? Because like we don't know what objects he could use to his advantage.
Use his
in the
web
fortress. We
gadgets.
don't
I mean,
know what
doesn't he have
what is-
taser webs too? Use those.
But like, but is that gonna affect him? Like, that's the thing. Though.
It doesn't matter.
Well, he
he needs
should
to
try.
try it.
The problem is that he doesn't try. He just jumps in
Like,
immediately,
okay,
gets stabbed.
but like, if okay, let's say he did all. Okay, let's say he tried, right? It ultimately would not work, right? It would just fail.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're talking
yes,
about
it
how
doesn't matter.
unintelligent he is.
The fact is, he didn't even try. He just thought he could punch the guy. He didn't like the problem isn't we think that he should win the fight with Kraven. We think that he should use his brain, and even if he loses,
But, like-
if he used his brain in the fight, then we wouldn't be so upset.
All right then. Okay. That's just my first. What's in my first my first disagreement. My second one. Like it involves like what's it? It involves like his fights with like Electro and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So like. Okay, so like the argument is that like you feel like what's it like spot in the second game like he's slower, right? Because you know, in the first game, he's like able to like dodge all of like Electro's attacks and stuff, and
yes,
so on and so forth, right? Because and he was all fatigued and stuff, right? The issue is that like Electro, like he does use electricity, right? But like the problem is that like Electro's electricity specifically, right? Like his attacks specifically, they're not light speed, right?
Electricity isn't light speed. We never claimed it was.
Well, yeah, it's at least
Oh,
like.
But like early in the
It's like 90% the speed of light. That was what he said.
Well, I'm not sure. I forgot who said it, but like someone on the stream, like they were saying that like one of you guys were like saying that was like light speed or something like.
No, he said it was 90% the speed of light.
Yeah, close to.
Oh yeah, that was Liam.
Relatively close.
That's just
to
based
light
on
speed.
how
but,
like,
like, it's
how
not,
how
though,
light
that's the
how
thing, it's not.
electricity travels. But like I mean,
It's
yeah,
not so like
electricity
that,
travels very fast. I don't think that's that's up for debate. But yeah, just if he's able to dodge that, don't know why he can't dodge similar electric-based attacks even in the black suit. Don't know why he can't dodge like drones coming at him that we even see him dodging at other points. That we see Miles dodging too.
Do you know the difference between you know the difference between what's it travel speed and combats and reaction
Yeah, I
speed?
understand the difference between
You know the
travel speed
difference
and
between
combat
travel
speed.
speed
The
and
problem is
combat
that
and reaction speed.
Well, yeah, that's what we're saying. His reaction speed allows him to react to electricity.
Yeah.
So if he can
That's
do
right.
that, then he should be able to dodge
But then
electric-based
it's like
attacks.
okay, but then it brings up like okay, but like how fast is like electricity in the Insomniac verse. Like,
It's as
I'm
fast as
not denying
electricity.
it's not fast. I'm
I
not
would
saying
assume
it
it's
isn't
as fast
but
as
like, how
regular
fast is it
electricity, because
exactly,
that's
like?
his power, to control electricity.
But like, what kind though? That's the thing. Like,
What do you mean, what
anything
kind?
he
It's
can get his hands
electricity.
on.
because like he doesn't use like how do I say this? Like he doesn't use like the lightning based electricity you find in like clouds or something, like natural electricity from like the weather and stuff, like from the clouds and stuff. Like he doesn't use that kind of electricity. So like, I don't know.
Who's to
like-
say he doesn't? He might.
Yeah, but that's headcanon. He never does that in the Insomniac verse.
It's
like, in the game.
headcanon to think that his electricity is slower than electricity.
Well, I mean, like,
What,
electricity.
but, like,
we're
what
talking
kind,
about
though? Like, what are we-
electricity
like,
here.
like, are we talking? What?
Electricity is generally known to be close to the speed of light.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
You can
it
look
is.
it up.
I did. Like, I'm literally looking it up. Like,
You can look it up. It's considered comparable. Like, even if it was like half the speed of light, that would be insane. Remember, he can dodge bullets, which are like around the speed of sound.
because like
Was
the
there a
drones
side
could just
mission
like
in
have
PS4 where
like
Peter had to
reaction
dodge
speed
thunder?
like
I'm not sure.
comparable to superhumans and stuff. Like,
I mean, it ultimately doesn't matter. It's like,
There is a side mission where he has to dodge like lightning.
Okay, yeah. So if he can do that, then
So
yeah,
he
he
dodge-
absolutely
he
should be able
dodges
to
it.
dodge Craven's goon shooting lightning.
can I get what's the context of it though? Like, does he just like?
Yeah, if someone wants to name the side mission, we can look at it, and that would make it easier.
It's one of the research
I've heard of
stations. I
it.
don't know which one.
Because I've heard of it, right? Like, I don't know the full context, but I've heard of it, like power scaling things. What I've heard of it is like, I think there was like a dialogue where he said like he could not dodge it, like, or something like that. I don't know, like.
I mean, he can dodge bullets,
But like,
right?
I think he
that
said
should really stand out.
I
He can
think he
dodge
said that
bullets,
he
but
was like
can't
slower
dodge
than like the
drones
lightning, and
flying
then he
at
had to
him.
like time it properly or something, or I don't know.
I mean, regardless, like he can dodge bullets, which are like that they match the speed of sound or some shit.
Okay.
Final research station.
But like,
okay,
what
I'll
I'm
look it
saying
up.
is that like, I'm saying that like these the drones, right, that he's fighting in Spider-Man 2, like, who's to say that like they don't have like comparable like what's it, reaction speed or something like.
Okay, it doesn't look like he's dodging it, but he's like trying to get out of the way before. But that means his spider sense is able to react to electricity though, like lightning, because he's trying to move out of the way before it hits him.
I mean, it's just ultimately. I don't know why this is like a huge topic of debate, because electricity on its own can almost reach the speed of light. He can dodge electricity.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Okay.
And he can dodge bullets
Alright.
too, which I think all of that would be way faster than nets being shot at him by crossbows.
You also
or...
said that like what's it, symbiote Spider-Man was like weaker or something.
Yeah, symbiote Spider-Man.
Yes.
He was the one
and
that
what,
where electricity
how
was
was
shot
he
at him
weaker
and he
though?
couldn't
Like
dodge
that's the
it.
thing. How was he weaker? Because like.
Oh,
like,
did you see
because
the
if
video?
anything, he was performing better in the game when he had the symbiote.
Did you happen to see the video yet?
Yeah, I saw the video.
Okay, so in one of the examples, I showed that he's shot with like a dude with a electro-based weaponry. He doesn't dodge it, even though he senses it.
Like out at the church, like outside the church, or
Yeah.
is that like the only instance?
That's not the only instance.
No, he's
there's
also
many others.
performing terribly in the chase against Lizard.
Yeah, there's a time where a lizard tries to bite him, but he doesn't use the many tendrils he has to hold his mouth, even get the cure as well.
Like, but like they made it clear in the game, right? That lizard is like stronger than ever. Like,
That's
It doesn't
irrelevant.
matter. He's
That's
still
irrelevant.
performing terribly.
We see at the end that when he uses his tendrils, he's able to overpower the
yeah,
lizard.
but like he's fighting like a stronger version of the character.
That
His
doesn't
strength
change.
isn't what
Well, hang
we're-
on.
His strength isn't what we're referencing.
That doesn't change the fact that he would use his tendrils. If anything, that's more reason for him to use the tendrils.
But I'm just talking about like strength and speed and stuff, and like.
Yeah, but I'm talking about what his competence in the fight. That's what's in the video. He should be using his tendrils to open his mouth and get the cure and cure him.
Okay.
Like, yeah, the,
Okay,
the
I'm just
lizard is
saying, but, like,
stronger.
all,
than he
all I'm
usually
just saying is that like. Okay, and.
So that doesn't matter though. We're not just referencing Peter's strength and speed. We're referencing all of everything he uses when he's as Spider-Man that he uses that would scale him up. That includes his intelligence and his ability to think in a fight.
Like,
He does not
okay,
think in a
wait, I
fight.
just
He
have a
doesn't
question.
think.
Would that not be like a case of like what's it, plot-induced stupidity or like character-induced stupidity or something? But, like,
Absolutely, yeah.
about,
But
power
when I
scaling,
use
not
nerfing,
power scaling nerf.
when I use nerfing, I define it as the power scaling and the intellect. That's how I define it in the video.
Oh, okay. I thought you just meant like in the physical.
No, not just
Like in the
physical.
physical
While
side
while
of
it's
things,
important, I also talk about the intelligence of these characters.
Okay, because I think that's just like plot-induced stupidity, like with the characters are just like.
Okay.
Stupid for the plot and yeah.
Okay. With that said, I think we've gone through quite a few. But yeah, this was an interesting conversation. There's one more person in the weight room, so we're gonna move there. But yeah, thank you for coming on. This was fun to discuss.
Alright, no problem. See you.
See you later. All right, let's grab this person who just hopped here. Hello, Spider-Man.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Okay, I only have one disagreement.
Okay.
And it's for Symbiote. I feel like for a reason Symbiote Peter isn't performing better without the symbiote, it's because he isn't thinking clearly, right?
What do you mean he's not thinking clearly?
He's just trying
Which
to-
example are we talking about?
Oh no. Specifically in Phil Lizard Chase thing, right?
The lizard chase, yes.
He's just trying to get to the lizard, so he's just causing all this damage, right? He isn't thinking clearly because he just wants to cure the lizard and get the suit off him.
I don't see how he's not thinking clearly, when the whole point is like he's trying to chase him, he's trying to cure him. All of that I think are fairly logical decisions to make, and especially since he uses the tendrils even beforehand, like where he's like, you have no idea, and he's constantly using them in combat. If it's just a thing he routinely uses and he's used to it, I don't know why he wouldn't use it at an optimal moment against the lizard.
Yeah, I don't think he's used to it yet though. Like, he's only had the symbiote for like a day, right?
Sure, but he's
I don't
like
expect
used
him
it
to
quite
be
a
used
bit.
to it. Yeah, but I don't think he like do it on command. Like, I don't think
He
he's used
uses
to
it
doing on
casually
command.
against Craven thugs in the chase.
And he also uses it in like the diner thing.
Yeah, that's probably the symbiote helping him out since he doesn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, but he's learned how to use it. That's the point.
Yeah, but I don't think he knows how to use it though.
Well, he does he does it at the end of the chase though. If he didn't know how to use it,
Yeah.
how did he use it at the end then?
All right, fair point.
Okay.
Right, that was just my disagreement.
Alrighty. I hope you have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Alright. Goodbye. I guess I don't know if Adonai has. I didn't want to put him there because he already gave a disagreement, so we'll see if he has another. Adonai, do you have a disagreement?
Huh?
Hello, what's your disagreement and tell us why?
Okay. Okay, so for my disagreement, I was thinking it thorough about Craven.
Mm-hmm.
If I recall right, in your video, you essentially said that Craven has good motivations, right?
Yeah.
But one of the main flaws that you said about his character is the fact that he essentially killed Shocker and Vulture off screen, and how you said that sort of like weakens like the and how you said that essentially weakens the whole like intimidation aspect of his character or something.
Well, not necessarily that it weakens it, it's just, I think if they wanted to aim for the intimidation thing, they should have shown that.
I mean, I can understand that, but honestly, I would honestly argue that showing like a supervillain's death off screen, or like any like character's death off screen, like it kind of adds to like, you know, like sort of to like the mystery of what of essentially like what this character is essentially capable of, you know? It's like,
Well, he's not a mysterious
I kind of
character. They kind of just, they show that throughout.
Oh. But
Because remember, we learn about the villains being killed off after we already learned that he kills the Scorpion and that he's hunting down all these villains. Like, we already know about that. The mystery in question is why he's going after these villains, which they reveal before we even learn that information.
Oh. Okay. Alright, fine. I'm gonna go on to the next point.
Alright.
My next point has to do with that one part where Peter and Miles are essentially trying to stop that one part where Peter and Miles are trying to sort of remove the hooks from the boat that are shot by the hunters.
Yeah.
I can't defend of how they're nerfed, but honestly, I would suggest something better. Instead of going after the hunters that are shooting the hooks or whatever, I would honestly suggest it would be better if they would just sort of like rip off the sort of wires of the hooks and stuff.
That's a good point, yeah, they could do that.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of things they could be doing in this situation.
Yeah, but honestly, like I just suggest it's just better. I just personally think it's way better to just, you know, and sort of just like cut off like the ropes of the hooks instead of just like going after the hunters, because I don't really see how that's a good plan, because the hunters are quite well,
you would get rid of the source of it.
Huh?
You would get rid of the source of those harpoons. They can't shoot it anymore.
I mean, yeah, but I just think that it would be more effective if they would just try to like, you know, like crush the harpoon and then like rip it off.
I mean,
so that they
I'm
can't,
fine either or. If they rip it apart, or if they go after the hunters, you know, either is fine with me. It's just that they're both better than what they did in the game.
Yeah.
Seems like we're in agreement. They should have did
we're in
anything.
agreement. All right. Well, if that's the case, then that seems like the end of this. So I will be ending it off momentarily.
All right. Thank you. It was nice to talk to you.
Yeah, you too. All right. Take care.
Omni Spliffer Doodle 4 says that's literally what Peter did. That is not what Peter did. He tried ripping the hooks out of the boat. He did not cut the rope.
Yeah, he didn't cut the rope. He tried ripping it out, and if you rip it out, then you can still retract the harpoons, shoot it again. If you rip the cord, then they can't do that. All they'll have is this, like, the stringy thing. So, and like, yeah, again, he should have just gone after them as an alternative if, you know, that's not an option. But yeah, I think this covers the Spider-Man 2 stuff quite substantially. I understand that there's going to be more disagreements. Honestly, I'm starting to think that, like, because it seems like there's not a whole lot of pushback against this game having
Well,
a
you're
bad
trying to
story.
tell people to argue against common sense.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people are going to argue against this one, which is interesting to me. Maybe I would have had more disagreements if this were like a year or two ago, probably 2 years ago. But yeah, I do see a lot of people talk about how they don't like this game and its story, so, you know, that stuff happens. It seems to not have aged well. But yeah, I guess as far as Tuesday, I'll still do the disagreement day, but I'll keep it like an open disagreement day, so for like any topic, not just this. Because I think we've basically had our fill with how much we can get on like a specific topic. We've gotten our mileage out of it.
We might need to bring back Edge of Time.
Honestly, yeah, we might need to.
You've been getting a lot of pushback about that.
Yeah, well, I mean that's not news. A lot of people have been trying to. I had to make a separate video on that. If there's pushback for Edge of Time, I definitely would love to hear it. Edge of Time, not good. I think it's worse than this. But yeah, honestly, one
well,
thing
at least
that I do
Peter isn't a bitch in Edge of Time, though.
Yeah, one thing I do want to do is like get to Web of Shadows as well. That's something Comic Legend and I have been planning for quite some time. So we're gonna get around to covering that. And yeah, with that said, I'm gonna end it off here. This was a fun night, but you know, gotta eat, gotta do stuff. So yeah. Goodbye.
Alrighty.